What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion, Season 2, Episode 5. How's everyone doing? We're here. We're here, and we're ready to stream, dudes. Let's hit the fucking music and let's get started, my dudes. Alright, there's our music. Playing some good jazz today. Figure I skip over the synth wave, I believe. So skip over that today. So let's do some fucking jazz today, my dudes. Yeah. How's everyone fucking doing, dudes? It's been about what 2 days since the last streamed. I think I streamed on Friday night. FNC, I guess we can call that. Oh man, how's everyone fucking doing, dudes? We're live, dude. We are fucking live. M Rios, we're live, my dude. I'm coping. Oh. Just let me cope. Oh my god, I'm gonna cope. Oh god, God, let me cope. You let us all cope, dude. Let us pray about cope. Oh man, we got this dude with ice cream here, Prometheus. Funny name, Prometheus. Welcome back to another epic cope stream. What's up, dude? VVS Void always in the chat. Chaos RS Entertainment. Yo, what's up, dude? We have 11 viewers in the chat already. Holy shit! I guess this is the mainline show, I suppose. So people are gonna join like usual. But yeah, dude, we're fucking here, dudes. Sup, bros? Time to cope pizza and Coke single life. Oh man, see you changed your picture a little bit there. Looks like that Benedict Cumberbatch or some shit. Who is that? Bid me to Durak Maella Bon Sion. No, I can't read that shit, dude. I can't read that shit at all. Hey, a few hours of cope and comfort. Yeah, dude, for sure. I am all too sad and tearful like a white swan that has been torn. Sad shit, dude. Fucking sad shit. I'm Chad coping. Yeah, well, today we have a lot of good content today, my dudes. Today we have an article we want to read about no-fault divorce. We have a video we're gonna review the Erudite versus the Caduceus stream. And then we're gonna have a few memes we want to show off today, and then we'll do that. So it's gonna be our first hour of the show is gonna be just reading articles, and then reading articles, and then the memes, and then everything else. So yeah. Dark Dimension 92. I'm 30 years old. How can I find a wife? I have been alone all my life. You're not gonna find one dude at 8:32. It's not gonna happen. Or 8:30. So it's not gonna happen. That's the conclusion I've come to, my dude. All the wives are taken up by like age 25 or age 22 or some shit, dude. They all get taken up early on, and all you get left with is a bunch of career women and roasties who are just trying to get a come up in life. So yeah, all the good women are gone at around age 22. It's over. Finding a good woman at age 30 is like almost impossible, dude. It was a Sunday. Yeah. Hearing my death call on a grassy lock, having been forsaken by all. Do you watch ZG Black Pill? No, I don't. What's he like? Is he cool? Cool guy. The rating face guy, aka Tails, made a video about why you shouldn't care about societal issues if you don't reproduce. He says it's going to be a Chad's problem and Silly Floyd's problem. I would agree to some extent. That's basically what First mentioned as well. First said like, yeah, you have no incentive to care about the future if you don't have a future of if you don't have children, because what's the point? Children are the future. You're old news at age like 18 or 19, dude. Children are the future. No one cares about you past age 30 at the end of the day. So yeah, if you have a bunch of children, then if you don't reproduce, then you have no incentive to care about the future anyway. So you might as well just buy crappy shit, buy overpriced crap. You know, just pollute as much as you want. Yeah, you shouldn't care about societal issues in reality. I care because I have to live in this crappy society, but I understand the point though, for sure. Yeah, the point makes sense. First you get money, then you get the power. Do you hear about Sandy Hook families want 2.75 trillion for Alex Jones now? Why would you even go for that judgment anyway? Like, you're not going to get that kind of money to begin with, so you're fucking insane. Like, you're fucking insane if you think you're gonna get $2.75 trillion from fucking Alex Jones. It's fucking absurd anyway. He's even getting sued, in my opinion, but it is what it is. He's basically saying the same thing we have mentioned about men needing a stake in society, or it's over for society. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, he's not wrong. Let's see. Real trad girls are already off the market, bro. Yep. Geomax. That's your best. Your best bet is Geomax. Honestly, he's not wrong there. That's literally is your best bet. I finally talked to a Medican Black Pill or a Medican Coping today actually about his experience in Thailand. He said it's phenomenal. He loves his life right now. So I feel happy for the guy. And I saw what he looks like. He doesn't even look that bad, which is weird. Like he's not Chad or anything like that, but he's like Chad. He's not even Chad Light. He's normal. He's just a normal guy. And the fact that he can't get anything in his own country just says a lot about the West. So the girls I get were crazy hot at 18, but are sub 5. What? Oh, now. Okay. What's up, BP people? What's up, Black Pill Conversation? How you doing, my dude? Just had a lot of disabilities and ADHD. Well, yeah, you just got a bad draw the cards, my dude. It is what it is. Blue Pillars Council is unfathomable to me. It's as unfathomable to me as the returning tide. Oh. Alex Jones owes more than an actual killer. Yeah, which is insane. That's the crazy part about it, dude. Being reborn a blue pill cuck is keeping me away from the rope. I hope reincarnation doesn't exist. Huh. Name a vid. Already taken. Yeah, they're already gone, dude. The reason is to terrify all dissident in this island. I would agree. Yeah, that's probably the main reason for the massive judgment they want. So Medican is cool. I like Medican. He's a cool guy for sure. It does, and it's almost no morality or logic to it. I don't remember which video chaos, but channel was cow face rating guy or something like that. Where did you interview him? YouTube? No, I talked to him on Discord. I'm in a server. I am from Medican. Chadican. Yeah, dude. Chadican Chadican Coping, dude. He has a terrible frame. Yeah, he's a frame cell, but he doesn't look like horrible. He's not like as ugly as I thought he was. I put it like that. Like, he made it sound like he was like a complete like fucking subhuman, but he's not subhuman at all. He just has a bad frame, I suppose. But yeah, I would agree with that. But he's not ugly. Like, he's not like, at least in my opinion, he's not ugly. But then again, what's that mean coming from a guy to another guy? So who knows? Maybe to women he actually is hideous in his own country. So that's all that really matters at the end of the day. Happy. Okay. Life fuel finally off to Thailand I go. Go, dude. Fly to Thailand, my dude. Figure it out. Haha. Dealing with depression since I was a teenager is hard. Yeah, like I said, dude, you got a bad deal with the cards. I keep seeing high tier normies with low tier Becky's and land wealth, my dude. Even if I were to get plastic surgery, I now see it wouldn't matter. Too much effort for little return. Yeah, I think that one guy, Mr. X, had a pretty good point. The fact of the matter is that some incels, or I think a lot of incels, just don't like their options. They don't like the fact that women are 171 pounds and 5'4", and men are like 200 pounds and 5'9" or 5'10", because so both men and women are overweight. And I just think that neither side likes their options at the end of the day. And the few women who actually are of regular weight are either all taken or they have such high standards that it's almost impossible for you to even bother to even try. So, being a black man 101. His hips and to shoulder is really bad. No offense, Medi. I didn't really look at him that way in that aspect, but maybe it is. I have to go look at his pictures more. If all these C countries didn't go crazy with coof juice requirements, I might have considered moving. Yeah, the coof juice. There are arguably better reasons for me to get surgery than dating. It would help better with dealing with people and interactions, but in dating it would be pointless. You might have a point there, yeah. It would definitely help you in like your career or something like that. People who are more attractive get paid more and shit like that. So yeah, you never know. Bolsonaro 2022. Bolsonaro. That dude's such a memer. Ah, shit, dude. If you had the whole world's attention for 30 seconds, what would you say? I would say, my God, we fucked up the whole world, dude. Oh, man. I would say that our society's crumbling. No one cares. And no one's going to do anything about it. That's what I would say. Like, society's getting shittier and shittier every fucking decade. Every 10 years, society gets worse and worse and worse. And no one seems to care. I would say if there are no children, there is no future. That's what I would say. I have ADHD too, bro. Being highly neurotic is hard, but I'm dealing with it the best I can. That fucking sucks, dude. So many ADHD people in here. ADHD is terrible. Yeah. Non-obese women can make a killing on OnlyFans. Yes, they don't even need your ass for beta bucks anymore at this point, so you're kind of just fucked. You just nailed it. The options are piss poor and ass backwards. Yeah. Like, when you see Chad's having to fucking fuck land whales, you know you have a problem. This is kind of loud. Let me cut this music down real quick. Give me a sec. Or maybe cut my volume down. Give me a sec. There we go. I feel like the right is just as bad as the left when it comes to men, especially the JP types. Yeah, the right, that's why I call them simp-servatives. They don't really care about they don't care about men at all. They care about more or less about, they care about, the right cares about preserving some like level of, some weird level of social conservatism that hasn't existed since the 1950s. And because of that, they push for things like marriage and children and natalism, stuff like that. And I'm not anti-natalist by any means, but the reality is that this world's so fucking shitty in so many ways that I can see why people don't want to have kids, and I can see why men are getting married when the divorce laws and all the marriage laws are not in your favor, and the child support laws are not in your favor. It only makes sense that men just flat out wouldn't want to get married. So like the right is right in their prescriptions of, or their description of society to some extent, but they're wrong in their prescriptions about what they want to do about it. Their solution is just telling men to man up, and you should man up and marry her anyway and have kids and stuff like that. And it's like, dude, it's not worth it. Like, a lot of these dudes who are conservatives are fucking in their 50s and 60s now at this point. And I'm looking at them like, dude, you have no clue what it's like to be in the dating market. So how the fuck can you possibly fucking tell us what the fuck to do? Fucking absurd. The right is taking control of Brazil, and they might legalize the right to bear arms. Oh, that's kind of cool. Did you see Wheat Waffle's new video on socialization or socializing the dating market to solve mating inequality? I watched that video. I might cover it in my stream, I guess, or maybe some of the stream. I thought it was I thought his cons were kind of weird. Like, I could think of a system where it's like, I think one of his cons was that you're gonna end up with a bunch of dead bedrooms, but like, there's no reason why you can't just like, why can't we just go back to arranged marriages or go back to a system of like enforced monogamy, where it's like, okay, like everybody gets one person. You still get to choose you still get to pick your husband or wife, but like, you only get one. You get one option. That's what you get. So it makes you more choosier, sure. But it also means that you only get one per partner. So like, you're done at that point. You can't go back to the well and pick up another partner if you're a man or a woman at the end of the day. Why is that system so wrong? Tell them to donate to Cash App. Yeah. The Cash App's in the description, dude. Donate to the Cash App. The non-existent Cash App. State mandated marriage would be shit, and any system trying to implement equality fails. Yeah, I didn't talk about state mandated marriage. I'm talking about like enforced monogamy, where it's like, okay, if you get with one person, you're done. Stop trying to go back to the fucking well and fuck over the whole system because you're fucking greedy about it. Like, we get one wife, that's it. I've been in great shape since 2009. I'm not going to someone that isn't around my body to match. I'll go down on looks, but I ain't fucking fatty. Dang, dude. Good shit. Good standards, dude. You guys should watch How Did Black Pill Change by ZG Black Pill. Maybe I will watch it. I mean, it's kind of maybe a good video. Do you think Dr. Doom will be black pilled? Dr. Doom? Yeah, probably. Who knows? Chip Skylark. My God. My shiny teeth in me, right? Did you hear about CD, BC, and social credit score coming to America? I didn't hear about that. What's going on with that? Tell me about it, my dude. If I had 30 seconds, I would tell the world to cop Oreo Man's album when it drops. 10 fire tracks, Life of Hell, Inc. The The right wants to conserve the Social Security. I would say that's pretty true, honestly. Yeah, they definitely want to conserve Social Security. They want that fucking Social Security so bad. Please keep my retirement going. Please. They're praying to fucking God for the fucking retirement, dude. They're praying to God for the fucking retirements. Please. Please keep my fucking free money coming in. Please. I don't have to work anymore. To an extent, social credit score already goes into shadow with horde mentality and cancel culture. Yeah, it kind of already does. To a large extent. Government needs to keep their hands off my Social Security. Yeah, and then they fucking own it. I mean, like, imagine having that mindset, dude. The government needs to keep their hand off my Social Security. What do you think? Who thinks giving it to you, dumb motherfucker? It's fucking the government, you dumb idiot. You idiot. Like, man. Just work at a steel plant for 80 hours a week so you can grow old with arthritis and no kids, conservatives. Yeah. Yeah. Birth rates dropped so they ban abortion. The C jab deleted elders leeching out on welfare. Mr. Skill would like to share, subscribe to the channel. I would say like, share, subscribe to the channel. Yeah, basically. I think Dr. Doom will be blackpilled. Conservatives promote male responsibility while denying the need for male authority. Yeah, that's very true as well. You're not wrong. That's pretty good shit. Good comment. I got a Discord message from somebody. Yeah, it's true. Very true shit. And honestly, that makes them like half quasi feminist too, to some extent. If you're going to deny male authority but give men responsibility, you're effectively making them into slaves at that point. In which case, what's the point of being a man? What's the point of even doing anything in today's society if you're just going to be a slave to the system? Fuck it and call it a day, right? I'm a Chad Light and things are fucked for me already. It feels like not terribly hopeless, but not optimistic. Lol. Damn. Sad shit, dude. Sad fucking shit. Talk to so many boomers about SS going away. I'll be out in the street marching to the Capitol. Sure you will, boomer. Yeah. I mean, imagine that. So you won't go defend your children from fucking groomers in schools, but you will fucking fuck around because your Social Security checks gonna get fucking taken away. Like, okay, dude. Like you obviously have fucked up priorities and you're just fucking selfish at that point too, I suppose. But everyone's selfish, I guess, to some extent. But damn, like you don't even care about the fucking future at this point. You care about yourself. We Waffles is kind of blue pilled. Socializing the dating market is better than today. Dead bedrooms already exist in most marriages. Hey, you're not wrong there. Dead bedrooms are a thing. Yeah. Will there be silver unrest from inflation soon? I don't know, dude. Who knows how fucking bad it will get? I can't answer that question, but typically when inflation gets really bad and people can't afford the bare minimum anymore, yeah, things can get pretty dicey in that situation. That's for sure. We are the lost generation of men sacrificed to blind ideological experiments. Yep, into the fucking truth, dude. It wouldn't still account for gender imbalances. There would be men that would always be left out. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Also, to say men would be lazy is bullshit. Chads are lazy and still get hoes. And most men are 5s and below would definitely work hard to become more attractive to their assigned wife. Yeah, eventually, when I listened to that Roger F. Devlin guy on a Stark Truth podcast, he talked about how the reason why we gave men women like right off rip was because the fact that we want men to be focused on working and protecting their family. Men worked harder to protect their family and children than they ever did being a single male. At the end of the day, right now, all this energy spent on pursuing women is being wasted. It's wasted energy. That energy could be better used in a workplace, or could be better used in a work environment or something like that, or making up new inventions or something like that. This idea that men would be lazy because they have a wife is like bullshit. It might even work harder at the end of the day, actually, because their needs are being met. So I don't know why he even said that. Yeah, that's true. It never existed. Marriage was for rich people. We live in a romanticized, consumerist, fabricated world. Nice shit, dude. Young niggas always want to dance around the fact that the only reason marriage didn't become dead back in the day was because there was no such thing as a marriage. Great proximity does not equal sex. Yeah. Marital grape. Yeah. There's already a social credit system. Score system is called your credit score. If your credit is not excellent, you're a second-class citizen already. You're not wrong there. Your credit score does kind of like matter a lot, especially if you have a shit credit score, dude. You're fucking fucked in this country, dude. The gender pay gap between men and women is starting to be where women are out earn men, but they are okay with that. They get hired even if they're incompetent. They want us cucked. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that numbers starting to switch around now, and it's like, and well, you're already seeing in college numbers now, where like when the college enrollment is swapped around, nobody seems to care that men are now in a disadvantaged position because society, our society currently operates off of this weird motherfucking concept of like, oh well, women were oppressed in the past, therefore we need to make men oppressed now to make up for the past oppression, which makes zero sense to me. Honestly, it's bullshit. Yeah, the right just blame men for everything. Just they have no power or clout or language even clout to enforce anything. Yeah, everyone can get a hoe. There are escorts. Yeah, that's true. 1 million boomer man march urban tank. Wouldn't that be funny, dude? Bunch of boomers in the fucking walkers walking around saying, "Where's my social security check at? I need to buy my tapioca pudding and play bingo tonight. My God, where's my check? Where's my fucking check at?" I'm like, okay, boomer. Can't wait for boomers to die or retire. They're not gonna retire, dude. They're gonna die at work. What if all his thinks Inkles will fight along right wingers if civil unrest erupted to fucking laugh? Yeah, probably not gonna fight at all, dude. Not just male authority, male reward. Having responsibility and the authority to do so is literally just a job in the end. It isn't or itself a reward, just a means to do the job fully. Civil War. To be fair, I sure as shit wouldn't fight for soys. Yeah, I wouldn't fight for them at all. I'd be more inclined to fight for the right, but I definitely would not fight for the soy. No, would I fight for the right either? Probably not. But like the reality is that I would not fight for the soy at all. Nah, dude. So society can kiss my fucking ass, dude. More and more women are dating after declaring being child free. What does that mean for us men? Yeah, exactly. They don't. they I don't even know. I don't know what women actually want at this point. Because like, if you don't want children, then what the fuck do you want a man for? I want a man so I can brag to my friends or something like that. I don't know what's going on, but like, they're we've somehow broken the biological imperative to have children and reproduce, or women are just coping on mass because they can't find a man who's attractive enough for them to actually have a kid with. Who fucking knows? But yeah, me neither. Nickelback, unless I'm promised white cheeks of the alt left void of an alt left void. In marriage, sex was a duty. Yeah, it's true. But I've noticed guys who get along in term relationships become more motivated to grind, get better, career job. Yeah, that's what I've noticed too. Yeah, it's true. Watching a stay-at-home obesity case shrink down to being a human being again during turbo inflation would be streamed live on YouTube. Win, damn it. We're going to win, dude. We're going to win. 100%, 150 IQ point there. If I didn't have to put crazy effort just to get a chance to get poon, not even marriage, I would have so much more energy, money, and shit today. Yeah, it's true. The reality is that pursuing women is just like, it's not a surrogate activity. It's an activity that you need to do per se to like to reproduce and have sex. But the reality is that, you know, if men were just given a wife and children, or at least a wife anyway, not children, but a wife or a girlfriend, they might even work harder because they actually are getting their needs met now at the end of the day. So I think I was repeating what I just said earlier, but it's true. So many comments. Let's see if it's some. I heard it's hard for most men to even escort max nowadays with the scammers and shit. Yeah, it's all over the place, dude. Monogamy is a true social construct. It will implement to stabilize society. Vast numbers of unmarried men are not incentivized to uphold society and lead to violent uprisings. It's true. Yeah. That's why that one guy that came in here last week was like, "Oh yeah, monogamy is not real, or monogamy is a construct." It's like, yeah, so fucking what? It fucking worked for fucking centuries. So why the fuck would we stop doing it? Let's do it, boy. Let's fucking do some fucking read an article real quick. Let's read an article. Start off with the article real quick. We're at 24 minutes now. Article time. All right. Conservatives are coming for no-fault divorce. This is from Jezebel.com. So you already know you're in for a fucking good article right here, dude. So pretty phenomenal article, actually, in my opinion. I'm joking, by the way. Okay. Now that Roe v. Wade has been overturned, Republicans are already looking ahead to their next moral crusades, and it sure looks like they have found one: divorce. A new report from Media Matters for America shows a rising trend of right-wing influencers and Republicans, leaders, and politicians, including U.S. Senator J.D. Vance, advocating for the end of no-fault divorce, a policy that allows people to end marriages without being required to prove wrongdoing by their partners, including adultery, abuse, or desertion. So, like, the reality of the system, though, is that what you end up with is that a bunch of men who get divorced raped. And beyond that, if it's a contract that you can just break at will, then it's not really a contract. It's bullshit. The contract is bullshit at that point. It's like you can just break the contract with no consequence, and what's the point of having a contract then? This is stupid. Ew, what the fuck is this thing? My god. Is it a troon? What is this thing? Oh my god. What the fuck? Is that a bog? Is this Lord Bogdanoff? Did he fucking warp into a woman? Jesus Christ. What is this thing? Oh man. That is some fucking just Botox everywhere in that motherfucker, dude. Holy shit. I'm sorry, I had to stop for that one. What the fuck is this thing, dude? Like a fucking demon. Oh shit, dude. No-fault divorce was first enacted in California in 1969 and has always been a feminist issue. Let me move this music around. Give me a sec. Where am I at? There we go. Move you over here. There we go. It's allowed domestic abuse victims to leave a bad marriage without onerous barriers, and it certainly empowers women and all people to escape legally binding situations with someone they don't love. Then why'd you marry them if you weren't in love? What's the point? Why'd you marry them if you weren't in love? Oh, or more like she got bored and now wants to leave them, basically, at the end of the day. So yeah, that's what it comes down to. They didn't. I don't know. Just fucking weird. Weird fucking argument here. And by the way, just because you get rid of no-fault divorce doesn't mean like if someone abuses you, that's probably would probably be grounds to end the marriage at that point. So like, there's no reason why you can't just put a clause into the contract saying that if you abuse me, then the contract is null and void, and we get to leave the marriage at that point. So there's no reason why you can't have both. So this is just bullshit anyway. She's just trying to cope here. One would think no-fault divorce is a no-brainer, a completely non-controversial issue decided half a century ago. But Justice Clarence Thomas' concurring opinion in the Supreme Court decision overturning Roe v. Wade, or Roe, very clearly opened the door for further rights, particularly around marriage, to be reversed. We have a duty to correct the error of established end of precedents, he wrote, while specifically calling out Griswold versus Connecticut, birth control, Lawrence v. Texas, same-sex intimacy, and Obergefell and Hodges, same-sex marriage in 2015. Decisions demonstrably erroneous. Already the Texas Republican Party and the same people concurrently suing the Biden administration for the right to let pregnant people die, including the proposal to rescind unilateral no-fault divorce laws and support covenant marriage, and to pass legislation extending the period of time in which divorce may occur to 6 months after the date of filing for divorce in 2022 platform. Wow, that's based. Phenomenal fucking, that's based, dude. That's base as fuck. That's good. I'm glad they're doing that. Last month, Jezebel's Caitlin Cruz reported that Ohio's J.D. Vance has suggested some people stick it out in unhappy or maybe even violent marriages for their kids' sake, as if abusive intimate partners aren't a safety risk to children. His full remarks on this matter. This is J.D. Vance talking here. This is one of the great tricks that I think the sexual revolution pulled in the American populace, which is the idea that, like, well, okay, these marriages were fundamentally, they were maybe even violent, but certainly they were unhappy. And so getting rid of them and making it easier for people to shift spouses, like they change their underwear, is going to make people happier in the long term. It's a badly worded statement, in my opinion. There might be some context missing there, honestly, so who knows. Vance reportedly made these comments last September at a Christian high school in California. In June, Vance's arguments were echoed by popular conservative influencer Tim Pool. A segment on his show was delightfully titled "No-Fault Divorces Destroyed a Men's Confidence in Marriage. Men don't want to get married anymore." Well, he's not wrong. Tim Pool's not wrong here, dude. He's not wrong at all. I don't know why the fuck you would like even poo-poo this argument here. He's not wrong. Men are not getting married. According to Pool, we have no-fault divorce laws to blame for the rise of prenuptial agreements, which allegedly place men at risk of being robbed by gold-digging, thieving Jezebels. Well, they are. Women initiate 80% of divorces, dude. Or Judette. Like, come on, let's be real here. Yeah, they're gold diggers. Willfully ignoring how the court system has a long history of re-traumatizing and destroying the lives of rape and domestic violence victims, certainly including those with children, Poole says. Okay, whatever you say, chick. The courts are heavily biased in favor of women to an insane degree, especially with children. Notably, one woman in Louisiana. Okay, yeah. So basically what she's doing here, she's taking one example and saying that, oh well, this example here disproves your whole argument here, even though all the data points to the fact that yeah, women do have a huge advantage when it comes to child support laws and alimony. And alimony laws. So I don't know why the fuck she would even include this line here. Notably, one woman in Louisiana briefly lost custody of her daughter to her rapist and was forced to pay him child support earlier this year. Oh wow. So one example trumps his entire argument here. No way. Yeah, I hate fucking example people, dude. I hate the whole like, well, I know a guy stories. I hate that shit, dude. Shit killed my fucking soul. In the same episode of Pool's show, conservative commenters Ian Crossland adds, "We live in this culture where no-fault divorce is the law of the land. If young folks know they're in an environment where divorce is not an option, I firmly believe they're going to be more careful about who they choose to marry." That's true. That's true shit. He's not wrong. If you're gonna sign a binding contract and you can't just leave it freely, then yeah, you're gonna be really careful about who you're gonna fucking marry at that point, right? Like, why the fuck's that wrong? Sorry, I had to drink something real quick. Steven Crowder, another conservative YouTube star, responded to overturning Roe in June by calling for same-sex marriage to be overturned as well, and naturally segued into a rant about how no-fault divorce is sexist towards men. Oh, it's no-fault divorce, which, by the way, means that in many states, if a woman cheats on you, she leaves, takes half. So it's not no fault. It's the fault of the man, he says. That's true. That's not wrong. That is not wrong. Basically, what no-fault divorce does is that, yeah, he literally described it here, that it punishes the man for being married. It punishes you for signing a contract and being married. When there's no-fault divorce, it punishes you for being a sucker at the end of the day. That's what it's all about. It's not about making it fair for women. No, it's about punishing you for being a man and being dumb enough to get married at the end of the day. He said, adding, there needs to be changes to marital law, and I'm not even talking about same-sex marriage. I'm talking about divorce laws, talking about alimony laws, talking about child support laws. He's not wrong. What's the Crowder say that was fucking wrong there? No, nothing at all. Nah, she's fucking crazy. If you're a woman that comes from a meager means and you want to get wealthy, you've never worked, you didn't get a degree, you have no skill set, but you're good looking, your best path to victory is simply marry a man, leave him, and take half. We need to reform divorce laws in this country. It's tempting to write off Crowder's words as an obvious projection of his own insecurities. I like this psychoanalysis she's doing right here, dude. This is bullshit. I'm gonna psychoanalyze your ass, dude, in my own article. This is so unfucking professional, dude. It's unbelievable. I guess it is fucking Jezebel. What do you expect? Projecting his own insecurities that no one would ever want to marry him for love, but unfortunately, love doesn't fucking exist, chick. You want to fucking stop coping with that shit, dude. But unfortunately, there's something more sinister afoot. Men like Crowder could go to therapy for their anxieties. Dude, women think therapy's like fucking like magic. Well, like therapy, that you go to a therapist and it fixes all your problems, dude. It's not how fucking life works, dude. It's bullshit. But instead, they see the solution as legally entrapping and holding women hostage. It's terrifying. No, you're not holding her hostage. You're holding her to you're making her and you hold up to the agreement that you both signed in a courthouse or in front of God. That's all you're doing. Okay? You're not holding her hostage. She can still divorce you. It's the fact that there has to be fault now. So like, if he's abusing you, those are grounds for divorce now. If he's emotionally abusing you or physically abusing you, those are grounds for divorce. There's no reason why like you're not holding a woman hostage. She's not stuck in that marriage at all. Okay, depending on how you word these laws, women can easily get divorced as they used to. But now there has to be fault now. So like, if she cheats on him, well then now she's at fault now. Oh, and she can't just use the example of, well, I'm not happy anymore. Oh no. Well, sorry, but like that's not enough to fucking break a contract. Okay, you need something a little more fucking meaty than that. And if you are unhappy, then I think that it should be your fault. Then it should be at your fault. Then, so if you want to break the contract, it should be at your fault. Therefore, you pay instead of the dude paying. At the end of the day, it's bullshit. This whole thing's bullshit. I don't know why she even fucking wrote it. It's terrifying. Okay, chick, whatever you say. And now the conservative National Review has piled on in a tweet sharing an article that's that supposed decline of marriage, which cites lower marriage rates in recent years. Dan McLaughlin, a senior writer at the magazine, wrote, "Time to check in on how well the institution of marriage is holding up after people told us multiple rounds of sexual revolution, no fault divorce, gay marriage, that none of this would change anything. If it would be fine." Yeah, they were wrong. They were fucking wrong, dude. Conservative pundit Matt Walsh went as far as to defend Kanye West threatening behaviors towards estranged wife Kim Kardashian after she filed for divorce. Hot take. It's actually totally normal and healthy for Kanye West to be extremely, even obsessively angry about the fact that his wife is shacking up with another man. Yeah, like, come on. He was married to her for fucking how many years? You expect him not to be jealous? Like, it's the most normal thing about him. He's not wrong. Yeah, Matt Walsh wasn't wrong here at all. If some dude was shacking up in your house with your own fucking wife, dog, and you're sitting outside like a fucking cuck, of course you're gonna be fucking angry about that shit, dog. Come on. Like, come on. You're like, this is obvious fucking human behavior here. This is very, very natural human behavior. Just last May, Daily Wire commentator Michael Knowles responded to Bill and Melinda Gates announced separation with a bizarre rant about a no-fault divorce. We see the weakening of marriage through no-fault divorce. This is a very bad turn of events, he said. Knowles then posed a series of questions. Do you think society has gotten better since social and sexual revolutions in the 1960s? Nope, it hasn't gotten better at all. Or has it gotten a little bit worse? Are we in a period of ascendancy or a period of decline? Decline, to answer your question. Right now, attacks on divorce are primarily coming in form of right-wing media talking points. Yeah, it's not about changing smoking Jaguar. It's not about changing female nature at all. It's not about that. It's about holding them accountable to what they sign on a piece of paper. That's all it comes down to. So it doesn't. If she cheats on you, that means that you don't get fucking fucked in the courtroom. She cheats on you, that means she broke the contract. All we're saying is that hold them accountable. It's not about changing fucking female nature. Yeah, of course you're not going to do that. But it comes down to holding them accountable to what they fucking sign on a piece of paper, dude. Right now, attack on divorces are primarily coming from the former right-wing media talking points rather than policy. But John Kenfell, senior writer at Media Matters from America and author of aforementioned report, notes that conservative lawmakers take their cues from right-wing media. What's crucial to remember about these sometimes fringe, sometimes more mainstream conservative shows is that this is where a lot of right-wing ideas incubate and begin to take hold, Kenfell wrote. It's important to counteract these patterns early on because they become another conservative talking point. They're much more likely to make a jump from people running their mouths on streams to serious policy that can put people in direct harm. As Kenfell has pointed out in his reporting, women are granted sole custody of children more often owing to men historically having higher incomes and sexist ideas that mothers being natural caregivers, but sexist assumptions about women as child sole caretakers have harmed mothers in other ways. When women's abusive partners or other adults harm their children, laws in some states criminalize the mother. There have been several recent high-profile cases, including Rebecca Hogg in Oklahoma and Melissa Lucio in Texas. That's interesting. It's important, Kenfell says, to not write off these claims as no-fault divorce as fringe far-right fad. After all, for years, women and pregnant people's fears. Oh, this dude's so fucking woke. It's not even funny, dude. Who the fuck says pregnant people's fears? It's women. Women get pregnant, dude, not fucking everybody. So women's fears about abortion rights are ignored or even mocked by conservative politicians, and we saw what happened in June. Ultimately, although it might seem outlandish now, that doesn't mean it's going to be outlandish 2 or 3 years from now, Kenfell said. If overturning Roe v. Wade taught us anything, it's to take conservatives at their word when they say they want to take our freedoms. How are they taking your freedoms away by enforcing divorce court law? How are you taking the freedom away? By making them adhere to the contract that they fucking signed. You're not taking anyone's freedoms away, dog. Sorry. Nah, that's not how fucking freedom works, dude. Okay? You're not free to break contracts, dog. Contracts are legally binding. That's how they fucking work. Oh man, this is some copium right here for fucking women, dude. They're like, oh no, you can't get rid of it's like, no, you can't get rid of no-fault divorce. No, you can't do that. No, you can't get rid of no-fault divorce. We need that. Because how are we going to cuck you? No, we want to take all your money and then take half. No, we can't get rid of no-fault divorce. No. It's like, what in the fuck, dude? Oh, man. Read some comments real quick. Women actually love, though. Even a fat woman gets more love than Chad Light. Yeah. Even if men did want to get married, 1/3 of men, young men can't. Lol, it's not wrong. Crazy how women don't want to get married and then benefit more. Their lust to fuck Chad without care is that their lust to fuck Chad without care is that strong. Yeah. Many trad girls are fake. Yeah, you're not wrong. Fake as fuck, dude. Fake as a fucking $3 bill. They want boys to have power without responsibility and accountability. Yeah, basically what it comes down to. They equals women in the state. Yep. Yeah, you got that one right. What's up, Mister? What's up, Flame the Floor? How you doing, bud, dude? Women are better caregivers with a feminist argument, not a male one. Huh? Didn't know that. It's good to know. I've determined that the cause of the degeneration of the West is politicians realization that they can hold power by precisely appealing to the largest, most easily manipulated voting bloc. Guess who that is? I don't know, dude. Is it women? The tender years doctrine was a feminist argument for child possession and divorce. Ooh. Damn, my man got the fucking facts right here, dude. Phenomenal. Little nice article, Crowder the cuck. It's a rhetorical question. Of course society's in decline. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean to answer a rhetorical question, but it is what it is. You're the one coping. Reforming marriage laws is way long overdue. Yeah. I thought Kanye would have been into it, honestly, since she just used to beat off to Kim's prom with Ray J. My God. You can never change female nature, but you can change how you legislate it. Yep, that's what I was basically describing here, dude. Yep, you're not wrong. Good shit. Okay, we're at 41 minutes, dude. We have another 20 minutes till we open up the panel. So let me do some memes real quick. Let's do a quick meme. I fucking love this meme right here, dude. This meme is old as dirt. This meme is old as fucking dirt, dude. Look at this meme. Look at this fucking... Is this a gopher or some shit? What is this, a groundhog? Ah! Ah! Look at him, dude. Look at him go crazy. Going fucking Super Saiyan, dude. Look at this motherfucker. Oh, man. This meme is old as dirt, dude. Older than Bobby I am. Not older than I am, that's for sure, but it's old. Old meme. Alright, this one first meme. Next meme. Let's do a quick meme. Quick meme dump. Alright, let's do a quick meme here. Alright, so hold on. Let me edit this picture real quick. Give me 1 sec. I had to edit this picture, but we're gonna do a quick rating meme. I may even do this meme on stream actually. Let me get people online. We have to get people on here. Here we go. All right, we have a Reddit post we want to read. So we just read this Reddit post. Where the fuck is that Reddit post at? Hold on, give me a sec. Can't find it. I don't have the actual post. Shit, I forgot to download it. I will skip it for now, I guess. Give me 1 sec. Let me edit this meme. This is a good meme to go over for the panel. Open with. We're gonna do paint. I'm lazy. All right, we're gonna do a quick text box. What the fuck? That's enough for fucking ants, dude. The fuck is this shit? Yeah, fuck it. We'll just do it. We'll do it natural. We'll do this natural. All right, let's fucking do. Let's open the panel up. Let's do it. Let's open the panel up. You guys ready for the fucking panel? Hafiz is getting cooked in the manosphere lately. Yeah, isn't he the one advocating for marriage and shit like that, and trying to be a moral man and shit like that? Right? That shit's done, dude. That shit's over. You can't expect to be moral nowadays and get ahead in life at this point. You're fucked. You guys ready for the fucking panel? Let's do it. Here's the pin the message. All right, let me take a brief intermission here, and then we'll get started on the panel. Just queue up in the panel when you're ready to join, and I'll let you in once we get back. intermission. Let's use our Clown World meme. Haven't used this meme in a while. All right, guys. Be back in a few minutes. Here's our intermission. Yeah, whatever. Here we go. Be back in a minute. Testing. 1, 2. We're back. All right, let's do it. Let me in the intermission real quick. All right, there we go. All right, so we got this debate we're gonna watch together. Then we have we got 3 people in the queue ready to go for the group discussion. Give me 1 sec. Let me pull up the meme. All right, guys, let's do it. We're doing it, guys. We got guest number 1, Chaos RS Entertainment, my dude. Here we go. Buddy boyo.
What's up, bro?
Not a lot, man. Kind of chilling, streaming, right?
It's happy to be here again.
Okay, number 2. I don't know who you are yet. Erective hyperfunction. Your name kind of cool, but anyway, who are you in the chat? Leave me a private message in the chat so I know who you are. Jack Tisson in the chat, in the queue. We got an echo? We have an echo. Give me 1 second. Let me get you out of here. Let me fix this real quick. Fix the echo. How do you have an echo, dude? You haven't even let anyone on yet. What the fuck, dude? Echo. Fuck, dude. So many goddamn echoes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, let's do it. Any echo?
Test. Echo for me.
You have an echo?
Can you hear echo for me?
Nah, you sound good to me.
Okay.
Jack Tiffin in the chat, dude. What you doing, my dude?
You're right, my friend. Is it echoing?
I don't think so. Do you hear an echo?
Hello? Hello?
You there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm just listening to see if there's an echo.
Oh, okay, yeah. Number 3, we have A-Boy. A-Boy. What's up, dude?
Hello.
All right, we have to vet a new guest today, so let's let this guy in here again. Yes, echo a bit. Jack got an echo. You got an echo, Jack? No way. Echo from the Englishman. Let me get him out of here. Let him back in. Give me 1 sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They gotta fix this fucking echo, dude. It's getting horrible now. All right, let's see if it works now. You there, Jack?
Yeah, I am. I'm echoing.
I don't hear an echo, but
Echo.
It's good now.
good
No,
shit.
it's good.
All right, erective hyper. I think that's what his name is. Hyperfunctions. What do you have to say? What's up, dude? You're on stream, buddy. Unmute your mic, buddy. I don't know who you are. I guess we'll. Let me see what it's on. I don't know who this guy is. He won't. Are you there? I guess when he leaves a message, I guess we'll know what's going on. I guess. Anyway,
I think
how's
he's
everyone
just
doing?
prepping.
We're here.
I think he's just prepping to show his ass cheeks on camera.
He might be. I don't know, dude. Might be. But yeah, what you guys think of the article?
It just seems that those people want women to have power, but without any responsibility and any accountability. That's essentially what it is when you get married. When you get that divorce, you take on all the brunt as a man, but she gets to walk away free. And so
She walks away more than free. She walks away with half your fucking shit, dude.
yeah, free and then some.
Yeah.
So I think the no fault divorce just has to go out the door entirely. And I also think that since birth rates have been dropping in America, it's part of the reason why they got rid of abortion. And so now it's state regulated.
Yeah, there might be some truth there.
That's just a theory. I don't know if it's true or not, but I have a feeling it's part of the reason.
Well, might be some truth there to that. Yeah, because they've been the most pro natalist policy they passed was the they had a recently had a what was it called, the child tax credit. That's the most pro natalist policy they passed in the last probably like 50 years, and it had zero effect on the birth rate, really, in my opinion. So yeah.
Right.
It never does it, Mystery?
Yeah, because the problem isn't money. The problem is the people.
Yeah, policies designed to increase birth rates. They might work a little bit with tiny fractions of a percentage each generation, but you can't make people reproduce through state policy. It has to be done through sociological conditions. And I know I've said it 1,000 times, but if you want people to reproduce in large numbers, just make them grotesquely poor for a very long period of time, and they will reproduce like rabbits.
I don't think in the West the policies are anymore made for people to reproduce. I think it's the contrary. At least for the West.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just if you look at any high birth rate regions in the world, they tend to be grotesquely poor. Or if you look at any Western country, the only countries that tend to have high birth rates in the West tend to be countries that have experienced crippling poverty in the recent past. Look at Argentina. You know, grotesquely poor for 10 years. They started to reproduce in high numbers. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is.
You know what? I think it could also partly be because women's focus and mindset, their priorities change when the focus is more on money and not necessarily, their looks match or someone above their looks match to fit their physical hypergamy. I think
Yeah.
it more shifts into a mode of survival instead of the superficial hypergamy that they have.
Yeah, you're right, my friend. I think a lot of the reasons why you get high birth rates in countries that aren't as developed, it's down to social security not being there for people as they get old. I should imagine if you ask the average person in a rural part of Asia why they've got 6 children, and they will look at you like you've got 3 heads and say, "Well, who's going to look after you when I'm older?" That is pretty much the reason why they do it. But in a welfare state, they know that they're going to have some form of care as they get older, so they don't put themselves through that burden of child rearing during their younger years. And secondly, women in poorer countries don't have the options of careers and consumerism, so they tend to. Sorry, I'm just going to cut this short. I've got to get my dog out of my room. He's really pissing me off. Sorry, mate.
No, that's fine, dude.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's do a quick meme. I want to do this meme so bad right now, honestly. Let's do this meme. Give me 1 sec, dudes. Let's do it. All right. We're gonna do a rating meme. Which one do you guys want? So from here over, we have 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, and number 5. Which one are we picking, dudes?
I would pick all of them.
But you only get 1, buddy. We're
Come on, no.
Enforced monogamy, my dude. You only
Can
get
I
1.
get 2? Okay, only
we
1.
get 1. 1,
Oof.
2, 3, 4, and 5.
Which one has the cutest face?
Bro,
Probably
they
the
all
one
look
in.
the fucking same. They all look
Come
the same.
on. What is this here? Is this a racist channel?
Oh, man.
I would pick the one in the middle. Number 3 or number 5?
I like 3 too, dude. Not gonna lie.
3 or 5? 3 or 5?
Yeah,
The
3,
only
5,
thing-
and 1 to me look the best to me. I don't like 2 and 4 here, but
The only
1,
thing
3, and 5 look the
distinguishing them,
best, in my opinion.
the only thing distinguishing them is their hair colors.
Damn, dog.
But I will say, the one on the far right at the end looks kind of clapped compared to the rest. So she's out of the equation. Her eye area doesn't look as good.
I think the one on the right, number 5, she has the biggest eyes.
Yep, she does.
Number 5 here.
Mystery, your favorite is the 1, right?
I like 3, honestly.
Okay.
I like 3 here.
Come on, chat. Vote for your favorite in the
All right,
chat. Come on, guys.
let's do a poll. Who's gonna win this thing?
Yeah.
Who is best girl? Who is best girl? 1, 2, add option 3, add option 4. I can only do 4. Fuck.
I'll just take the redhead.
That's your community. Let's do it, dude. What are you picking, dude? You only pick 1 through 4. Out of 1 through 4, you can't. 5's already taken, dude. 5 already got married, so you can only pick 1
Number
through 4
2
here.
Number 2.
You picking 2? Picking 2 here. This is 2.
Jack Tyson likes the small, cute girls, huh, Jack?
Yeah, she's quite attractive.
Huh?
She's attractive.
All of them are attractive.
I like the 5th one. Everyone likes the 5th one, dude. Look at the one at the end.
Yeah. I think 5th has the best shape, body shape, and best face.
Oh shit!
I'll just take the one that's the
win-
least annoying.
Who's winning the poll here? Number 3 is winning the poll. Dang. Number 2 and number 1 at 19%. Damn. Number 4 is winning though. People want 4.
Her red hair is making her stand out.
Never mind. People want What are we picking here, guys? Come on.
I mean, they're Asian, so I mean, in my opinion, their body is not really a focus.
Bruh, you don't want none of that sideways pussy, my.
But they
man.
they really look the same. Is this Korean? It's Korean, right?
It looks South
Gotta be,
Korean.
it's gotta be South Korean somewhere,
yeah.
dude. Yeah,
So,
South Korean Seoul
yeah, so
metropolitan government.
so
yeah.
all of them.
I'm being totally honest. Every single one of them.
Mm.
Every single one of them, obviously. I'd say number 1 is 2 for me, and then number.
Oh shit, Drolix is joining. He wants to see Drolix is here. Drolix, the rice is here. Oh
Drolix-
shit. We got rice in here. Fuck, dude. Come on, rice.
Drolix,
What do you
Can
want,
you
my
hear?
dude? What do you want? What do
you
you
want
think?
Drolix? You want fry rye?
Hold on, can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound great,
Yeah.
dude.
All
You
right.
want fry rye?
Dulux, you've got to stamp some sort of Genghis Khan authority over this situation, you know?
Yeah, these are definitely Korean voids.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. What are you picking, dude? You got number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5.
I don't know, man. I think number 5 looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, number 5 is pretty good. Not gonna. I like 3, but number 5 is definitely a second pick or third pick for me for sure.
Yeah, either 3 or 5, but I think I'll go with 5.
Damn, we got word from the rice, laying on the fucking law, laying on the law here. Michael,
Which one of them?
I think he's been here before, Michael. I think he's been here before, right? I think he
Which
has.
one of them can peg the best?
Oh, damn.
I'm just playing.
My man's. My man's why. Oh, man. Michael, which one do you pick, my dude?
They all look the same to me.
They all look the same to me, dude.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Someone
I'll
said,
pick number 2.
you taking number 2?
Yeah.
I don't know, dog. I don't know, man.
Bro, number
3
2?
Number 3 had that look to her. I don't know what it is,
1, 2,
but
3, 4. I'll pick number 5. Matter of fact, 5.
Bro, number 2.
everyone's
kinda
picking
looks-
5, dog. Everyone
Yeah,
wants
that's
5.
The last one.
Number 2 kind of looks like Pokemon.
Mm.
All right,
a little bit.
okay, here goes mine in order. 5, 2, 4, 3, 1. That's it.
Okay.
In order.
I would say it's like definitely 5 is definitely the most attractive, but I would definitely go for 3. I don't know why. I don't know what's up with that. I just like it. I like the look.
Yeah, but I think number 5 she has the conventional. He's conventional, good looking. You know, look at the face; it's very round.
Well,
the
it-
eyes,
but-
the
but-
eyes are
but-
very big.
But dude, it's all plastic anyway, right? At the end of the day, right?
Yeah, of
In
course they
Korea,
are
it's all
basically.
plastic.
Yeah, Zay is right. He said that they all look the same, right? Because they are all cloned. They are all clones. South Koreans singing clones. Yeah.
I'm surprised you remember my name from the last stream.
I remember the picture.
Yeah, I'm in the picture.
Oh.
definitely.
Your profile.
Yeah,
Your
I
profile.
would say also 5 has a good hourglass figure compared to
Yeah,
the rest.
also.
Look at that. Look at that curve right there, dude. My God.
And she has tall legs.
I must
Hey,
be
mystery.
atypical.
Hey,
I must be atypical because I don't find 5 attractive in
Hey,
any way.
mystery.
What's up?
Hey, go in the private chat. Click on. I'm gonna show you something that's way better than all of them put together.
Let me copy this.
Go in the
Link
private
address.
chat, man.
Yeah, I'm in the private chat right now. Give me a sec. Everyone wants to join now because of the picture. Everyone's joining us the picture. Like, oh shit. Oh man. Give me one sec. Let me open this link up. What is this?
Alex playing with Huskies.
Oh wow. Can I show any of this on stream or not?
Yeah, I think so. Come on.
Let me I'm not logged in on Instagram anyway. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, here's the real girl. Look at this chocolate.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, she's nice.
Mm.
Yeah, she's great.
She's got nice eyes, but I'm not attracted to black women.
She's about a 9 out of 10 in my book.
Dude, if you ain't attracted to her, you're gay.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that one there.
Yeah,
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
You're not attracted to the black one. Oh my god, attractiveness does not. If you're attracted to somebody, color shouldn't even come to.
Well, I can understand why she is attractive. She has a nice figure. She has nice eyes. But to me personally, I just doesn't really strike me. I am black myself, but to me, she's just not attractive.
What?
But she is. I understand why she is attractive.
Are we seeing the same? Are we watching? Are we
Yeah,
seeing the
I'm gonna
same
call it.
picture?
I'm gonna call it now, dude. Get in the joking.
Yeah. What?
She's got striking features and a nice body.
Yeah. You
She
can't cheat
does.
that, dude.
Definitely.
I definitely would, without a doubt. I mean,
She's a 9. She's a 9, and 10 don't even exist. She's close. She's a 9.9 to me, and 10 don't even exist in my book.
So we have VR wants to join. We have Reishi. And we got Dusty Jones. My God, all these fucking people here. I can't let you all on. That's the problem, dude. I can't let you all on. I just can't do it. Something's got to give, dude. There's already 4 people. At least, 5 people here now? 6? There's 6 people here. So I can't do it. I'll let Dusty Jones on real quick. Dusty, what's up, dude? Been a while, man.
Yo, how's it going?
I told you not to come back here, dog.
I come back and you guys are rating Asian woman and
Yeah, dude.
desperate times I see. Desperate times. I
Yeah,
missed you
man.
guys. How's life going?
Going pretty good,
You
dude.
got some new faces.
That's about as well as it can go, right?
Right on. You got more viewers now. You're growing, man.
Yeah, I'm growing pretty hardcore and going like 50-something viewers at this point, dude. It's fucking crazy. What's going on? Came out of nowhere. We got VR in the chat. Let's see. I'll let them all in. Fuck it, dude. VR. What's up, VR? How you doing, buddy?
Yo, what's up, guys? It's been a minute.
Yeah, it's been a while, man. Who would you have picked? Would you picking 5 or 1 or 3?
I said 5. 5 is better.
Picking 5. Okay. Dang, everyone picking 5, dude. Please
Phoenix
bring
was second
Hopium,
choice.
Dusty Jones. Tell us about the Hopium of being married, my dude. Is the Hopium still there?
I can tell you that it's going great so far, but I just got back from vacation. I tend to
Yo, hold up. We got an echo.
An echo again? Fuck me, dude. Give me a sec. Let me reset the chat again for the 50th time, dude. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, whatever. How many times we're gonna fucking count this fucking time? My God, there's too many people here. Okay, here we go. All right, 3 and 2 and 1 and go. All right, off to the fucking races again.
Mystery,
What's up, buddy?
can you turn the music in the background down a little bit?
Yeah, sure, I can do that. That's no problem. I knew it was too loud to begin with. I don't know why I had it up so damn loud.
Yeah, I'm also on headphones.
Not that low. That's probably good enough. All right, here we go. So, Dusty, dude, tell us about the fucking married life, my dude.
It's pretty great so far. I just got back from vacation. I know, it's like I just had a 1-week vacation. And I think one of the things I do notice is that I tend to care much less about current events and politics in general. I feel like the meme is real. Like the reason why a lot of people fall into these things is because there's not much going on in other parts of their lives. That's kind of the case it was for me.
Yeah, it's first world problems, right?
Exactly. But who knows? Maybe it'll change once you have kids. But so far, everything's great. Thanks for asking.
Yeah.
Yo, Dusty, have you put one in the oven yet?
I don't think so. I don't think she's, not yet. But we're not trying to yet because
Okay, well.
yeah, she wants to keep dancing for a little bit.
Yo,
Oh,
Dusty, the thing you said before, probably they change their minds when they get kids, right? So my mother recently came to me and asked me or told me, why are you so obsessed with politics? Yeah, it probably you would change your mind when you get married and have kids. You see?
Definitely does.
Mhm.
Well, but the article was interesting. It's kind of I can't tell if that kind of ideology is on the fringes within kind of the female space, or if it's still mainstream. Like the more I talk to people in real life, it seems like very few actually hold those extreme beliefs about marriage, feminism in general.
The scary part about like ideology is that it never takes like a majority to do anything anymore at this point. Like you just need a sizable enough vocal minority to rabble rouse enough to actually get to change policy nowadays, which is insane to me. That's probably the scariest part. So like, yeah, it might not even be a popular belief amongst women at all, but they're the people in power and they have the most influence in the media and stuff like that. So they can influence policy more than the average person, the average Joe can. Chaos RS is back. Do we have an echo still or no? Is there an echo? Please tell me there's no fucking echo.
No.
Thank God.
There's no echo.
In terms of, I've been following. Have you heard of I know. Have you mentioned Peter Zion before? I've been following his content for the first time. Yeah. So it's very interesting. He sees everything from kind of a geopolitical lens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Demography and geopolitical lens. And the way he sees America is kind of as an inevitable superpower, just because of the geography and the demographic situation. Apparently, we're in a very healthy state right now where we can actually focus on trivial things like the politics in the article you mentioned, and actually do still come out ahead. We can focus on silly shit and still not have to worry about.
I do wonder, like especially currently, like the demographics of America aren't that. They're getting bad. They're gonna get bad, but they aren't that bad yet. Currently anyway, as the pyramid currently looks, but in the future it could be worse, which is the problem.
Yeah.
So like I think he's too optimistic on America, in my opinion, at least from a demographic standpoint. I think America still has dominance when it comes to this geography and stuff like that. You know, obviously it's basically an island, not an island, but you know, it's like basically it's very landlocked, and it's not landlocked, but it definitely doesn't have. You don't have neighbors to our neighbors around us who are evil or mean to us effectively. So, and we really have a lot of power projection via our military. So.
We basically mobbed Mexico and Canada, so
yeah, we basically they're a bitch basically at the end of the day. So
yeah, they are friendly neighbor states. It's just like
Yeah.
Portugal, what Portugal is to Spain, to the bigger Spain, right?
yeah, exactly. Yeah, friendly neighbor states. Yeah.
Yeah, and you saw because in the time of colonization, Portugal colonized Brazil and Spain colonized the rest of South America. So it works. Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, Ray Ishii? How you doing, buddy?
Yo, what's up?
Not a lot, man. Just screaming like typical shit.
Yeah, I saw a link and I thought,
Hop on that.
hop on.
Yeah, might as well.
So what were we talking about?
Oh, we were just talking about America's demographic situation, and Peter Zahan thinks that America is still in a pretty good position to be a superpower in the next 50 years at least. And we were talking about how in the future the demographic situation might not be the same as it is now. So I think that he's very optimistic about America's future, in my opinion. But
Yeah, I agree with you. There's a lot of self-destructive policies that are in place nowadays, and I think America's hold in the world is just loosening, and eventually we'll have to we won't become completely fucked, but our hold on the world will loosen, and we'll stop being the world police.
That won't really happen until the U.S. dollar stops being the reserve currency.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And it can happen quickly as well. It can happen quickly as well. You know, Britain in the late 19th century was pretty much the dominant superpower. Within 50 years, it was reduced to a creepy, windswept island on the northwest of Europe, which no one really listens to anymore. So it can happen so quick. It can happen so quick. You just literally got to have one event which signifies that another power becomes dominant over you, and that's it. You've lost everything.
It's just a matter of winning.
And Jack,
go on, mate.
Yeah, and Jack, you know who contested England 2 times? I'm talking about 2 world wars, the first and the second one. Who was contesting?
Oh
exactly.
We got challenged by Belgium in the first war, and then we got challenged.
Austria.
I can't quite remember.
The first one was basically Austria and aligned with Germany, and the second one was Germany alone, basically.
Yeah.
And there is also the meaning made in Germany. Yeah, it was actually made up by the English. Yeah, so that because the products from England were in favor. Yeah, because they had the hold on the whole world. Yeah, and then Germany. So they made up this made in Germany, right? To tell the customers that it's a lesser product than the English one. But actually, over the years, the customers saw that the made in Germany mark, which is written on the product, it's better than the English one, so it became a sign of quality.
Oh, good. That was basically the two events that destroyed our empire. Was the First World War, because the rest of the world got to see that we weren't invincible, and our naval power wasn't as great as we projected it to be, and the Second World War put us in massive amounts of debt, so we couldn't any longer fund our colonies. So that was the reason why we lost it. So one thing America shouldn't do is get themselves involved with any very, very big wars against powerful nations that have the capacity to economically bankrupt them, because otherwise their superpower will go into nothing within a very short space of time. So keep away from China, keep away from Russia, keep away from any emerging economies that look like they can take you on, and America could hold their supremacy for maybe another 50 years.
What do you make of Saudi Arabia starting to join BRICS?
Are they?
Yeah, they're starting.
Yes.
I think they're starting to join BRICS.
Yeah, BRICS even asked Iran to join and other countries. Yeah.
Iran is falling apart. They're no threat to anybody.
Yeah. Hold on. Since when did we start talking about geopolitics and constructive conversations? I want fluff. I want degenerate shit. I want to talk about beautiful women.
Hey, this is what we do here, dude. We go crazy. We go everywhere. It's called a random discussions. We just go everywhere, dude.
Fuck this shit. I don't want this shit that stresses me out all the time. I want to be in bliss.
Yeah. Saudi Arabia. I see Saudi Arabia as this like hidden superpower that no one really talks about. It's like a massive economy. It has primary influence over the Gulf states. It has alliances with whomever that they can to gain leverage at the time.
Even with the star people.
Yeah, and the thing is, they play up sometimes. They play up. Aren't they bombing Yemen at the moment or something?
Yes.
Yeah, and they kind of have this immunity from criticism because they hold the world's oil reserves. They're actually Saudi Arabia could emerge as some kind of superpower in the future. It often happens with these little states that start. I mean, look at the Seljuk Turks back in the early 11th century. Nobody on the planet thought that this band of nomadic Arabs on the plains of Central Asia were going to become a world-leading empire within the next 2 centuries, but they did because they had wealth, power, and vigor. And some like Saudi Arabia, you never know, they could.
The one thing that's preventing that is that Saudi Arabia is still dependent on. It's basically an export of raw goods, specifically oil. There's nothing that it's dependent on the globalized system of trade and commerce that's propped up by America. And without that, the Peter Zeihan's basic thesis is that without American patrolling of the seas, it's going to be a return to like kind of the pre-World War II scenario where different empires, different factions kind of raid each other's shipping lanes, and there's trade is mostly a regional thing, and you can't really source things outside of your power block. And that's why America is in such a good position once globalization's kind of grinds to a halt, because in America, unlike Saudi Arabia or a lot of these other countries, you have energy, you have raw materials, you have peaceful borders, you have all sorts of manufacturing capacity still, and so. And demographic is just, I think, a part of the equation. Like, there's all sorts of things going for the Americans in this situation. It's like the opposite of China. Like, they don't have any oil to speak of. They really don't have any raw resources. They're dependent on export.
That's why. Oh, sorry. You were saying this?
No, that's it.
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna say on the China thing. that's probably one of the reasons why they're constantly trying to send people into Africa, and they've been trying to build infrastructure there because I mean it has the most natural resources. So if things go to shit, it's kind of the one place you want.
I mean, it has. I mean, globalization is it has to be turned back basically because Europe, America, the West, the first worlders, they exported so much production, yeah. So they are missing out on producing because consuming is only half of the economy, right? And the less you produce, the less you can consume, yeah. So we will see the globalization be diminished over time.
Probably.
I mean, it has to be done, you know. When you just look like I know here in Europe, like all of our production was exported. It's done now somewhere else. Yeah, even in Eastern Europe, yeah, where the salaries are lower, or straight up went to Asia. Yeah. So if you don't produce anything anymore, then how can you still buy the same cheap
The
goods?
real question is, are Europeans ready to fucking freeze this fucking winter, my dude?
Yeah, exactly. Jesus Christ.
Gonna fucking freeze the fucking death this winter, my dude.
Oh God.
Winter is coming, gentlemen.
It's coming. Also for you Anglos, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coming for y'all
Oh
too.
yeah. We're looking at like we're going to turn into some kind of giant freezer during this.
He's not wrong. You called it right.
I guess Medican left just in time.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah,
you
dude.
know, like you got that meme of the eternal Anglo, and what it'll be like. He won't be some dude standing by a globe with all blood over his face. It'd be just some dude freezing away with all icicles hanging off the top of his top hat. You know.
Yeah, it'll be like it's Shining. You'll have all the Anglos just kind of sitting there with a cold, dead face.
You guys, any of you guys got news of Medican? I mean, the last thing I know, he went to Thailand, right?
Yeah, I talked to him today actually.
All right. Yeah. What's it? Tell me the news.
He loves his life right now. He's loving life.
Nice.
He feels like a human being for once in his whole life. He feels like a human being. So he's like, I saw a picture of him. He doesn't look that bad. He might be a frame cell, but that's really it. He doesn't look that bad facially, in my opinion. He's not ugly by any stretch of the word.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know why. Yeah, I guess I get why, honestly.
Yeah,
he's pretty short. He's pretty short. Yeah.
He's short. He's bald, and he's bald.
He's balding. He's not bald. At least from what I can tell. I couldn't see the back of his head at all. But yeah. Yeah. So he definitely has a lot of stuff going against him in his own country. But he went to Thailand. And he loves it there. He's having a time of his life, dude. He's JBW Max of the max over there for sure. So yeah, he loves his life right now.
So he went
probably taller than the average dudes. Also. So.
Yeah. Also.
I think he says he's about. I think he said he was about an average height over there, which is
damn.
But he has the JBW car, which helps a lot.
So he went there 1 month ago, right? Something.
Yeah, he's been there for like a month and a half.
Just about
almost a month and a half, I think.
Yeah. What's the plan? How long?
He's trying to he has to come back in 10 days.
Damn.
After his visa's up, so he has to come back in 10 days. And he said he's like every time he thinks about it, he gets like a melancholy when he thinks about it. He's like, oh God, I'm gonna leave this place and go back to my regular life.
That's so crazy.
But he did say he was gonna write a paper about his experience over there, which is gonna be kind of cool, I guess. So I definitely plan to read that on stream, that's for sure.
Good luck to him.
Manifesto.
Yeah, good luck to the guy. What's that? A manifesto? It could be, yeah. Like every man should go to Southeast Asia. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, when I was on Facebook, I was only on Facebook for a little while, for about 2 or 3 months, and I never got any interest, like women sliding in my DMs from any English girls who were part of my friends. They just they never actually personally messaged me, but I had a whole fusilade of women from 2 Pacific regions in the world who just inundated my DMs with messages, and one of them was Southeast Asia, and the second one was West Africa. I had
Wow.
loads of West African women. They were messaging me, sending me photos, asking me to go and meet them. And I used to talk to one woman for quite a while, and she was talking about me going over to see her in West Africa, and I didn't go in the end. The only reason why I didn't was because the only reason I'd go to West Africa, apart from do a bit of JBW maxing, would be to watch like the martial arts contest out there. You've got like places in Nigeria where they do like this hardcore wrestling and like the sort of hardcore bare
stuff. Yeah.
Have you seen that? Have you the bare knuckle box in Nigeria?
Yeah, I know about it, but I mean, most likely you were gonna get like robbed and stuff if you actually went.
Oh man, do you know what? I don't care. Let them rob me, man. You know?
Yeah, you're right.
Let them rob me. They're gonna get them. You know, I'm not exactly just gonna be a single target.
Yeah, that's the one thing really. That's when you compare like Asian countries with Africans and South American countries. I mean, they are on a wealthy level is probably the same, yeah. But you in Asia probably you get scammed. Yeah, that's the worst that will happen to you. Yeah. In Africa and probably a lot of South American countries, they will just beat you up and steal your shoes and your.
I don't get this.
Yeah.
I don't get this. When people say, "Oh, you go to a certain country and like they're going to try and beat you up," can't you fight back? I mean, if you're walking down the street and you got like a dude come up to you and he tries to rob you, what do? You don't let him rob you. You know,
yeah, okay, but what if it's three guys, and they have knives or something? You know,
it applies all around the world. You know, you could have I could be walking through like a rough neighborhood in London, and I could have three dudes try and jump me.
Okay,
you know,
yeah. I mean, it depends where you go.
Yeah,
I would say South America is probably worse overall, but then again, it just depends on the country.
Yeah,
mainly.
I think a lot of it is when we live in Western countries, we gain this perspective that places outside of the West have got like danger zones, and if you enter them, you're just going to be the hordes are going to come after you. And I think people like Bald and Bankrupt have displayed that the world isn't quite like that. I mean, when I went down to southern Russia, I went to like the borders of Chechnya. I was really scared. I'm going to be honest with you. I was really, really scared. You know, you hear the notion that the Chechens are these people that just wandered around in these bandito gangs, and if they see a guy that's not a Chechen, they're going to cap you straight away. But I just like sit in a cafe and people were ignoring me. You know, people only tend to be extremely violent and band together and predatory when they're at war. That is it. When they're at war, like if you walked into the 17th century in England and there was a civil war going on, of course you're going to say the Anglos are these terrifying people that you know they'll gun you down as soon as they see you, but you're actually going into a war zone. And I think the same thing applies to other countries in the world. If you've got countries in a war zone, yeah, it's dangerous. But I think generally speaking, people around the world don't really give a damn if you're. I really think that's the case, and I've travelled quite a lot to understand that is the case. What do you reckon, Drew?
That is true.
Drew Lux.
It's just a perception. It's just like a fear mongering perception.
Yeah, it is. It is.
That is true. The only thing I would say is like, just quick.
I heard my name.
Yeah, Drew Lux. I was just saying about the perception that if you're an outsider in certain third world countries, there's this automatic danger to you. And I just wanted to know your perspective because you've travelled around the third world quite a bit. Do you believe in this stuff or not?
It's definitely a myth, dude. Like people aren't like out to get you. Like, I mean, there's poverty-stricken areas. If you're like a Westerner, yeah, you'd probably be looked at as what they call a mark. But it's probably worst thing would happen to you is a scam. and like violent robbery and homicide, highly unlikely. I mean,
Yeah,
just think
most people
about it,
won't.
dude. It's like if fucking a foreigner dies in that neighborhood, it's so
Mm.
bad. Like,
Yeah,
especially even in, let's say, Thailand. Like, there is danger for sure. Like, there is.
Oh
No
yeah,
one's doubting that. But like if a foreigner dies for tourism, it's like fucking terrible
yeah.
for
It's
the
pretty much
country.
It's
over.
bad PR.
Yeah. So like even that terrorist bombing, I think in Indonesia or something, and like 110 people died or something, and like literally the next month, tourism dropped like 80%, right?
That was Sri Lanka, right? I think the country collapsed.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
it
like
did.
even if
Yeah.
even if like let's say like one American died like during that thing, like it's basically over because then like America would actually have to kind of come in and try and figure out like what the fuck happens. So yeah, but
That
yeah,
reminds me. Sorry to cut you
Yeah,
off.
and I've heard
no,
some
go ahead, go ahead.
stories from Tijuana Maxers, like even the cartel would like quote unquote protect the gringos because they're
Yep,
literally bringing in money, even though
yep,
they're sleeping with the hoes and whatever. It's like, so I've heard of a story where like the local idiots try to rob a gringo and quote unquote they got dealt with, to
Oh,
keep the town safe. Because it's like the
damn.
gringos are bringing in the cash. Like, why would you try and rob? Well, yeah, if you're a
Yeah,
dumbass criminal, you'd try to rob one of them or two for a couple $100. But overall, it's like we want the gringos coming in. So it's like, why would
Mhm.
you halt the flow of business?
yeah, yeah. It's like Belfast. Belfast. I'm not sure if I think a lot of people here are Americans, but I'm not sure if you're quite aware how violent Belfast and Londonderry was during the 1960s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. Uh, these two cities in Northern Ireland were like virtual war zones. And of course, if you travelled to these two cities during them decades and they saw you as an enemy who was on the other side, then you were going to get capped. That was just the way it was. But if you go to Belfast today, these cities are no longer at war, so it's just the same as any other city in Western Europe. It's probably safer, but it's got this reputation as a dangerous place because they were at war for 40 years. I think Drulux is right. It's just
Yeah, and one thing to add, right? Like, let's get fucking real. Like, as a foreigner or traveler or tourist, it's like you're not gonna go to the dangerous areas.
Yeah,
It's like you're gonna be at a resort. You're gonna go at the tourist spots. Like you're gonna go. What I'm trying to say is you're not gonna be on the off beaten path, right? So if you're dumb enough to go the off beaten path and I don't know wander deep into the favelas by yourself, and you end up dead, then that's
yeah,
on you,
that's
right?
on you. A lot of
yeah,
the
yeah, and
passport bros are starting to leave South America though, from what I've heard.
yeah,
Not really sure why though.
a lot of sorry,
Well,
Prem.
I know why they're leaving. It's because the women here aren't long-term relationship worthy. So they're
No, no,
taking
I
their
mean
time, money, and effort to build families elsewhere.
no, I mean like they're in, let's say like Brazil or DR like right now, but a lot of them are starting to leave and go back now
Oh, come back to their home state. I mean, hometown,
to America basically.
home,
Yeah,
home country. Yeah.
yeah,
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Last night I watched BGS. He did a video on like the African American women, quote unquote, acting better, but he says
Oh
it's
yeah, there
still
was that
just a
meme.
ruse.
Yeah, I forgot what it was called. It was like soft something.
Oh yeah,
I
soft.
forgot.
What do they call it? Soft. Soft girl.
Yeah, yeah. It was like some like trend thing on like
Yeah,
TikTok.
BGS is a dog, man. I just started listening to him.
Love that guy.
Yeah, hey, you know what? And did you guys watch that video when he was like crunching? He was like, the numbers don't add up, the math ain't mathing right. when he was talking about how like in between people who make $100,000 a year and like $20,000 a year, there's more black females, black women, and working age women that make that amount of money. The only time men outnumber women is when they make over $100,000. So even if every woman was to get paired up, it would be a deficit in men as far as black men is concerned.
What
Yeah, I mean,
what's
I
the
would say
name of the
right
channel
now,
again?
Huh?
What's the name of this channel again?
Okay, I'm gonna put the link in the little chat box. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I would say like right now, I would say having money is not really as important as like people, like especially red pillars, make it out to be. Like I would say like right now it's just looks and status. Money is really not that important. I mean, like get a girl, but obviously for other things, yeah. But so I mean that's probably why they outnumber under 100K, because if you're a good looking black dude, you don't need money because like it's kind of pointless. So
Yep. And a lot of these black women in these more poverty communities, they get banged up by their Tyrones and they end up being single mothers. It's kind of sad because they're just continuing the cycle of even more single mothers and broken sons that doesn't have their father to guide them in their upbringing.
Yeah, it's true shit. It keeps perpetuating the cycle of poverty and single motherhood and shit like that. So the problem never gets fixed. You know, you need to. I don't honestly don't. I think BGS had a video where he talked about how basically saying there's no fixing the community because the culture is just so ingrained within our psyche that's like you can't change that overall, which is scary. You know, there's no fixing it overall.
Yep.
yeah, it's kind of too
It's
late.
up to us to make our own decisions and fix it ourselves so we can break the cycle within our own families. No one else can do it for us.
Yeah, that's true. Only
I mean,
suckers go on
like
dinner dates. Dralik, you have some truth there to say, my dude. It's true
that's
shit.
I mean, I would say though. I mean, like I mean, I was raised in like an African family, you know, so like the traditional stuff. So it is different than like like a Black American families. But I mean, like even in school, like it's not like there aren't really any like black girls, who like don't like I guess partake in that kind of stuff. But at least from what I've seen, like in school, it's kind of like the same thing. It's like these black girls that like grow up in like a regular suburb, right? Like they either like really only like go for like white dudes, and then like there's the occasional ones that like Asian dudes. So it's just kind of like there's a big split at the top.
The only thing that's gonna
I would
save
say.
the black community is if is a traumatic event that's gonna force people to
I mean,
gonna have to change. You know what I'm
it's
saying?
pretty
Gotta
traumatic
force
right
it.
now, but
That's the only thing, man. The pathology in the black community is degenerate as fuck. Okay, the pathology, like, come on now, Sierra, you gonna pick fucking what's his name, Future over Russell Wilson? The fact that that's even a conversation goes to show you that just being a good black man is not enough. You got to be
If
a Tupac dressed in a suit. And, you know what I'm saying?
I don't. Did
if
she even
only we
know
can replicate
Russell
with the
before?
Latin. What was that? Sorry,
Did she
I
actually
didn't
know
talk over
Russell
you.
before she met Future?
I don't think she did. I think what happened was that
Yeah.
basically Future got to her first, and then Sierra, basically married Russell Wilson later on. When she had a kid already, though, she was already a single
Yeah, it
mother at that point.
is
So
weird
I don't
for
think they were like
Russell, not gonna lie.
competing 1-on-1 for her affection. Though I don't think that's how it worked.
Yeah. I mean, she would rather be with Future, but I mean, like, it's just kind of the same thing as before, you know, because I'm pretty sure she was like what, like, she was Future's like 5th baby mama or something. So, you know, all of them, I guess, are going in thinking like, oh, you know, I'll be the one that'll make him change, and then of course it never happens. And like, I think he's on his like 11th now. So I mean, Russell though is weird. I'm not gonna lie, but he's just kind of a sucker. So
Yeah, but
He's
Future is
blue-pilled.
also more handsome, I believe.
He's blue pilled. I guess being a child light doesn't help the fact that you're blue pilled. You just end up
that
getting
is
cut.
true. Yeah,
Yeah, but come
Future
on, I
is better
mean,
looking than him.
yeah, and Russell Wilson is not good looking. I'm sorry to say. I mean, he's famous, but he's not good looking. He's an average looking guy.
Yeah,
Of course.
I would say at
I'm
most he's
just
a
agreeing.
high tier normie at most.
Yeah.
He isn't even a high tier normie. I mean, look at his face. Yeah, look at his nose. He's average.
Yeah,
Let me see.
but there's other factors, especially since it's America. Like being light skin is actually big. Like,
Okay, he is light skinned, more light skinned than Future, but Future is like he has those really slim facial features. You know what I mean? Where you can see the
Yeah,
bones, right? And
Oh, yeah.
and Future is darker, so in that sense, it's not an argument. Just Wilson being light skinned black guy.
I mean, I'm
I
not
guess darker
disagreeing
means
that
more ma-
he's
darker means
that he's
more
better
masculine,
looking, but
I guess.
I don't think he's like average or
Russell looks
below.
like Carlton off of Fresh Prince.
Kind of a low key.
Oh no.
Just like a light skinned version of him.
He just can throw a
Yeah.
football. That's it. Hey, go to the private chat. Click on that Facebook link. It's funny as hell. Y'all gonna like it.
I
I'm
mean,
not
like,
opening that
if,
Facebook. I'm not opening that Facebook. That shit. Facebook.
if he wants
Fuck
to
that
lose
shit.
more
I'm
weight
good.
and stuff,
It's a
he
link.
could probably be better looking, but I mean, he is still rich, famous, and he's above 6 foot, if I'm not mistaken, or like 6 foot exactly.
Who? Future or
Russell.
Russell? Yeah, pretty much every quarterback is.
Future's like 6'4"
at least
or
6
whatever,
foot.
something. Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
Russell's
we
like 5'11", which is basically 6
He is. Damn, I'm surprised. Most
He is
quarterbacks
one
are
of
at least
the
6 foot.
shorter ones. Yeah, true. I mean, like, that's why he sucks right now. Because he's short.
Have you seen that that video of Anthony Joshua and Floyd Mayweather when they're
Bogging
being
him, holy shit.
Oh yes. Ooh, brutal. Yeah.
It's
yeah.
just so obvious because even the fucking woman that they're, doing the pictures with, they're just staring at him. Like, it's
And
just,
it shows you
holy shit.
it shows you like the dichotomy.
That's not fair because he was in Britain. He was in London.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's an argument. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not
Maybe, but still, though, I don't see how it would change if it's in America.
When Mayweather goes to like Mexico and shit, he fucking is like treated like a god.
Probably yes.
Yeah, because of his status.
I mean, like, we're not saying like Floyd isn't like, not. I mean, it's mainly like the difference between him and Floyd. It's like the main thing. Obviously, like they're both like rich and famous, so like of course,
Yeah, they're both attractive. They're both, you know what I'm saying. But
yeah.
He mogs him in the height. Yeah, that's true. He's 6'5", dude's like 5'7", 5'8".
Yeah, like it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel sorry for Mayweather because he's got nearly $1 billion in his bank account, but you could clearly see he was mogged by Joshua.
Yeah, but I mean, he's not really doing a good job on the family side either. Like his kids are pretty
degenerate.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Just like the Will Smith kids in that sense.
Yeah.
Speaking of kids, celebrity kids, you guys hear about how who was it? It was 50 Cent's son was like complaining about how he only gets like $80K a year of free money to sit on his ass in New York. He's like, his isn't fair. I need more money. It's like, are you serious? Are you serious, dude? Like, you're fucking out of your mind.
25.
He only
gets funny thing was
$80K a year from his dad to do fuck all or nothing and sit on his ass and child support payments.
That's crazy.
I feel sorry for him.
That means it's not taxed. So like he can just get a job. But the main reason why though it's actually low is because when his mom was actually getting more at first, but then she was like trying to fight for more, and then the court actually reduced it, which is kind of funny.
As they should.
Yeah.
Is he a short sell? Is he a short sell? 50
50
cents.
cent?
50
Nah,
cents. son.
50 cent is.
50 Cent is 6 foot, so his son's probably around that height.
Oh,
maybe
so
a
he's
little
like a
bit shorter.
6 foot dude getting 80K a year, and he doesn't feel like he's getting enough. The dude can literally live anywhere in the world.
Yes,
and
yes.
he can live in a relative luxury.
Yeah,
and not do
exactly.
Yeah,
he doesn't have to work the rest of his life if he got 80,000.
He could. I mean, if he's in an ideal situation, but I suppose it's the law of expectations. He's had that his whole life, and he probably mixes with people who have more, and he sees
his
himself
dad's rich. It's kind of the main thing. It's just he thinks he's
yeah. I'll take him down to the rundown neighbourhoods in London, and I'll show him what it really is like to live a destitute lifestyle. I'll take him to some of the places I've been to. My God.
I mean, he could just go to the bad areas of New York if he like really wanted to, but you know, I think he's too into like the rapper lifestyle of living lavish and stuff. Because like they were saying that like I think like the first time he got like his check when he was 18 because it no longer went through like his mom. Like he went to the jewelry store to like buy shit. So I mean,
this guy's
GGG unit.
Do you know? I was sleeping
My
on
God.
I was sleeping on street in London in 2011. I did like an experiment for about 6 months during the warmer seasons, and part of it was in Paris, part of it was in southern France, then part of it was in London. And during the height of summer, I was sleeping outside a place called Westminster Cathedral, which is the city centre. And I was sleeping, and some dude was trying to steal my socks. That's real third world shit. I was laying on the concrete, just sleeping, and I could feel something peeing away on my feet, and I didn't want to notice it, but I wanted to go to sleep. And I woke up, and there was this dude, and he was just literally trying to take my socks off my feet. Yeah. So, I know it was. So what I did was I sat up, and when you're so tired, you can't really bother to do anything. But I knew I had to get him away, so I just like threw a right hook, and it glanced off his shoulder, and then he sort of run off. And I thought, what's that about? Trying to steal my socks? You know what I mean?
Desperate times, man, Jack. Desperate times.
Sorry, mate?
Desperate times this winter.
Yeah. Socks is kind of one of the most important things.
Well, I know, but you could have asked me. I had a spare pair in my bag. I mean, I'm sure if you could have asked me in the morning, and he'd have said to me, like, "Have you got a spare pair of socks?" And I went, "Yeah, sure, dude. Take some. I've got some in my bag. You know, you ain't got to steal them off me. You know."
Yeah, but that guy was homeless or what?
I haven't got a clue. It was a really strange, surreal situation.
Yeah.
I could only just make him out in like a silhouette and that of him, and he was crouched down as well, and he looked shocked that I woke up. I mean, what did he expect? He was trying to take the socks off my feet, and as soon as I sort of threw this half-hearted blow to get him away, he sort of moved away from me like sideways, like a crab. It was really, really strange. And I looked at him for about maybe 10 seconds and went back to sleep. I couldn't even be bothered to look at him anymore. And I've had some experiences when I went for that 6 months. Oh God, some of them were quite surreal. They were quite surreal.
Jack Tyson, I saw you were a guest on Medican's show like something like 2-3 months ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, where you also were telling those awesome stories, right? But somehow Medican and John Wire, the German guest, they didn't laugh somehow. They didn't. They were not amused, right?
Yeah, I think they thought I was an Anglo idiot.
Yeah, but you were no different than last time here on our last chat.
Right? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So probably those. So this stream here is more entertaining than Medicans, I would say. Assume.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he had that typical West German humour, didn't he?
Yeah. I think so. Because Jack Tyson was telling the same stories like in the last or the second last meeting we had here, right? About your muscle maxing and 80s maxing with the ghetto blaster and
Oh yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. All I have is this stream we can go over today. I have this stream from Caduceus and Not So Erudite debated each other. I think I covered it a few days ago. But yeah. Let me see if I have a meme. I do have a meme. Fuck it, dude. A quick meme. Here we go. Here's our meme. 1995, we want tolerance. 2005, we want equality. 2015, bake the fucking cake, bigot. 2016, say my pronouns or go to jail. 2017, accept sexualization of children or else. 2018, your baby is not a boy or a girl. 2020, everyone not LGBTQP is a hate criminal. Yeah, here we go.
What's coming next?
Who knows, dude?
I mean, I could say what I think's coming next, but it would be too explicit for YouTube.
Yeah, I think I know what's coming next too, honestly.
Oh shit, bro. Hey, cuties. I think that's a signal right there.
Yeah, it's a signal right there, buddy. Yeah, you got it. You got it, buddy. Here we go. Another meme. Quick meme. Look how based this guy was. We all know who this guy is. But look how based he was. Fucking based.
Is it Obama Bin Laden?
That's where they found him. That's how they found him.
Hamza's going crazy now.
Hamza? Is that
Hamas?
you?
Hamza?
Yeah. He always says in like his fucking vids, like, oh, don't watch, don't watch
Mystery. Was Hitler an incel?
With who?
Was Hitler an incel?
Probably.
That motherfucker was a mental cell.
Yeah.
But he was fame maxed.
I think if he was around today, it would be posting it's over and all that kind of stuff. I don't think they do.
Definitely.
I don't think he'd be very successful in the in the dating market.
Yeah.
I mean, the dude was like 5'6",
Yeah.
and Germany's got a hell of a lot of very tall, good-looking guys.
Blue eye, yep.
I heard that he had sexual relations with his niece. I'm not sure if it's true.
Yeah, he had.
He did,
and he was on drugs.
Maxim.
He was on drugs. He liked to do corpophilia. Yeah, or what's the one with the brown sauce?
Really?
Right? Yeah. And he was on several drugs like cocaine and whatever. Yeah, and the famous German leader, the Führer.
Mein Führer.
The Weimar Republic, the leader.
Yeah, the one with the stash.
The Third Reich.
That one. Yeah. So. Yeah.
The Aryan race leader.
he's not allowed to say it. He goes to jail if he says it.
Look, you know how crazy this was? The dude who was leading the Aryan race thing didn't even look like him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and he idolized the Nordic people, right? The blonde people with the blue eyes. It's just fucking stupid. I mean,
and he was Jewish.
He most likely was. Yeah, he most likely was even the bastard son of Mr. Rothschild. Yeah.
That's funny. Hitler was a child worshiper.
Blonde hair, blue eyes.
Holy shit.
It's a funny thing that happens, don't it?
Hey, do you guys think that Hitler was set up by the Rothschilds to to start World War II?
I highly doubt. Not highly doubt.
I'm
Like a
digging
world
into
war is
conspiracy
crazy,
theories.
dude. Like maybe like a civil war, but like a world war is crazy. Like
I haven't actually done much study into history post 1900. I find it very boring. I find it very boring as a historical
It's
period.
generally slavery before
Sorry, mate?
1900s. The whole world was enslaved. Everybody was slaves.
yeah, pretty much.
Well, it was very ideological between the First World War and the Second World War, and people were very on it. Like they were like on an emotional high for 2 decades, and it was just a different time. And people tend to be conformist as a whole, and during turbulent times, if a strong leader comes along, then people just tend to just go along with it if everyone else does. And it happened not just in the country we mentioned, but it happened all over the world. It happened in Spain, it happened in France, happened in Japan, happened in America to a certain extent, and even happened in Britain. It was just a time where people were a lot more sheep-like. And I think that's also, if you look at the wars that people fought back in the 20th century, if you take out the ideology, I mean, could you imagine people volunteering like they did for the First World War today?
No,
No, that's not gonna happen.
No,
I am
no.
leaving the country.
I mean, I wouldn't do it. Yeah, I mean, but if you can imagine, in the First World War in Britain, you had whole villages that entered into the recruitment office because there was this call for war, and you virtually had millions of young men going out into the plains of Belgium and fighting these wars for year upon year upon year.
Yeah,
Yo, Jack.
if you promise a Ford at the end, I think a lot of these incels would do.
On a serious note, though, the U.S. military is actually struggling to find new recruits.
Yeah.
They're actually on a decline right now.
Oh, I get so many ads right now. Holy
Bro,
shit.
every freaking day I get ads. It's crazy.
They must know that I'm
20,
young also, cause
able body, like me.
yeah,
Future.
they be
Go
I was
trying
gonna
to
say I don't
start
get any ads anymore.
Right, I don't get any ads anymore neither.
young cells.
Essentially, fighting in a war is one of the most stupid things you could do, unless you're actually the leader of the campaign and you're going to benefit from it financially or through some other means.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's when old men tell young men to die for them.
Yeah, I mean, this is why you look over at what's going on in Eastern Europe at the moment, and you've got hundreds of thousands of young men in Russia, and they're saying we do not want to fight because they realise that it really and truly their situation won't change if Russia wins the war or Russia doesn't win the war. They're still going to be working class. They're still going to be worrying about their rent. They're still going to be worrying about getting a job, and they're still going to have to worry about this, this gender neurosis that's going around. And they might even be able to find a wife and get the basics.
Yeah.
Why in the hell do you want to fight a war for? Because you mean nothing.
That's why the veterans for World War II, they was ready to go because when they came back, they had a house. Most of them had a house, a Ford. You know what I'm saying? The government promised them all these things. You know what I'm saying? When you're not promised all these things, why would I go to war? Fuck that.
And nowadays, the government hardly even cares about veterans, so there's really no incentive to do
Yeah, that's the funniest thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not worth it.
Here's a quick meme here. Not even a quick meme, it's a long meme, but whatever. How do I not let myself slip into inceldom? I'm 21, male. I find myself flipping back and forth between trying to be an ally to women, you cuck, and believing in TRP or BP stuff. I often feel frustrated and embittered towards women a lot because of my failures in dating. I've never had a girl like me, and I'm still a virgin at 21. Both of these make me feel awful about myself. I wouldn't say I hate women on the level of other incels. Okay, buddy. Yeah, you can call all you want, my dude, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel resentment. I find myself wondering why I can't just be a Chad, and why women are so shallow when I know that's exactly no, that's not exactly rational. Nah, dude, you're just coping, dude. You need to realize what you're feeling is probably right. I have really shitty self-esteem that I've been shown in some cases to have sought out incel beliefs. I've looked through incel forums since I was 14. Holy shit.
Yeah.
They're getting them younger nowadays, dude. I feel like I constantly see confirmation of things about women I read online through the girls around me. How can you see it
wonder
around
why.
you? How can you see it around you and then not be like, nah, dog, it's not real, dude. It's not real.
Denial.
Specifically in my case, close female friends and female bullies. I really don't want to be an incel, but I feel myself slipping on a slippery slope to that. How do I not be one? Dude, you are an incel by definition.
Dude, this guy's fucking incel in denial.
Yeah,
Denial,
basically.
bro.
And
The
here,
incel reaper.
Denial.
is on his
here are
ass.
some of the fucking responses that he got. Here are some of the responses. Here's the responses.
Oh, here we go. Cuck Reddit. Let's see the response.
Cuck Reddit.
Just be
Yeah.
attractive.
To be honest, you need to stop reading that shit because
Smell it on you, bro.
women can smell it on you, bro. Yeah, they can smell the misogyny on you, bro. You may think you are acting or speaking like an incel around them, but women can pick up pretty freaking quick. It's no longer an underground internet community. Women know what to look out for. You have been reading the forums.
Ugly face.
Give me a fucking break.
You're kidding yourself if you aren't giving off those vibes to
The vibes.
to
Oh
women.
yeah.
Stop reading the forums. Also, you need therapy. It's always therapy, dude.
Therapy, bro.
It's
Just go to
always
therapy.
Therapy's
Yeah.
everywhere, dude. Go to therapy, dude. Therapy to reframe your thoughts on sexuality, women, dating, and life in general. Also, you need to calm down. You are 21. In the grand scheme of manhood life, you are so young.
Yeah,
I'm sure-
I agree. I agree with the last one. Yeah.
He's still young.
I'm sure Jeffrey Dahmer is giving off those vibes of bad vibes. Fucking Richard Ramirez, bad vibes.
Yeah.
Ted Bundy.
Those black guys knew he was a fucking serial killer.
Here's another comment here. Nearly 30% of men under the age of 30 have not had sex. You are not alone in having trouble. For many, dating is a near impossible task. My advice is find other things to do and to try to stop caring as much about sex relationships.
Just stop caring about sex, bro.
And that's your
Remember
purpose
how
in life,
just ignore your biological
Biological.
imperative, but- yeah. Remember, women don't have to be attracted to you. That's not anyone's fault that they are not. That's somewhat true.
That is true.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
It's not
basic
negotiable,
black
so.
pill. Yeah.
If you have romantic feeling for a girl, don't let it linger. Ask her out. If she says no, move on. Yeah,
That's
it is unhealthy for both people for you to try to win her over when she thinks you are just friends and hurts both involved. It's better to just cut it off than tell them you're not interested in being friends because of the attraction and be polite about it. If your girl seems to like you, even if you don't have feelings yet, and she is a decent person, then give it a chance. Basically, stop trying to choose. You can't. In order to do that, stop caring about it and don't blame women or yourself for your lack of romantic life.
Some wizened words.
Yeah,
Honestly,
these are actually really good
that's
comments.
basic black pill, actually. Yeah,
Basically,
it's
white
not
pill
his
right
fault.
there.
Yeah, that was good.
I mean, it's not his
Basically, the
fault,
white
you know.
pill.
Number
That was beautiful.
comment
Nah,
number
white.
three. This one's so bad. Women suffer rejection as well. I'm sure
Oh,
women go
yeah.
through things emotionally. We are whole people who do want to be seen as a whole person instead of just a woman to date or have sex with. Remember that women feel the exact same thing as you do. We are not all that different. Well,
Oh God.
That's
They want to
that's-
show their whole.
That's the funniest thing is like now that we basically we can read the genes of basically anybody. It's actually that we're actually a lot more different than most scientists thought at first, at least from the stuff that I've read. But
What, men and women?
yeah, like on a genetic level, especially.
Our brains are wired differently. We're physically different. Our decision making is different. There's a whole lot different about us. We aren't the same.
we're just fucking different, my dude. Like,
Yep.
Yeah.
we're just fucking different. This is the last comment here, and I'll get back to the discussion. I think you need to separate. I think what you mean to say. I think you need to stop. Rather, but I think you need to separate dating material from women. Women are not dating material. Yes, they are. There are definitely women who are dating material, and some who are not. They're people. Yeah, there's people. They're people. You can classify people into different fucking buckets of people. That's for sure.
Yep.
Among those people, there might be some that might date you, reject you, be an asshole to you, be shallow, be nice, be just your friend, and so on. But they're not there to fulfill the purpose of dating. They literally just exist.
Bro, she sounds like a porn star on an anonymous account. A retired porn star.
Born again virgin.
Yeah,
No God.
born again version.
And for our last meme of the night. Let's run out of shit to do. Here we go. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking Pepe, dude. Look at this fucking Pepe, dude.
Michael Jackson. That's pretty
That
cool.
fucking hat, dude. Phenomenal. Anyway, back to the conversation. No one wants to join tranny America Army. Yeah, dude, nobody does. I wouldn't join it. That wouldn't be me.
Bro.
What about seeing me as the whole person? Oh, right, looks matter. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Hee hee. Al Capepe.
Yo, that's probably a fat landwill that responded, saying that women are whole.
Sure. yeah.
To me, it just comes across as so cruel. You've got a guy who exists in a state where his primary instinct is not being met, and obviously, from an evolutionary perspective, if it's not being met, he's going to have all sorts of neuroses. He's going to have a sense of doom. He's going to be desperate. He's suffering from a real biological malaise, and you can see how misandrist these comments are. They're basically telling him that no one gives a damn about your psychological state and your life problems, and you should just shut your mouth and not burden us with your problems because you're obviously not wanted by the gene pool. And you know, and the thing that really bugs me about this way of thinking, it really, I don't let it get to me too much, but it really bugs me that they will turn round to somebody else and they will say to them, use an example. They'll turn around to like a celebrity who's appeared on a TV show, who's had some kind of dysmorphia, and they will sit there with this sense of concern as she babbles on about how she spent years with all these insecurities and how hard her life was and all that, and how she was living a lie. And people would be saying, "Oh God, it's tragic how you've suffered all these years alone," and you've got some dude who's really going through like an evolutionary problem, and he's going through a psychological torment, and people just tell him to shut up.
Right.
And this is a society that's egalitarian and claims that it's there for everyone. When it really
but
not.
Just pull yourself up by the bootstraps, bro.
Yeah, they invalidate his experiences. They invalidate what he's going through. No, you don't need to go through that shit.
No, because look, everyone knows what I mean. Everyone has had or has this situation, yeah, and it's coming back. Yeah, it's not only once or twice. Yeah, you get your midlife crises or how you want to call it. You get them like every few years, yeah, or whatever. So if normies, yeah, or those people, let's say the guys here judging him like that, yeah, I mean it's just pretending, yeah, it's they pretend that they are the winners, yeah, they do everything right, they don't have problems, yeah, so just to feel good, you know what I mean? Because even those guys answering there and giving him this empty bullshit advices, they will be in the same situation sooner or later, yeah.
After that divorce, you aren't necessarily viable. Your genetics aren't viable for the dating market anymore. There's no guarantee you'll find a partner again.
Yeah, but that's okay. I mean, of course you want to. I mean, you need to motivate the guy, right, to build him up again, so he's positive. Okay, yeah, but of course, but look at this look at the text. I mean, what is this? Yeah,
I was making like a child example, by the way.
I mean, like this text, it's like the long blah blah form is go and die, right? Go and die, go and drown.
They don't have any empathy for your situation.
They don't care.
Yeah, because if they care, they're outcast by the other normies. Yeah, that's the game. That's the game.
Yeah.
And then the biggest capers for females is not females, it's men.
Yeah, exactly. And they also need to keep this belief that, like, well, as an example, I can give a concrete example. This guy I know, yeah, he was in an on and off relationship with the chick, yeah. So and now finally, after God knows how, I think 2 years, 3 years, they are back again, yeah. and it looks like it's more serious this time. Yeah, and he was constantly like blaming me for my black pill thoughts, yeah, for my black pill
Ooh.
ideas, like constantly. I told him, like, dude, look at your relationship with this woman. Yeah, you are on, you are off. She's doing what she wants to do. Yeah, she doesn't call you back for 2 weeks. Yeah, and like, Jesus Christ, I mean, it's
Yo,
like it's
bro,
all scope. Yeah.
bro, kudos to you for actually trying to pull him out of that blue pill headspace. Good job, bro.
Yeah, I tried because I saw, even he knew it. He knew it, that the relation with this chick is not going anywhere. He knew it. But he coped, he told me, and he coped in a way, I have to get her, I love her, and I don't feel for any other woman like that, and blah blah blah. And I told him, dude, every guy, every human being with a little self-respect would not try like you would try and try for. Look, you are trying for 2 years and still not leading anywhere. I know that I will convince her, blah blah blah. I mean, wow, it's, yeah. I mean, in the end, I'm the negative guy. I'm the negative guy. I'm the black pill guy. I'm Jesus. Yeah.
Now I'm starting to think about it. Maybe the red pill isn't so bad because it leads some guys into the black pill. And once
Yeah.
they figure out the black pill is law, they ditch the red pill. They ditch the majority of the ideas from the red pill. So I guess it's just a pathway to the absolute truth.
Yo,
Yeah.
red pills fucking cope.
Yeah, it kind of is. Red pill only benefits like chads and chadlites. But even it isn't. They don't even necessarily need it. But I guess they could benefit from implementing some of the ideas from red pill.
Chads are black people because they see it their whole life. They can't help but they can't deny it. How you gonna deny something that you see your whole life?
Well,
I
when
mean,
I say red pill, not necessarily in the sense of pickup. I'm talking about like the behavioral, how you interact with the woman. It's like you want to keep the power dynamic in your favor because you are the man. You aren't the submissive one.
Yeah. The other advice that guy was given about therapy, they seem to believe that if you've got a real critical issue in your life that's continually bothering you, it's down to mental illness that you're affected, and the solution is to talk to a therapist, and he'll be able to alleviate the mental illness, and then the problem won't be there anymore. Don't you think this is some of the most backward thinking that has ever existed in human history?
Yo, so I don't know if you watched that Manosphere highlight daily. Like therapy is good in the sense that it helps you cope and deal with
Yes.
your issues. But just like Hamoudi said, dude, it's like once you're broken, you're fucking broken. You can glue back a broken bottle together, but it's never gonna be the same as a pristine bottle.
Yeah.
So therapy will help you deal with the issue,
Right.
but you're
Yeah,
never
well,
gonna be the same.
Right.
Yeah.
yeah.
Action is what's required. Action is more powerful than talking about your feelings.
Yeah, so
So
you are the biggest factor. I mean, you need to
Yeah.
change. Yeah, it's just the help. It's the best help probably you can get. Yeah.
Yeah. And when a person makes contact with a therapist, and the therapist has got an invested financial interest in making this person leave with a positive feeling about the therapist, so they can continually get referrals from their next clients. So would a therapist actually give somebody in that life situation, my life situation, our life situation, the correct advice? Or would they just tell them something that makes them feel good, so they can then they can actuate referrals, so the therapist can continue to get more business? That's a question you need to. I think it's worth asking. And then the second.
Yo,
Go on,
sorry.
mate.
I thought you were done. Go ahead.
And the second thing is, if you turn around to somebody, I always think with inkwells, the best thing to say to them is, think realistically about your situation, and then just try. I don't believe in the black pill philosophy of giving up, because I don't think, unless you've really, really tried all your different options that are available to you, I don't think that's a good choice. I think you should cut it up into stages and try and work out if you can succeed in certain areas. But
Yeah.
after trying everything, and if you still don't succeed, I mean, if imagine like you're some, I don't know, like some white dude who's like 33 years old, and and he goes to Asia and he can't even JBW max in some village in like Southeast Asia, where like the dude is literally that low SMV that like he can't even, that kind of thing. Then a dude like that would, after trying everything, a dude like that, what do you say to a dude like that? You got to tell him, look, bro, you've tried everything. Maybe now the best thing to do is to give up and look for your copes, and maybe just accept that you are a genetic dead end, mate. And I really don't mean to say to you, but you got to try it first.
I wanted to add, right?
Yeah,
like, if you're a black pill, like going to therapy is fucking pointless.
Right.
Like you already know the truth. So
Yes.
why would you? It's like, hey, 1 + 1 is 2. You're going to go pay somebody $2 to tell you that it's actually $2.
And the therapist will try to feed you blue pilled ideas. So there's no point in going to a therapist if you're an equal.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I was gonna.
So my point is, you already know the truth. Like Jack said, assess your situation, be realistic about it, change the things that you can change, and that's all you can do. Like, period.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, like,
yeah,
the reason why therapy kind of exists and like is still a thing, I think, is because they can't give you an actual answer, right? It's like if they could actually solve your problem, then it would already be solved, right? Like, it's not like you're the only person in the world who has like ever had this issue, right? So like if it was something that like someone could solve, then it would be solved.
No, dude. Everything. What the hell is that sound?
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Anyways,
that.
Put the Doritos away, man.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, but my whole point is the reason why therapy is so popular with the Freuds is, this whole society is based on or at least for them, it's a attention currency.
Yeah.
And so it's like, if you're talking to a therapist, you have like someone's full undivided attention.
And
it's
they tell
like,
you what you want to hear.
for me, and let me talk about my feelings and problems. Like that's fucking, Freud shit.
Exactly.
Like just swallow your pride, figure out what the hell the issue is, take steps to solve whatever you can. It's like, I hate to say it, but it's like man up, and that's something that bitches can't do.
Yeah, and then I would say like most of the time they can't solve your problem. Like, how is a therapist gonna solve like your incel like issue? Like, they can't.
Unless they're gonna fuck you.
It's like a way bigger. yeah. Like, there's just no point. Like, I mean, like, even if they actually like, because I mean, most of them are not really gonna agree with like the black pill stuff. But even if they did, it's like they can't solve the problem. So like, what's the point?
I think if you are really that depressed, probably a little bit of blue pill, or red. I don't know. I would call therapy mostly blue pill. Probably a little red pill, will probably get you positive again. You know what I mean? Because you cannot. If you imagine you would give a depressed guy, you would introduce him to the black pill. I mean, that's soy fuel. I mean, that's self-deletion fuel. I mean.
Imagine pulling up to a therapy session with a bunch of sites, stats, data, statistics, sources, and all that. You show the therapist all the information. She'll be like, no, it's all in your head. Here, how about you do this here, or you do this?
If I went to therapy, I'd probably be putting the therapist into a fucking, what do you call it? Breaking their spirit.
Nelson?
The reverse of the therapy.
Yeah, doing the opposite.
But then again, if you are black pill, I don't think, or black pill for longer than a short amount of time, I don't think you will need therapy, because black pill is like a therapy, you know. It's just the cold, harsh truth, yeah, which will
Exactly.
always hit you, like knock you out.
It's whatever you decide to do with the truth. It's up to
Yeah,
you.
you know it. There's nothing to therapy, you know. There's nothing to do, right? You know it. You know what it is. You know how people are. You know how normies are. You know how
Yep.
voids are. Yeah. So
They're
what
just
is
selling
there?
you comfort. They're just selling you comfort.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You in Germany, my friend. I've been to Germany a few times, and
Yeah.
I do not know how somebody copes in Germany with an inkwell lifestyle. When I was walking around Berlin, you see the type of competition you've got there from other guys. It's actually astonishing. You're like, yeah. Like if you're caught in the inkwell lifestyle in Germany, it's nightmare mode. Like places like Berlin, you've got like chads everywhere, and
They're all tall as hell.
so mate,
They're all tall as hell.
it's not. It's their facial features. They've got these highly refined facial features, and if you can't compete with them in the facial department, it just becomes very. I can imagine it becomes a very difficult existence in Germany.
Yeah.
And the other part of Germany, I don't think Germany has many poor areas.
Look, hey guys, like how the hell did Hitler do that? His whole cabinet and him were subsidized, yet he was trying to make a race of Czech.
No.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Like the actual main players in that party were all sub fives, weren't they? There was like it might as well.
Actually, true. Yeah.
Yeah. Himmler was a retard, and the fat guy was fat, and yeah. So
Himmler was like a turbo incel, weren't he?
yeah, exactly. He's a short cell. I mean, yeah. I expect what you expect.
Some of the high ranking guys in their regime were actually being cheated on by the wives were cheating on them.
I mean, dude. Yeah, like that's what I was saying.
Who knows? They probably liked it. They probably were gay fans and wanted Chad.
The funny thing about it is that the people. This is something I've picked up when it comes to like the eugenics way of thinking. If you, I don't know if anyone's noticed it here, but the types of people who generally believe in eugenics and this kind of idea of creating this master people don't tend to be the best genetic stock themselves. Have you noticed that?
Most of them, yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Like Himmler, he was a guy that believed in eugenics, but he wasn't a great genetic specimen. The propagandist, what his name was, Goebbels, he had like a club foot. It seems to be that the people that believe in this kind of highly selected manufacturing of a population just always seem to be people that are the lowest of the totem pole when it comes to genetics.
Yeah, also Jack, also your friend, like the Jolly Heretic, right? He's also a turd.
Yes. I mean, Jolly Heretic. I did golf with him a few shows ago.
Yeah, that guy with the fish eyes.
Yeah, I mean, he believes in this like selective process of people, and there's like these great people that you could produce, and they self-elect themselves as this element that needs to be preserved. But generally speaking, these are the bad genetic products themselves. It really is astounding. You don't get.
I mean, the only people that weren't like that were the Spartans.
Right. Yeah. You don't often get great genetic specimens like Brock Lesnar or something, or Dwayne, The Rock.
Yeah.
Or let's think of another great genetic specimen.
Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt.
Think about this shit.
Or even Tom Brady.
Tom Brady, great genetic specimens like that. Yeah, Muhammad Ali. Yeah, and you don't get these people. Don't tend to have eugenic ideals. It's a really strange quirk. of human psychology, and I can't quite work out why. I think a lot of these beliefs.
I can tell you why. Because if they join this ideology or beliefs or whatever, they identify with it. So it's cope. Yeah. So in their minds, they are on the other side, and actually they are
that's
incels.
what I was about to say.
Yeah.
That's what I was about to say. You're projecting your own sense of feelings of inferiority, and you're saying, "Oh, I'm part of a selective master race that should be selectively bred for, and the other people, these are the people that should be." And I think it is a cope. It's a cope. Eugenic ideals tend to be a cope.
Or if you are one of the when you are part of the Agenda 2030, if you are these guys, then of course you use this ideology to make money with it, right?
Yeah, but look at a lot of the world elite. Like you look at these people, they're not great genetic specimens.
Yeah,
themselves.
wasn't it the brother of your new king, right? What's his name again? The brother of.
Oh God.
No, wait a second. It's the brother of Queen Elizabeth. What's the name again?
Harry? Oh no, it's not Harry.
I know you're talking about the
Dick and Balls.
Philip, Prince Philip. No, Prince Philip.
Yeah.
Edward.
Or some of the English royals, when he was younger, he told that when should he be reborn, he wants to be reborn as a deadly virus.
Oh yeah. Philip. Yeah.
So, do these people that propagate eugenics expect themselves to be part of the gene pool, or do they think that people who are of high genetic importance, they think they should be a part of the gene pool?
Of course, look, all of them are. Most of them have terrible. some leading position. Yeah, even probably in politics, probably in whatever. Yeah, so of course they believe they are better than the average guy, right?
That just pretty much goes against the whole concept.
Jesus Christ! Look, the guy was the brother of Queen Elizabeth, right? And I mean, he's a British royal. What do you think he believes about his subjects? Take a guess, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
The problem with eugenics, honestly, overall, it appears to be like, what are you even picking anyway? When it comes down to like, what is considered to be good stock anyway, as it is.
It's
always up for debate. Like there might be certain traits that are good for certain environments, and if you don't pick it, if you're not in those environments, I guess it doesn't really matter, I guess. But it really always comes down to like, what is a good specimen for eugenics to begin with.
It's down to personal values.
I would say that's very true.
If you had a selective process where you wanted to create your own type of population, it would only really be a projection of your own values that put into the population. I mean, I would choose a different type of person than maybe you would.
Guys, it's easy. Jeremy Meeks and Chad Roman.
Yeah, but they're annoying. I wouldn't want them types of people. Like
so,
the Brad Pitt and the Jeremy Meeks.
In my opinion, it only makes sense for Jeremy Meeks to reproduce with a white woman who's on his same looks match and at least 5'8", so their child doesn't come out being short if it's a male.
Yeah.
Now, in that sense, it makes sense because he's a. In that sense, you're Jeremy Meeks and you want the best genetic potential for your offspring. You can be choosy because I mean you're at the top of the line, but if you're just some fucking Himo or Gobo, then I mean you don't really have much of a option. Yeah, you're bottom tier.
I remember one time I was speaking to a dude, and this dude was from Indonesia, and I was talking to him on Discord one time, and he said to me, "You do not have any idea the level of subhumanity that you can actually become." And he described his situation, and this dude was under 5 foot. This dude was under this dude. The way he described his physicality and his lifestyle, it was harrowing. It was harrowing. It was under 5 foot. Yeah, he said he was a frame cell. He said he had like a deformed face, and he said like he lived. The only saving grace was it was from a middle class family. And he was able to go on the internet and listen to Blackpool information, make him make his life seem a bit better. And he said I'll never forget what he said to me. He goes to me, "You've got no idea the level of subhumanity that some people have to live." I'll never forget that. It was awful. The story he told me was awful. You know, imagine being under 5 foot, a frame cell.
How do you even cope with that? Damn.
Yeah, he knew it.
There's no way I could go.
He said he goes out he walks around in Indonesia, and he said he never gets taken seriously by anybody. You know, other men just talk to him like he's a kid or try to bully him or disrespect him. He's invisible to women. Even his own family members look at him as like a genetic burden that he wished it didn't exist. And it's just awful. You know, we actually are quite lucky. I mean, I can't imagine any of us on this panel are anywhere near that level.
No, I'm somewhere between high mid to normie and high to normie. But whenever I see people who are really didn't hit the genetic lottery, I understand because I don't treat them any differently compared to how normies would, treat them like dirt.
Yeah.
I have empathy for them because I understand.
Yeah, there is some cases like which there is no answers. It's literally you are born into a life of just total misery.
Yeah, there is probably one cope, right? It's Gestamaxing. At least you are liked in your social group because you are funny or all jokes are on you, right?
I think Jester Maxing really works for people who are status max and money max. Other than that, people probably really are just pretending or just tolerating you. That is if you're like subhuman.
Yeah. Because like to be like genuinely funny, it's not just like something that I think you can just learn just like one day because you decide on it. Like, I mean, I think it's also a genetic thing to like actually be funny.
You'd be surprised how much of your life comes down to this raw genes and raw genetics. Really, overall, people forget that shit, but it's true. Hey, Darkzone wants to join.
Darkzone?
Yeah, Darkzone.
What the fuck?
What's up, Darkzone?
Yo,
Hey,
Darkzone.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Going pretty good, man. Been a while, my dude.
Yeah, man. How's it been?
Going pretty good.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about, so I'll just let you guys keep talking. See if I
just chime in when you have time. When
Yeah, we were talking about people who are genetically disadvantaged.
Well, that sounds like a basic topic for this type of world that we live in.
Yeah.
No, I mean, keep going though. I'll just kind of.
Even those rich families, even if their offspring isn't like top tier in terms of looks, they at least get the cope of being a part of a famous or a high status family. That way, it compensates for their lack of looks. But ideally, those rich families do want attractive partners for their children so that they can produce more attractive offspring as well. So
this sounds a lot like, and I don't know if it's just me thinking this, but it immediately makes me think of Elliot Rodger, to be honest. Since his connections was like his dad was the producer of the Hunger Games and many other movies around the time. So it's like, it's funny because I think hearing about him, it was his dad tried giving him all these chances as in prostitutes, which you could say maybe that's not really ideally for him, but I mean, like being rich and famous or having some sort of links to the industries and shit, definitely probably help you in the long run. But like, if you're not taking advantage of that, which I think 99.9% of us do not have that advantage. So
yeah, exactly.
So when I hear about him, it's sort of suspect, to be honest.
Well, when you're a part of a lineage that has that sort of leverage, that you can basically get away with it, like the Rothschilds, or you're part of the. I forgot the name of that family that owns Walmart. I think Waltons. Yeah, you can get away with doing that type of stuff. No one's gonna really question it. You have the leverage, you have the money. You just continuing on your legacy. It sounds kind of weird, but in their minds, I'm sure they do it in their family.
I mean, they clearly didn't give a fuck about him, though. Like, if we're talking about ER, nobody gave a fuck about him and his family. So,
yeah. But I'm sure they definitely would do it for the immediate family, for like the main children in that family line.
Let's listen to a quick video. Not a quick video, it's a long video, but we will comment as we go along. It's actually a video by Roger F. Devlin, not by him, but from his book talking about marriage and polygamy and stuff like that. It's pretty good. It's like a 5-part video or something like that. So I have to switch around every time we end the video, but we'll make it through it. Let me get the hold on. Put the audio up. It's too quiet. That's not what I want. Where's the fucking audio at? Audio. There we go. All right. Here, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Polyandry and its Enforcers. Written summer 2007 by.
Is that too quiet? Can you guys hear that? Is it too loud? Too quiet?
A little bit louder.
I don't think I can go louder. How loud as it goes. Let me see if I can adjust my own computer's audio to actually go up higher. It's about as high as it goes. So we'll do what we got to do, I guess. Just be really quiet, guys. Just be really quiet.
Roger Devline. Michelle Langley's Women's Infidelity is probably the first book ever reviewed in the Occidental Quarterly, advertised as shipped in a plain envelope without any mention of the contents on the package. But even if you are not an adulterous wife yourself, there are good reasons for paying attention to Langley's documentation of social dissolution. An advanced civilization requires high investment parenting to maintain itself. The greatest.
Something that I think Spangler talked about as well, I believe, where just having kids at all is really important and stuff like that. So that whole concept of like having high investment. That's why I believe it's really important that people get matched up early, because like the reason because of that is that you have more time to invest into your children overall, because it requires, like you said earlier, having a civilization requires high investment from the parents to maintain culture, to maintain all this stuff. And if it doesn't happen, you're just kind of fucked overall. And once you get to a certain generation, you're just going to fall apart. So.
Threat to proper parenting in our time is divorce, overwhelmingly initiated by the wife, 70 to 75% of the time, according to Langley. Her book's central thesis is an unpopular one previously set forth in this journal by the present reviewer. Women are no more naturally monogamous than men. Biochemical research points to a natural 4-year sexual cycle for the human female. This apparently allows enough time after childbirth for the average mother in a state of savagery to regain her ability to survive without male provisioning. In the absence of any system of marriage, a woman's natural tendency is to liberate herself from her mate after that point. When her hormones prompt her to reproduce again, she simply takes a new mate. Langley cites Helen Fisher's Anatomy of Love and Burnham and Fellon's Mean Genes in support of this account. According to the latter, separation and divorce are most likely to occur in the 4th year of marriage across more than 60 radically different cultures. Feral female sexual behavior is governed by a number of chemicals. The euphoria of infatuation is associated with the stimulant lithylamine, naturally produced in the body by erotic attraction. As with other drugs, it is addictive, and people gradually build up a tolerance to it, requiring ever greater levels to achieve the same effect. Over time, it loses its power over us, and infatuation is replaced by a calm feeling of attachment to our mates. There are neurochemical factors at work here as well, but the feeling of attachment or bondedness is akin to the effect of a sedative or narcotic rather than a stimulant. Next, there are hormones to consider. The sex drive in both men and women is linked to testosterone levels. These are, of course, always higher in men, but the difference is greatest in early adulthood when people have traditionally taken their mates. As men age, their testosterone levels gradually decrease. Women's levels rise. Going into their 30s, women get hairier, their voices deepen, and they behave more assertively. And, in the author's words, it's also quite common for them to experience a dramatic increase in their desire for other men. Langley cites Teresa Crenshaw's The Alchemy of Love and Lust and Michael Leibowitz's The Chemistry of Love on these matters. The author is not a professional researcher in any of these fields herself. She relates that, after 4 years of happy marriage and shortly after her 27th birthday, she began to feel bored and unhappy for no apparent reason. She turned to a number of books and professionals, all of whom agreed that the fault lay with her husband. She adopted this now conventional view for a time herself. Fortunately, and unlike most women, she kept digging for answers. She met women, at first accidentally, who described similar experiences and questioned them. Later, she began seeking women out for lengthy interviews. She eventually interviewed men as well. It is worth noting that she managed to devote several hours a week to this research without any degree in sociology or taxpayer-funded grants. Gradually, consistent patterns began to emerge from the stories she was hearing. By the time I stopped counting, I had interviewed 123 women and 72 men. I found it fascinating that something so prevalent could be kept so secret. What, then, did she learn? First, women are more likely than men to confuse sexual attraction with love. The sexes speak differently of the feeling.
Yeah, this is like the whole Chad. Chad. He gets laid by Chad and thinks that, oh, Chad loves me. It's like, nah, dude. It's a pump and dump, dude. But it's what it is.
Feelings associated with the early stages of a romantic affair. Most men I have talked to call it infatuation, but most of the women I have talked to call it being in love. Women in particular may believe that, if they find the right person, intense feelings can last. They've been taught to believe that they should only want sex with someone they love. So when a woman desires a man, she thinks she is in love, and when the desire fades, she thinks she is out of love. Women often speak of seeking commitment from men, but this would seem to imply a preference for marriage-minded men over others. Langley observed the very opposite tendency in her interviews. They often form relationships with men who are emotionally inaccessible. Instead of choosing men who are interested in developing a relationship, these women choose men who make them feel insecure. Insecurity can create motivation and excitement. Women who seek excitement in their marriages, and many do, will often forego the possibility of real relationships for the excitement of fantasy relationships. It's not uncommon for women to pine for men who shy away from commitment, while they shun the attention given to them by men who are willing and ready to make a commitment. Much uninformed and superficial commentary on the sexual revolution assumes that men want sex while women want marriage. Langley draws a valid distinction. Women want to get married, not.
This has been talked to a lot, even in a red pill spaces, where women, they want to get married with all the pomp and circumstance, the dress and the dude standing at the altar and all the vows and the ring and the cake and everything, like all that crap. They want to get married, but they don't actually want to be in a marriage because they don't know what a marriage actually really truly entails. Because once again, they have been raised to be mothers, they have been raised to be wives. They weren't really raised to be what we need them to be at the end of the day. So. What age is this from? I'm not even sure. I think this video is like 4 years old, but Devlin's been writing for a few years now, from what I remember, from what I know.
Mystery.
What's up?
You can find the right chat theory.
What'd you say, Drolix?
We got echoes going on.
Echo.
We do have an echo. Let me fix the chat.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. All right, here we go.
You know what I think a problem with that study, though, is, honestly?
Go ahead.
Hello? They're not taking into account female bisexuality.
Wait, we still got our echo.
We do? Damn.
Yeah.
After that long-ass break? Fuck. Let's do it again. It's like they don't want. It's like shit. They're on to us. We can't keep having them talk about this shit anymore, dude. Oh man, like they don't want us to talk about this shit anymore, dude. They're like shit. The echo's killing us, dude. Echo's fucking killing me, dude. All right, let's let people in one at a time. Abel, you got an echo? You there?
Test 1 2 test.
Echo? No echo? Okay.
No echo.
Drolix, any echo here?
No, I don't hear any.
All right, good shit. Michael, any echo? Let's see if Michael's talking or not. Echo. No echo. Okay. Chaos, any echo here? Testing. 1
YouTube
2.
overlords.
No echo? Okay. Dark Cell, any echo?
I think I don't have an echo, but I'm saying I think what's going on is somebody has their YouTube shit on.
Somebody doing what? Oh, maybe that's Mr. X. Is it you?
I don't.
No. Am I on here?
Yeah, you're on. You're back on.
Okay. Do I have an echo?
I don't
No,
think
I don't
so.
hear
No
an
echo.
echo.
Oh, I think I left for good then. I mean,
I think
go ahead,
we're
Mr.
good.
X. Go ahead.
No, I was saying this study, one thing it doesn't take into account, because we're always looking at the Chad, which I think is inaccurate. Female bisexuality has been on the rise tremendously. I
I
mean,
would
I
say
think
that's
I
very
heard
true. Yeah. This study is pretty
Yeah.
old, from what I remember. So
Yeah, it's not an equal playing field. I mean, majority of men, I think I heard a study, 80% identify as heterosexual, but only 65% of women define themselves as straight heterosexual. And this was a study from years ago. So the numbers might be even worse today.
yeah, I think within Generation Z, like 25 or it's a pretty big percentage of them identify as being some sort of LGBTQ XYZ alphabet community shit. So
You know, women rather be single or date another woman just to avoid selling for a below their looks match.
Exactly.
Yo,
You hit it right in the head.
I was gonna ask Mystery, is this on YouTube?
It's on YouTube. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. YouTube
Yeah,
does.
can you DM me this on Discord or something for the link?
Yeah, it's definitely already in my Discord in the on the one of the tabs.
I haven't logged into Discord in like weeks. So
oh yeah, I'll DM you on Discord too if you want. Yeah, I can do that.
Pretty sure women would rather fuck each other. They'd rather fuck dogs. They'd rather fuck kids before they ever fuck any bro. So.
For real.
I don't. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just said I don't think guys realize how much of a deficit a regular guy is in the eyes of a woman. We were never meant to be the sexually attractive male. Have sexual desire. We were designed. Our bodies were designed for hunting, for gathering, for building. We were not really designed to be sexually attractive. Most men. That's just the female. I mean, the female sexual power is so much greater than ours. I mean, you can't even compare it.
We're supposed to be dead right now.
Yeah, that too.
Damn.
But let's face it, in the olden days, women had to get with us because they had no choice. We were their survival.
Yeah, that's my argument for a while. Actually, I've been making the argument for a while. Where like, basically, the deal was that you sacrificed your best years, then you gave me your best years at the end of the day. So, you give me your use and fertility for children, and I protect you and provide for you later on in life. Because back then, women weren't really expected or required to really work back in the day. So.
And actually, we have a much higher sex drive too. We have a much higher sex drive than females, so they always have the advantage over us in terms of sexual attraction. Mm-hmm.
Survival was a priority back then.
Yeah. It's things are unbalanced now, and one thing I don't like is they talk about estrogen and testosterone, but they never address serotonin. That's also another.
No, they're going to bring it up. This video's not done yet. They're going to address all the chemicals, dude.
Oh, they are? Okay.
All the chemicals, oxytocin and everything comes up in the stream. It's like four parts of this video, so I got to put all 4 parts up at some point.
Oh, okay.
So
wow.
Keep going.
That's a big one. No, I mean, a lot of people don't address that, and the reduction in serotonin. That's where mental illness comes into play, and that's what we're facing with all this technology. We're facing a drop in serotonin.
I'm not sure if they address I know they address oxytocin. I'm not sure if they address serotonin, though. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I guess we'll know when we get to that point, I guess.
They often love not so much their husbands as their bridal fantasy, in which the man serves as a necessary prop. To wear dress and have the wedding. Many women have looked forward to that day their whole lives, which ultimately sets them up for a huge crash. Most women are happiest when focused on fulfilling some part of the get married and live happily ever after fantasy. They are content, even in the relatively unfulfilling relationships, as long as some part of the fantasy is left to play out. When a woman wants to get married, she will usually overlook a lot and at times allow herself to be treated pretty badly. After she gets married, not only is the excitement of pursuit over, after a few years of marriage, the attraction buzz has dissipated too. At that point, many women may find that marriage hasn't even come close to meeting their expectations. Some women feel stupid for having wanted it so badly in the first place. Men, being pressured for commitment, sometimes attempt to point this out. Why is it such a big deal? What is going to be different after we're married? The men are right, of course. A wedding ceremony has no magical power to produce lifelong happiness. Unfortunately, this seems to be something women only learn from experience. One thing that usually does change after the wedding is the woman's willingness to overlook her man's faults. Many men will tell you, when my wife and I were dating, I could do no wrong. Now that we're married, I can do no right. Indeed, says our author, women who have tolerated their man's shortcomings and tried to please them only in pursuit of their own fantasy often enter marriage carrying a great deal of repressed anger, which usually emerges in time. The husband, for his part, feels like the victim of a bait and switch sales tactic. One wonders what would have become of the human race if women told their boyfriends flat out, "You must marry me so I can stop pretending to love you as you are and start complaining about all the ways you disappoint me." Langley distinguishes, based on her interviews, 4 typical stages in marital breakdown. 1. The wives begin to feel vaguely that something is missing in their lives. Then they experience a loss of interest in sexual relations with their husbands. The author is clear that her interviewees were not being abused or mistreated in any way. Nevertheless, in some cases, the women claimed that when their husbands touched them, they felt violated. They said their bodies would freeze up and they would feel tightness in their chest and or a sick feeling in their stomach. After a certain interval, they experience an unexpected reawakening of sexual desire, but not, alas, for their lawful husbands. In many
Yo,
cases,
dead
the women
bedroom right there.
Yeah, what it is, dead bedroom. You called it. We have 61 people in here, dude. Let's get the fucking likes up, my dude. Let's get the likes up.
not act upon their new desires quickly. Usually, they would go through a period of feeling guilty and sometimes try to assuage these feelings by increased attentiveness to their husbands. Women, says Langley, enter marriage assuming they are naturally monogamous. Trying to be faithful doesn't seem natural to them. They recite the wedding vows in much the same spirit as they wear something borrowed, something blue. It is simply what one does at a wedding. Of course, a vow is no serious undertaking to one who assumes she will never feel any temptation to break it. Accordingly, over time, most women began to rationalize their extramarital erotic interests. If women simply want to be married and are not naturally inclined to be attracted to other men, any unhappiness or infidelity on the part of the woman is assumed to be due to the men they married. This seems to me a critically important and easily overlooked finding. The widely propagated notion that women are naturally monogamous is helping to nourish the contemporary blame the man for everything mentality. Hence, odd as this sounds, in order to reestablish the actual practice of monogamy, it may be necessary to discredit the notion that women are naturally inclined to it.
Yeah, there's a reason why we had so many social shaming and social regulation to keep people in line back in the day, especially women, because they aren't. I think back then men just flat out knew women are not naturally monogamous. Like they just flat out fucking knew it. That's like this is like another example of something that we knew last week. We just forgot about or some shit like that. We just pretend not to know or some shit. Yeah.
Women start believing that their wayward desires can be blamed upon their husband's failures, they become negative and sarcastic when speaking about their husbands and their marriages. It is then usually just a matter of time and opportunity before the wives proceed to actual adultery. 3. Women's involvement in extramarital affairs speak of feeling unlike anything they'd experienced before. They felt alive again. This euphoria was, however, combined with pain and guilt. Often, before a tryst, they would vow that this would be the last time, but were unable to keep their resolutions. The author interprets this as an addictive behavior related to the brain chemistry of erotic attachment. She conjectures that the high produced by adultery is more intense than that of lawful courtship, because of its association with shame, guilt, and secrecy, a plausible hypothesis, and a possible topic for future research. Usually, the women did not act decisively to end their marriages, which gave them a sense of security in spite of everything. Divorce produces separation anxiety, which is a sort of chemical withdrawal. Habitual attachments produce a safe, comfortable feeling, like a sedative, and loss of a person to whom we are bonded produces a panicky feeling like that of a child lost in a department store, Langley writes. So these women often lived in a state of limbo for years, unable to decide whether to remain married or seek a divorce. Most expected that they would eventually achieve clarity about their own desires, but this seldom happened. The author's hypothesis is that clarity never comes, because what they are really trying to do is avoid pain. They're hoping that one day it won't hurt to leave their spouse, or that one day they'll no longer desire to be with someone else and will want to return to their spouse. She neglects to mention that it may hurt many women to renounce their husband's financial support as well. Sometimes the paramour breaks off relations with the adulterous wife for any number of reasons. In these cases, the women experience extreme grief, become deeply depressed, and express tremendous anger towards their husbands. In fact, according to
Imagine that you're getting cucked, dude, and the cuck breaks it. Or not that you're getting cucked, and the bull breaks it off, and the wife gets mad at you. Like, come on, dude. What kind of crap is that, dude?
I was married over 10 years, so I know about this stuff. Trust me, I was married.
It's crazy. Their psychological biology is wired to blame the men for all their transgressions.
Yeah, the easy way out. They are never. If you are never responsible, you can do no harm.
They're like kids. They're like kids.
Yes.
Honestly, I've been there, done that. I've seen it. I've lived it, so I know.
This is why the 80% stat exists. This is exactly why. 80% of divorces initiated by women. This is why.
This is exactly what we call void logic.
Damn,
Marriage is dead. Marriage is dead in the West. It's dead.
Yeah, what,
it's
Mr. X?
Mm-hmm.
So you say, yeah, in a sense they are like kids, right? But it's, what is it? Is it like because they are not held accountable as girls, or where is this coming from?
They don't hold themselves accountable.
Yeah,
I think so.
yeah, of course. Yeah.
There's no consequence to it, you know. It's there's just no consequences in 2022 for this kind of behavior. You know what I mean? There's too much support for them. And my experience is, the minute they think they can get a better option, they're done with you. The minute they think, forget if they actually can get a better option. That's not the case.
I agree.
You know?
Yes.
I don't necessarily, believe in it, but like the Sand Cells had it right. Like, this is why you had like quote unquote honor deletions. It's like if they knew that they were gonna get their heads chopped off for this kind of void logic, they would be in line. Like I'm telling you, the ancestors knew all this shit. It's like fucking weak men that allowed this shit.
Oh, you mean those old toxic white guys who wrote the holy books? Those guys?
Yeah, those guys.
I also, you know what, bro? I also blame those male politicians in office that put these policies and laws into place that ruin it for every other man. They're also to blame.
Yeah, it happened with fucking Reagan and no-fault divorce.
Right.
Yeah. And the problem with these women too is, honestly, not all, but a good majority of them don't give a flying fuck about their kids. They'll put their kids through hell in a divorce. You know what I mean? They don't care about bringing other men into the house when the kid has to see that. They don't care. They're totally irresponsible. Like,
right. Just be a home.
I never do that to my kid. Exactly. The kids go through hell. That's not fair. That's not fair for a child to go through hell because a woman just can't control herself. That's not fair at all. You know? I was lucky. I had my kid most of the time away from my wife, so she was fine. But a lot of these kids, they go through hell because these stupid women just can't control themselves. They bring all kinds of men into the house, and then the men are nasty to the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's a stranger talking down to me? Where's my dad? You know what I'm saying?
You never know what that man could do to your child.
Exactly. A lot of nasty stuff happens to these kids because of women's irresponsibility of not being in control of their emotions. You know, it's not just me. I hear it from other people. That's why I'm saying this. You know what I mean? I've heard a lot of
Yeah.
stories like this, what people went through as children. With
It's really fucked.
yeah, very fucked.
Langley's hypothesis, they were experiencing another form of withdrawal. They were stimulant addicts forced to go cold turkey. These women placed the utmost importance on finding a relationship that gave them the feeling they experienced in their affairs. In the meantime, some women resumed sporadic sexual relations with their husbands in an effort to safeguard the marriage. Though no longer attracted to their husbands, desire was temporarily rekindled when they suspected their husbands were unfaithful. Or
I mean, look at the meme writes itself, dude. Look
Yes.
at the meme. It's right there, dude. It's like, oh yeah, Chad's cheating out because he has pre-selection bias.
Yeah.
He's a man wanted by other women. Oh shit, I got to protect my mate now. Like, oh shit.
Oh,
well, there you go.
the other Foyts just told me he is handsome. I have to get him back.
Yeah.
That's when the competition anxiety kicks in.
Yo, this
You
one
gotta
I
maintain.
remember. What's his face? Copen Bachelor talked about where the Floyd was suggesting an open marriage or whatever. And I mean, we all know if she's suggesting that shit, it's already over. You might as well like fucking
give it up,
divorce and
dog.
get
Divorce.
out.
Just file the papers yourself.
Yeah, but what ended up happening was so you know, it's more than likely it's only gonna benefit the Floyd, but the husband actually found a younger hot Asian waifu.
Ooh.
You know, and she was all crying about it, like regretting it and all this shit. And he ended up divorcing her and going with the younger one. So it worked out
women,
for him.
Yeah, women hate when they have to compete with younger women.
But yeah,
Yeah.
like she was suggesting it in the first place because she thought, you know, he would never get anyone else. But jokes on her on that one, I guess.
Hey, one for the guys, at least.
There you go.
Yeah.
showed signs of moving on.
Yeah, we're one
In
of
other
56.
words, even wives who have been unfaithful for years want to keep their husbands hanging on. They do not want him to leave them. 4. Finally, some women do reach a sort of resolution. This may mean divorce or a decision to remain married and continue their affairs indefinitely. Langley does not mention a single case in which an adulterous wife returned to her husband unreservedly and sincerely. Those who divorced and remarried sometimes expressed regret for having hurt their children and ex-spouses, only to find themselves experiencing similar feelings in the new relationship. In other words, they had reached the end of a second feral sexual cycle, and boredom had returned. The natural female sex drive results in rotating polyandry. Langley even entitles one chapter, The Commitment Game, female version of Pursue and Discard. One can hardly avoid the thought that these women might have saved everybody a lot of trouble by simply keeping their original marriage vow. Like other observers of the contemporary scene, the author notes that the pervasiveness of female anger. It's impossible to understand anything about women in this country today unless you understand that A, they're angry, and B, their anger is directed at men. Women today aren't seeking equality. They want retribution. They want revenge.
Mystery, pause for a second. I
Yeah,
say
the
this
video
is
anyway,
yeah, this is literally the thousand cock stare right there.
I've seen the thousand cock stare myself. Trust me, it's real.
You know the part where you mentioned that women don't want the men to technically lead, even if they're the ones venturing and cheating with other guys.
Yeah.
Women that put you in the friend zone, I noticed that they do the exact same thing with the guys that they have friend zoned.
Yeah.
They
I mean,
want-
in a sense, all of these oofy doofy guys are right because the females nowadays they want to lead. Yeah, they are like highly egoistical. They are rude. Yeah, it's like yeah, not
They want
aligning with
to keep
with female qualities. It's not aligning with motherly qualities. I mean,
absolutely.
And the male attention is like a currency to them.
Yeah,
Yes.
dude, just leave. Like, fucking leave them. Don't give them any attention.
They want to be a man until it's time to be a man. Yeah.
yeah, but look, Drolix, if you leave them, yeah, So if you were interested in the first place in them, yeah, and you tried, yeah, but you are not good enough, yeah, and it leads to nowhere, yeah, and then you back off, and then they get angry at you, you know, because you now you are ignoring them, yeah. So
Yeah, that's the best power you got over them. Don't give them any attention whatsoever.
yeah,
Validation.
of course, I mean you can like really like make them feel miserable, but then the problem is because the other guys will just give her comfort, and you will be the bad guy again, you see, even though you are doing nothing wrong, you know what I mean.
With
You
great
can't win
power
with
comes
some
male
women.
responsibility. That's a good one.
Yeah, you can't win with some women. When they're damaged, they're damaged. There's nothing you can do. It's a lost cause.
Hey,
You know.
Mystery, you drop the link to that video in the chat?
Yeah, I'll drop them all in the chat. Let me get to the second video. We'll do 2 of these today. We're not gonna do all of them today, but we'll do like 2.
Much of this is due to feminist indoctrination. An ideological regime, and feminism may now, I think, legitimately be called a regime, paints the past in the darkest colors possible in order to camouflage its own failures. According to official Her Story, women's lives were a virtual hell on earth before the glorious dawn of feminism. They were beaten and brutalized, burned as witches, forcibly prevented from acquiring the education for which they were supposedly thirsting. Theologian allegedly taught that they had no souls. Unfortunately, Langley appears to accept at least some of.
This is the kind of shit I don't get really. I don't understand this weird like retribution shit though, because like you're literally taking retribution on men who had zero ability to even affect those issues that happened in the past. So like, why is that their responsibility to like, basically be abused for stuff that happened in the past? It makes zero sense.
Yeah, but where is this retribution? Where is this coming from? Yeah, is it
It's
the
coming from the
media? Is
top.
it?
It's the
Yeah,
media, exactly. It's coming from the
yeah.
top. Women, unlike men, they're highly influenced by the media, by
Yes,
the trends
yes.
of the times. We're not. We just do what we do normally. You know what I mean? But women are. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
hmm The male is a piece of garbage. Don't. That's what they're going to believe. If that's what the media is telling them, that's what schools, the academia, everything. If they're telling them men are scum, they're the oppressors, then that's what they're going to believe. They're going to go with. They're going to follow. They're like followers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Exactly what you mean. Yeah.
In other words, no female yet started the revolution, right?
No.
Yeah.
It was started from the top. It was started by men or social engineering. That's what I would
Yeah,
say.
most likely it was started by the second level of influential people who were unhappy.
Yeah. I wanted to control society, make society a certain way. You know.
Yeah, not those at the very top, those one level below.
Retribution will require some sense of history, but so many chicks are doing this shit for almost no reason or research. Yeah, there's some truth to that. Or
Plus,
just
women
getting
all say
bad
the same
research or bad
thing.
information from feminist shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and plus,
Go ahead.
women all say the same thing. If you notice, they all say the same thing. That's brainwashing them. That's not their own independent thought. They're being fed that information. If they all speak the same way, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Know exactly what you mean. All right, let's keep
This
going.
balderdash. When women decide to leave their husbands, all the pain from their past, together with all the pain women have suffered at the hands of men throughout history, is unleashed on their husbands in the form of anger, regardless of whether or not their husbands have treated them badly. Langley is on firmer ground when she suggests women actually enjoy being angry because it gives them a kind of power. Angry people not only spur those around them to walk on eggshells, they motivate them to do exactly what the angry person wants them to do. Some women stay angry long after divorcing their husbands because, as long as they're angry and their ex husbands feel guilty, they've got power over them. A third factor is the unrealistic expectations women now have about marriage. They're not getting the expected payoff of continued excitement over getting and being married. It should also be pointed out that the very terms retribution and revenge imply that husbands have wronged their wives somehow. If this is not the case, and Langley admits that today it most likely is not, the proper terms for the women's behavior would be wanton cruelty or sadism. This supposition is strengthened by some of the author's own observations. I've noticed that once a woman reaches a certain point, not only does her anger persist, she wants to continually punish and inflict pain on whomever has angered her. The men that I talk to often use the word evil to describe the behavior of their wives. Let us consider the author's male interviewees and their reactions to these patterns of female behavior. Langley lists 3 obstacles to male recognition of the reality of female infidelity. 1, a kind of high-minded attitude that my wife simply isn't that kind of woman, which usually amounts to wishful thinking. Or 2, an invalid inference from the wife's lack of sexual interest and sexual relations with them to a lack of sexual interests generally. And finally, 3, a failure to discuss and compare notes on marital problems with other men, as women routinely do with one another. The author emphasizes the gullibility of the men she interviewed. One man's wife had walked out on him and
This part here is sad, dude. So many of these men are like just completely fucking like either blue pilled or completely fucking lost at the end of the day. They're lost.
rented an apartment. 3 years later, he still had no suspicions that she might be with another man.
I mean, come on. How could you possibly not think your wife is cheating on you? She's been in an apartment for 3 fucking years. You don't think she's banging Chad every fucking week or getting banged by Chad every fucking week? Come on.
Often, the wives who took advantage of their husband's credulousness were highly jealous themselves. Some of the husbands learned to look down in restaurants and other public places because they feared their wife would accuse them of looking at another woman. Some claimed that their wife didn't want them to watch certain television programs. Psychologists call this projection, the automatic attribution of one's own thoughts and motivations on others. Thus, dishonorable women tend to be suspicious. Faithful husbands are trusting. In the author's experience, however, men do not get much credit with their wives for placing so much trust in them. Some of the women resented their husband's lack of suspicion. Although females never give males any indication that they are anything less than 100% faithful, they seem to think men are stupid for believing them. Females just think males should know that when they say, I would never cheat on you, what they really mean is, I would never cheat on you as long as you make me happy and I don't get bored. Of course, if men did know this, it is unlikely many of them would want to get married. Women may want men to make them happy, but they do not say, and probably do not know themselves, how this might be accomplished. Women want men to read their minds, or more accurately, their emotions, because it's what they do easily. Females want males to anticipate their needs and desires. Obeying their every command is not enough. Women do, in fact, have a greater ability to perceive the needs and feelings of others without verbal communication, an evolved adaptation to the requirements of successfully nurturing infants. When they expect their husbands to have the same ability, they are in effect upset that their husbands are not women. Eventually, women do come out and tell their husbands they are unhappy. But this does not mean they have any intention of working on improving the marriage. Women ordinarily make no overt, specific complaints until they are, quote, 100% done with the relationship, meaning they have lost.
Whisper.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, this is exactly, even in the red pillow sphere, they talk about going to fucking couples counseling is fucking pointless. Like
Yeah,
the
really,
women,
yeah.
the women have no intention of fixing it. The fucking blue pilled therapists are like always telling, oh, it's the man that needs to do something, and you follow along, and it's just never enough. Like you're better at just fucking leaving at that point, even before wasting your time and money on couples therapy or whatever.
Yeah, it's a huge waste of money, and it doesn't do anything anyway. From what I've heard, like people, my mom, she does marriage counseling. She like basically says that if you're going to marriage counseling, your marriage is basically already done. She's just there to like basically there to referee the divorce decree at the end of the day. So
yeah, it's like the referee's bot, right? He will decide anyway that it's the man's fault. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's also again, she doesn't have to take the responsibility once again.
All feeling. It's not uncommon for women to eventually feel less for their husbands than they would for a stranger on the street. When women start being specific to men about their needs, it's usually only to let their husbands know all the many areas in which they have failed. In other words, their husbands have already been fired. Their wives are just giving them the reasons for the termination. She already has another Mr. Right picked out, or is eager to find one. She is looking for the feeling of excitement again. Men rarely understand this. The author found that most men blame themselves and beat themselves up for the things they thought they had done wrong in the marriage. Their initial responses to their wives' stated unhappiness was to try to make them happy. In most cases, their husbands launched futile attempts to make their wives happy by being more attentive, spending more time at home, and helping out around the house. Regardless of these women's past and present complaints, the last thing they wanted was to spend more time with their husbands. Langley notes that wives do often complain that my spouse doesn't pay attention to me, but calls this code for I want another man. In fact, wives often become angry precisely over their husband's efforts to please them because this increased their own feelings of guilt for infidelity. Some,
Hey, like that's sad, dude. That's so fucking sad. Like he's
That's
trying to
why-
fix the problem, and it's like, oh, you're making me fucking mad because like you're trying to fix it. Oh shit! Like I feel like a bad human being, so I'm gonna project that bullshit onto you. Oh
Yeah.
man.
That's why happy wife, happy life is a code. She's
You just
unhappy.
can't have it.
He's unhappy, but the bull is happy. You know, he's ramming his fucking wife.
The woman has to be a virgin. The woman has to be a virgin when you marry her. There's no way around it. There really isn't. That's the way it was
shit.
designed. I know you're not going to find that in 2022.
Yeah.
I mean, but marriage
That's
is dead.
big,
That's
yeah.
the conclusion. Marriage is dead. You know. I don't want to
also perceived the similarity between this behavior and their own earlier efforts to get their husbands to commit. Women know better than anyone that efforts to please can be a form of manipulation. The women sometimes respond with a kind of counter manipulation. They thought if they were cold and treated their husbands terribly, the men would leave or ask them to leave. Sometimes this happens, which, incidentally, explains why divorce initiation statistics can be misleading. A significant portion of the roughly 30% of divorces which are formally male initiated result from the wife deliberately maneuvering her husband into taking the step.
Imagine that, dude. Imagine the divorce stats being wrong, and it's actually worse than what we think it is, dude. Like it's like 90% really in reality. Like the dude just did it out of like fuck it, dude. I'm gonna because she asked for it, I'm gonna do it. But like the reality is that it might actually be worse than what we actually think it is. Like that's insane.
Yeah.
Just as Jack Nickelback said, the only guy in the West who ever had a young virgin was Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh no, not that meme.
Ooh, damn.
But it is not always easy for women to obtain a divorce in this manner. Some of the women couldn't believe the things their husbands were willing to put up with. So much for men not being committed.
Even beyond that, though, like the fact that men are willing to put up with it is a little bit sad, honestly. Like they're willing to put up with all the bullshit and the fucking the bitch fits and stuff like that. Like just for a little bit of fucking peace leave, dude. I can't believe it.
Well, sometimes you do it for the kids too, though. You know?
That's true. Yeah, I didn't consider
that was my case.
Yeah,
because when I got I really wanted to divorce my ex-wife. It's just I was there for my kid. So
yeah. But like, is it? I've always heard it's just better to just break it off than it is to stay in the relationship because like it's better for the kids too to some extent because like even though the kids are they're gonna be heartbroken by the divorce, is it better for them to be inside of a dysfunctional household than to be inside of a peaceful household at least with one parent, I guess. But yeah,
it's still
I know that,
dysfunctional. Yeah. I was lucky though. I got divorced when she was in middle school, so she was a teenager. She turned into a teenager.
Okay, so that's not too bad.
So it's when they're really little. Yeah, elementary school, that's when it's really damaging to the child. That's when it's not a joke, you know. When they're really little, toddler age. No, that's a mess. But these women don't care. I mean, you'd be surprised. As a man, this is one thing you got to realize. Women, not all, but a lot of them, they're selfish. They don't even care about the kids.
I made the argument that like a lot of women, they view their kids as a prop. Just as something like that validates them. It's less about the kid and more about themselves when it comes to children. When I think about it sometimes, so that was just scary to me. Like, do you even love your own kids? You don't. You so basically, you don't love yourself. You don't love your husband. You don't love your kids. You love anything. Like at the end of the day, do you even have the ability to love? I'm not saying women don't love their kids, but damn, like when you hear some of these stories, you're like, damn, like do you even love anything at all? Like, do you have any love for anything?
Exactly. And they use the kids against the father as a tool, as a measure of control. They don't even give a damn that, you know, the father loves his kid. He wants to spend time with them. They'll use it as leverage against the father. That's insane. But guys got to be aware of this when dealing with women. You know, it happens a lot. And I understand, you know, if you don't have kids, maybe you don't know this stuff, but you know, it's an experience that it will really mess you up big time if you ever.
I can imagine, yeah.
Yeah.
Recounts cases where women deliberately tried to provoke their husbands into striking them because they calculated it would be to their advantage in the looming child custody dispute.
Damn, dog. That's some fucked up shit, dude. I'm gonna goat you into hitting me so I can get the kids later on when I get that sweet child support check, dude. The fuck. God damn.
One reason husbands may be so difficult to provoke today is that they realize the only result will be a jail term for domestic abuse or a restraining order preventing them from seeing their children. Most of the men didn't have anyone to talk to other than their wives, which is why I believe they tried so desperately to hold on to them. Some of the men were so dependent on their wives, they didn't think they could live without them. But one thing all the men shared was a fear of losing their children. The men I interviewed feared losing their family, but the women didn't seem to have that fear. The women thought of it as losing their husbands, not their family. More often than not, the men were...
There you go. Are women really family focused or not? I mean, come on. This is from a few years ago, so like that's just brutal, dude. That's brutal.
This is antinatalism fuel.
It might as well be, yeah.
God damn. There's no more structure in the family because it's not held together anymore. It's just like, damn, what's the point of having a child?
A female coworker pushes her kids to honor her parents and grandparents while she gets blown out and she gets a land whale. My God. Biggest black pill: the key to old marriage working with legal DV. Well, legal divorce. Mystery. To the previous married guest, did he see any red flags in hindsight when he was dating his ex-wife, Mr. X? You there? You're on mute. I'm not sure if you're on mute or not.
Oh, I'm back. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was a young man when I met her. I was in my early 20s.
Sure.
Like 22. Yeah. So I didn't have the problem with this is it's about life experience. There's certain things that you have to experience to know, gain knowledge of. You can't read it in a book. It's not something you can study. It's not logical. It's not rational. Looking back now at my age, yeah, I see it all. Plain and simple that she was a damaged woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, but how old was she? Was she older than you?
No. We were the same age, 6 months different. 6 months apart. I don't know. We were pretty much the same age. I met her when I was 22. So I didn't have life experience back then. It was a different world, of course. This is the early 90s. So, but now that I'm older, I can see it, but I couldn't see it as a young guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She had issues, I think, with her upbringing or something like that, with her parents. But, it's just, but now it's just, I hear the same story from other people too. So it's very common. You know what I'm saying? The mental illness of women is just on the rise. And that's why, guys will get married, but they'll get divorced within 5 years or less. You know what I'm saying?
Women fighting for abortion, and you think they care about kids,
Yeah, and exactly. Also, a lot of these Floyds are being brought up by single mothers, so it's like, what good example did they have? It's like, and then going back to the earlier point, like they're in love with the idea of marriage, but not for the responsibility of marriage.
Well, they get bored. Just like the guy in the video is saying. They get bored, literally. I mean, once they have you and you're there and they see you all the time, then they get bored of you. Like, believe it or not, after I got divorced and moved out, she started calling me up. She wanted to talk to me more. It's like, what the hell? We're divorced now. You know what I'm saying? I'm serious.
That's crazy, dude.
It's said that in relationships, familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
Goddamn, why can't I pronounce that word?
Yeah. it's insane. I know. It's just the female nature. It's like once they have you and you're there and you're being a nice guy,
Yeah,
now you're a piece
there's
of shit.
also there's also a rise of like Foids regretting divorcing their husbands. Like they know they've been brainwashed by their fellow fucking misery and company bitches,
Yes.
and yeah, a lot of them are saying I should have just stuck it out or whatever. And
Yes.
it's all the proverbial term like you don't appreciate what you had until you lose it. So
Yeah, her boss got divorced and she wanted to imitate her. I didn't care because honestly, we got divorced in the 40s and I was no longer really attracted to her anyway. 20 years is a long time. But that's exactly what you just said. Is her boss got a divorce and she wanted to imitate her boss. I'm not kidding you. That's how childlike the mind is.
It's the yes queen, break his hearts, break his pockets.
Waste his time, girl.
yeah, and then realistically speaking, she's a fucking 40-year-old Floyd. Like she's not like prime 22.
No.
Right.
So
She's gonna have to compete.
her dating options aren't necessarily any better.
Oh,
Yeah.
her dating options were shit. They were shit. It's
Well,
really bad.
So when it comes to the wall, I don't completely agree with its concept. I think the wall exists and the
Oh
idea
no,
that
chill, man. We all know here there's a biological wall where
Yeah.
they can't have kids no more.
That's
That's
true.
100% undefeated. But when we talk about the red pill wall, that's a fucking cope.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, the red pill wall is a cope. I think the real wall is not being able to find commitment from the guy you actually want.
Yeah. I mean, if I wanted my ex-wife back right now today, I could get her. She would leave. The guy she's with, she would dump him, get rid of him, and I could go back there in a second. But I don't
Do you
want her
mock
back.
him?
That's the thing. I don't want her back. You know what I mean?
Do you
But I
mock
could
him
do it easily.
financially and physically?
Huge. But I'm not anything special myself. But this guy is disgusting. You know what I mean?
Oh,
And
yeah.
I think he was homeless too. I think he was homeless living in
Wow.
his car. Yeah, it's pretty bad. And doesn't take showers every day. That's another thing. My daughter tells me all about it. She's a
That's
little bit
crazy.
nuts.
She
Yeah, so I
downgraded.
think she wasn't expecting that though, because she was under the illusion she could do better. She had no clue that hey, you're old, you can't do better. You know what I mean? But
Mhm.
I don't
You can
want her
get
back.
pumped and dumped. You can get pumped and dumped on Tinder matches, but you can't get that commitment.
No, dude,
Well, she
it's
can't
like
find the guys you want. You know?
Right. Exactly.
yeah, it's what KS said. You're not gonna get any better than your first baby daddy.
Right.
Pretty good. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, good meme. All right.
Forced to move out of their homes and away from the kids. They lost all of their attachment bonds and felt as though they were losing their whole identity. Many of the men became suicidal when their wife left and remained so for a long time afterwards. A few of the men said that they felt homicidal. On the other hand, the words used by the majority of women I interviewed to describe their husbands was pathetic. When the full extent of their husband's emotional dependence upon them comes out, women are not moved or gratified. They feel contempt for what they see as weakness.
This is why you don't confide in a woman, dude. That's why you don't tell them your emotions, dude. Don't bother.
Exactly.
They don't want to hear shit.
Yeah.
They don't want to hear about this shit, dude. No, don't tell them that. Don't tell them anything, dude. You at best, like you tell your friends. At worst, you keep it to yourself. Like
Right.
Yo, just remember this one rule. If you tell her your secrets, the entire village will know about it by Friday.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. He's right. You hit it right on the head. Can I just say one quick thing? That thing that the author said about homicidal, that's real, because that homicidal is a drop in your serotonin levels. I know this because I had anxiety from my poor thyroid, so I experienced that, and that's not a joke. When your serotonin levels drop, that homicidal tendency is very, very real. It's on the table. I'm not kidding.
What about the suicidal?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a chemical imbalance within the brain. It's a real disease. It's no different than getting the flu or getting an infection. It's very very real.
But is it the disease or is it just cold turkey because you don't have those happy hormones anymore?
It's a drop in your serotonin, those neurotransmitters in your brain. Yeah, that's what it is. So it's a real thing. and you can't control it. You can't talk your way out of it. You can't do some hobby to make yourself feel better. No, you got to treat that medically. Unfortunately, I experienced anxiety, so I know. I had to. Once I got my thyroid in order and it was producing, my thyroid was back, my TSH levels were back in order. My anxiety went away.
But it came from the divorce, or what was the reason?
No. My anxiety was from my poor performing thyroid. I have thyroid imbalance. So it's just people. I don't like when people say depression or anxiety. I don't like that because they're treating it like it's something you could talk your way out of. You can't talk your way out of it. It's an actual disease. It's a real thing.
Yeah, so it's sort of like someone being like a bipolar or something like that. You can't fix that with like therapy or something like that. That's not gonna fix it. You have to take medication for that, or being schizophrenic or some shit.
You need the serotonin reuptake inhibitors. You need that, and you'd be surprised it actually works. It's no different than any other disease. So,
who's eating fucking Doritos, dog? Who is that?
Not me. Not me.
It's me. It's me. Sorry.
Oh damn, dog. Mute your mic at least. My God.
Yes.
Let me see. There should be a power imbalance in relationships where the women had at least 5 years younger and a much lower pay job. Brunch. Someone eating brunch.
It's me.
So basically ban women from working again. Yeah, we're back to there again, I suppose. Super male vitality. Yeah, dude. Hey, it's Discord again.
Sometimes another woman entered the abandoned husband's life, but the affair were usually mired in the man's grief. In a few cases, the man was unable to have sexual relations.
You can cure bipolar mania? I don't know. Can you? I had no clue.
That guy Horrid, I don't know what he's saying. I'm not saying you can't be cured. I'm saying it can be cured, but it has to be treated medically. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying is you have to see a professional. You have to get it treated. That's all I'm saying. But it can be cured.
Oh, let's see. The thing I noticed on vacation was that the Polynesian people have so much wider sexual dimorphism. The great polarity you get between men and women, the healthier the relationships end up being. Yeah. Age gap dating shit isn't viable. You need to X them out of the working pool. Yeah. Dorito coping. Yeah, I hear that fucking meme, dude. Dorito coping.
Ships with the woman he started seeing. To say they were in pain would be an understatement. The men developed these relationships so they could have someone to talk to. Most said that having an affair was the last things on their mind at the time, but they didn't know what else to do. They felt lonely and isolated. Many men credited the women who helped them with saving their lives, which may be a literal truth. What are we to make of all this? Men have an inherent reluctance about joining together to defend their interests in the manner of feminists. One reason, I believe, is that they fear it would be seen as unmanly. While feminists blather about uncomfortable environments like princesses fussing over peas, men learn early to swallow large amounts of pain and disappointment. This is simply part of what it means to be a man. The toughening they receive from their fathers and peer groups usually stands them in good stead. They must, after all, learn to make their own way in an unfair world that does not care about their feelings. But all men have their limits. I do not see how any society can expect men to endure from their women the abhorrent behavior Michelle Langley describes. Reports of suicides and other violent behavior on the part of abandoned husbands denied access to their children are getting on the internet. Despite the powerful presence of feminist gatekeepers, even the old news media will not be able to maintain a complete blackout forever. The backlash feminists have long talked about is just beginning. The reader has probably gathered by now that Women's Infidelity is not the sort of book that it would inspire a young man to go out and fall in love. Concerned as all of us must be about declining birth rates, I could not in good conscience urge any young man coming of age in America today to marry, or even to date. There is simply no point in continuing to play by the old rules with women who openly despise those rules. Instead, I would recommend working hard, saving money, refusing to socialize with spoiled women, and reading Michelle Langley if you want to learn what kind of things you are missing out on. If you still cannot get rid of the desire to marry, learning an Eastern European language might not be a
Oh boy, going to Eastern Europe for a while. I don't think that's a good idea anymore, but that's the old way. Oh, that's the old meme now at this point.
bad investment. The reality of marriage in any age is indeed such that it has never been easy to make it a sensible choice for a man from a purely self-interested point of view. The sexual instinct and romantic illusions can only do so much. This is why it has been necessary to exhort contended bachelors that it would be immature and irresponsible of them not to take a wife. Above and beyond this, dowries often used to be offered with brides to sweeten the deal. Our author's description of this ancient custom is delightful. Females are considered a worthless burden, so families pay men to marry them.
I mean, that's the meme. It's somewhat true. Like, I mean, back in the day, it was really true. Actually, it was like, okay, like we got to get rid of this chick, dude. Like, she's not gonna do anything, not gonna do shit for us, dude. So we got to get rid of her, dude. Here's the dowry. Figure it out. Go ahead, Mr. X.
Oh, I got to call Cope though on this. I got to be honest with you because our biological
The
instinct
dowry?
is to get married and have kids. It really is. There's no substitute for that. So if the guy isn't doing that, he's going to get depressed.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's basically what he's telling you to do is like ignore a biological imperative, and it's like that's kind of hard. Like
Yeah,
men have an innate desire to want to reproduce and have sex and stuff like that and be with women, and it's like, well, what do you expect every man to do? They're not gonna be able to do that. Just cold turkey.
In the black pill world, sometimes there is no real solution or happy ending. You know what I mean?
Yeah, rarely ever is.
Bro, these blue-pilled oblivious husbands sounds like all the writers in the incel tears subreddit. Like they deny reality so fucking hard. He's talking exactly about them. They're gonna be the next men in line to get cucked.
Yes. Yeah.
Is echoing
Depends on
again.
the country. In the countries,
it's
men
definitely
pay
echoing
huge
again.
sums for wives to the point to become terrorists to afford wives. Wow. Video is huge, Cole. But I think it's all right. But you definitely have some points that I don't really agree with here. But echo cell, you have an echo again?
I
From
think
what?
so, yeah.
Somebody joined. That's the weird part about it. Okay, let's do this again. Let me reset the chat. Let's see. One thing I can't stand from the Amish is being a dentist. Biological instinct is to breed and coom into multiple women and have kids, not to simp for the women and take care of your bastards that aren't yours. Our biological imperative is to be Genghis Khan based. Be Genghis Khan Max, my dude. All right, let's see if we just fixed it. Got an echo, A-boy? Any echo?
Test, no echo.
No echo? Good shit. All right. Drawlux, any echo on your end? I don't think we're good. Drawlux is good. Michael's good. Mr. X sounds pretty good.
Testing
Chaos.
1, 2, 3.
Mr. Entertainment, it sounds
now,
pretty good.
okay.
All right, we're good. Let's get back into the video.
Sounds reasonable to me. Langley reports that she interviewed just 2 men who responded effectively to the challenges of their wives' disloyalty. The first man took the initiative and filed divorce after his wife expressed on several occasions that she was unhappy and considering a separation. Before the divorce was final, his wife was trying to reconcile, but he chose not to because of her lack of interest in working on the marriage prior to his filing for divorce. The second case was a man in a second marriage who had made all the usual mistakes the first time around, but unlike most husbands, managed to learn from the experience. As soon as his second wife started talking about a vague unhappiness, he inferred that she had met another man. He put down in writing clear conditions for remaining married to her and refused to agree to any separation, knowing it would only be a prelude to divorce. Insisting she break off her extramarital affair at once, he wrote, "I will not allow my spirit to deteriorate because of your indecision." Rather than attempting to remove all possible grounds for his wife's discontent, he simply told her, "Complaining is no longer acceptable. If you want me to do or not do something, you must tell me what it is. I do not expect you to read my mind, and I will no longer try to read yours." This worked. A man cannot force his wife to be faithful, but he can force her to make a clear choice. He can refuse to allow her the opportunity of having both a marriage and an affair, of continuing in a limbo of indecisiveness. Langley even reports that some unfaithful wives themselves wanted their husbands to give them an ultimatum, a kick in the ass, so to speak. Delivering an ultimatum, be it noted, is incompatible with such sacred bromides as commitment and unconditional love. One lesson to be drawn from women's infidelity is that husbands need to be less committed to their wives rather than more. Without legal enforcement of the marriage contract, the threat of abandonment seems to be the only thing that sometimes keeps women in line. Rather than
Yep, that good old shaming and fucking consequences keep people in line, dude. That's what it comes down to.
But the laws are too much in favor of the female right now. I mean, she
Yeah.
can get divorced, take half your stuff. If the
Yeah.
laws weren't in place like that, then yeah, that maybe that logic would apply, the fear of abandonment. But I don't think that's the case.
Were you here for the earlier article? I covered
No,
that.
I missed it.
There was a article on no fault divorce and how conservatives are talking about getting rid of it, but that's not really hit the a legislation bracket yet, but it's definitely on, and a lot of conservative commentators are talking about no fault divorce, so that's kind of the gist of the article. Yeah, it's an interesting topic. It's coming up around in a few other conservative outlets talking about it. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's only got to be if you get divorced and she can't get any of your stuff. It belongs to you. You know, then she'll have a fear of abandonment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Discriminating against men who love them and leave them, we might do better to hold ticker tape parades in honor of husbands who say enough is enough and walk out. At least wives would have an incentive to keep their men happy. In any case, the women Langley describes hardly seem to be deserving undying loyalty. The conservative commentariat is clueless as usual about these realities. All they have to offer is empty sermonizing about the sacredness of the marriage vow and sanctimonious rubbish about men preying upon and abandoning supposedly weak and helpless women. This is of no help to a husband faced with the reality of an unfaithful wife and the prospect of losing his family through no fault of his own. As long as men do nothing more than keep their marriage vows to women who are trampling upon their own and abusing their husband's trust, the situation can only continue to deteriorate. When you destroy a fundamental social institution, and none is more fundamental than marriage, the usual result is a powerful lesson in why the institution was established in the first place. Never before have we actually been able to observe how women behave when unrestrained by honor, shame, religious instruction, or fear of social disgrace and financial ruin. In our author's words, we are just starting to see glimpses of women's natural sexual behavior. If her stories provide the glimpses, one shudders to imagine what the full-length view will be like. Langley is better at describing and diagnosing than at prescribing remedies. She actually concludes with the hope that her work might serve to reduce the use of shame as a sexual deterrent for females. In other words, women are not yet shameless enough. In her view, the only justification for shaming women into marital fidelity in the past was to ease husbands' paternity anxiety. She believes the advent of DNA testing has rendered this aspect of traditional sexual morality obsolete. She thereby joins a long line of persons who have imagined that some technical advance, pills, latex, new abortion procedures, will allow men and women to dispense self-control and fidelity. But this will require the cooperation of men. How does she imagine a husband will react when his wife tells him, I am going to sleep with another man, but don't worry, we'll just have the baby DNA tested to determine the financial obligations? My guess is that husband will be about as happy with this arrangement as wives would be with a man who said, I'm going to bed with my secretary, but don't worry, I'll use a condom so nobody will catch a disease and all my income will still go to support our children. Sexual jealousy is an evolved irrational drive, inexplicable in merely prudential or economically rational terms. Like many contemporary writers, Langley discusses sex at great lengths without much consideration. The most obvious thing about it, vis-a-vis that it is where babies come from.
Yeah, it's such a weird part of society nowadays that sex has just become like a means a means of in and of itself, and not like the actual end result of the sex. Like no one talks about kids anymore. It's all about, well, I want to have sex here and have sex here. I want to be able to do this with my sexuality and have that with my sexuality. Okay, but what about the end product of having sex, which is generally a reproduction? No one talks about that shit anymore. It's unbelievable to me. I guess I understand where it comes from now, but the sexual revolution at this point. But yeah, it's just weird. Mandatory DNA test, yeah, it might be needed at this point. How bad shit's getting at this point, but yeah, make divorce illegal again. I don't want it to be illegal. I just want it to be harder to get. Basically, no fault divorce being gone.
I think it's a why. If you're gonna get married, do it in a church. Do it religiously. Forget the state. Forget the
Yeah,
government.
fuck the state, dude. I would agree.
Yeah.
Yo, this video feels like a lesson lecture for some reason. You're just
Yeah, there's
schooling.
4 parts to it. We're only gonna watch 2 parts of it though. We're not gonna watch the whole damn thing because it's too damn long.
Well, not that it's boring, but like I'm extracting a lot of information out of it.
Hey,
Yeah, it's
put
good.
the link in the private chat.
Yeah, I will once I get to it, and once we get done with this video, I'll put it in there.
She is childless herself, and nowhere considers the possibility that the vague something missing from the lives of poor, unhappy matrons is children. My great grandmother raised 9 children to adulthood in a world without supermarkets, refrigerators, or washing machines. She did not have much time to search for unconditional love or commitment because she was too busy practicing it herself. Most of her life was taken up with the unceasing procurement and preparation of food for her husband and children. Yet she got along fine without romance novels, child custody gamesmanship, or psychotherapy. She was, I am told, always cheerful and contented. This is something beyond the imagination of barren, resentful feminists. It is the satisfaction which results from knowing that one is carrying out a worthwhile task to the best of one's abilities, a satisfaction nothing else in life can give. We are here today because this is the way women used to behave. We cannot continue long under the present system of rotating polyandry.
There we go. We'll stop it there. Let's go back to the group discussion. I guess we'll just put the music back on and we'll go from there. But yeah, it was pretty. I think the videos are pretty good. Let me put the links in the private chat or the public chat anyway.
That was a good video, definitely.
Let me here's the link for the videos in the public chat. I'll put it in the private chat as well. There you go. You want to look at the you can find the other parts of the video by going to the same channel where that video came from. So just look at the channel, and then you can find the other videos. It's all inside of one playlist, so you can find it there. I'm gonna go get some water. You guys talk about yourselves. I'll be back.
Man, this is brutal stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
Marriage
thing is,
dead.
yes, it is. I mean, okay, nowadays, if you see like, I think probably a good compromise is just having multiple relation one after another. You know what I mean?
If you have those options open to you,
Yeah.
go for it.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. So you can get rid of your partner when it's over, right? You don't have to stay there. You don't have to fight a dirty divorce. And if you have a multiple childless relations, then you also don't have to take care of the children, right?
Yeah, no children involved.
Yeah.
Right.
So basically, the only thing this is left is like the emotional, the bad emotional states. Yeah, you will
But
have.
then the woman will expect you to take it further and propose to her for marriage. So
Well, I don't know, because right now most of my friends are mid-30s or end of their 30s, and the women are somewhat the same age, probably a little bit younger, and most of them also don't want to marry, you know. So
But the
that's
problem for
probably
men is it's not a balanced scale because men are not going to have as many options with women they're attracted to.
yeah.
That's that women can have plenty of options on average. Especially if she's attractive, forget it. She's got the whole world ahead of her. But for men, it's going to be difficult. Men are going to simp because if they can land an attractive woman, they're going to simp for her. There's no way. It's just not all men, but a lot of them are going to because their options are limited.
Yeah, and the woman knows that because since she's on a higher league scale than him, she knows that she can string him along and treat him however she wants to because she know he has a lack of options.
Yeah, but yeah, even Chad Light has to simp. Yeah, and probably even Chad to a certain degree. So
I think Chad Lights and Chad's is tougher for them based on their location. I think it's just more location oriented when it comes to the competition of competing for a woman.
Yeah, but again, those oofy doofy guys again, in they are partially right or right in a sense when they say that nowadays women they are the ones who don't want to marry. They are the ones who don't want to have kids. they are the ones who want to lead. Yeah. So probably with
Well,
Mm,
after their 20s, you know, and hitting the wall, then yeah, they want to settle with a guy,
okay.
basically. You know, when they're at the end of their beauty's ending. You know what I'm saying? The
Yeah.
problem is marriage is supposed to be in the early 20s when the girl is
Yes.
young and a virgin
Yes.
and pretty in her prime. That's when you're supposed to get married to the girl,
Yeah,
not
but since
after she's banged out a bunch of guys. Come on,
yeah,
give me a
but
break. That's not the way.
since yeah, true. But since they are so brainwashed by the media, yeah, they waste their 20s and even early 30s, and then they reach and then
Yeah,
they
I
are.
know, but
Mhm.
for them, it's like going to Six Flags and wanting to jump on every ride, and then once every ride is going to, then you want to choose the fucking merry-go-round.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I don't know because in my friend circles, the girls are mid 30 to end 30, and most of them don't want to marry at this age, yeah, or get kids at that.
Because they
Yeah,
haven't tried every ride yet.
yeah.
The minute the ride is over, okay, I'll settle for the guy with some money. Now you're acceptable. He's got to have money though. You know,
Yeah,
and their
sure.
standards are super high. You know, it's just a raw deal for guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's
it
ridiculous.
is, but you don't have to. I think most guys are still. So again, I'm saying that in this the oofy doofy believers, right? They are partially right because what they say is some of that is really true in my opinion, which is firstly the women nowadays don't want to marry and don't want to have kids, and the
I'm saying,
women
but
nowadays,
can we blame them? I mean, if you was a guy and
yeah.
the whole world was your oyster, and you could experience all the great things that life has to offer, I wouldn't fucking
Yeah.
settle down too. Okay.
Yeah, sure, but the majority of us males, yeah, we or some still believe that women want to marry, they want to have kids. You know what I mean? But
But
it's not true.
that's on them. That's their fault.
Yeah.
Okay. Not every man. Only a few men can experience what women feel in their 20s. Only a few men get that right. It's not even a right, but that you know what I'm saying, that it. You know what I'm saying? And everybody can't be Michael Jordan. Everybody can't be fucking,
Yes.
you know, Tom Brady and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Tom Brady's getting divorced.
You
Look at
see?
that.
You see?
If he can't hold down a woman, who can? You know?
Yeah, Alpha Chat's getting divorced.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm married to the
Like
Stacey as well. It's that guy in a cardboard box down a hallway.
I don't know.
Yeah, I've been looking at you, Michael, for a while now, dude. I was like, "What the fuck's up with this guy, dude?" His mic is so bad. I'm not even lying, dude. I can't tell if you're the get off speakerphone.
Speaker cell.
Yeah, I was like, "What the fuck, dude?" Like, you have a mic at all, or is it just like you speaking to your phone?
It's a dollar store headphones.
God damn!
Come on.
Like, dude.
Buy one for
Oh.
$10.
Hey, can I ask the panel a question?
Go ahead,
Okay.
buddy.
What's your guys' opinion on these dating coaches and the game that they talk about? Do you believe in that, or do you think it's bullshit?
I think game only technically applies. Well, first off, attraction cannot be negotiated, right?
Yes.
I think having game is only a plus to someone if the girl's already attracted to you. It's only an amplifier of her attraction, but the attraction has to be there initially. You can't convince a woman to be attracted to you unless you meet her looks threshold.
In a sense, I must admit that it helped me. Yeah, Pua really helped me because before I started studying this, because it's not only picking up, right? They try to, okay, it's a faulty model, it's a non-complete model, right? Because they explain why women do what they do and like what's important. So when I started pickup artists, yeah, when I was doing game, yeah, I had some success, yeah, but without starting doing game, I would not have started. Like what I'm trying to say, you have to, you have to play the numbers game, yeah. You have to you have to cuck for women, yeah. I mean, the more average you are, the more of playing the game or simping for women you have to do. Yeah. So in a sense, it helps guys to get active out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think game is only viable if you're at least high tier normally. But even then,
Nah,
you're
for,
still but even then you're still competing with other guys. Okay, I
yeah.
see what
Yeah.
you're saying. It's what you're describing sounds like warm approaching, not exactly the cold approaching PUA type of stuff.
It's everything. Doesn't matter. It's Tinder approaching. It's day game. It's call it whatever you want. Yeah.
But you know how I approach women? This is my method, and it's foolproof. It's 100% works.
I climbed through the
Friendly
window.
guy. No, you know what I do? When I see the girl I think is attractive, I just get in her line of sight and let her see me from head to toe. I don't invade her personal space. That's very important. I do not invade her personal space. And then I look for her to smile at me and say, "Hey, who are you? You're good looking," or whatever. She compliments me.
Yeah.
And it works. It works. And if she doesn't say anything and she ignores me, she's not interested. So I keep it moving.
Yeah.
So-
I mean, that's the
Okay,
approach. That's how it works.
Yeah, you're just looking for indicators of interest.
Yeah. IOIs. Yeah. Exactly.
But there is no other way to do it. There's no other way to do it. This
Yes,
cold approach
yes.
crap is harassment. That's harassment.
Mhm.
And let me tell you, these girls aren't all the same. Some are really nasty, and they'll get you into trouble for approaching them like that. Don't take it as an insult.
Pretty soon that will be considered harassment.
It's hard to hear you.
Pretty soon that
Sorry.
will be considered harassment.
It will be. It will. I think one of the countries. I think England was going to pass a law about that. Somebody's going to pass a law about staring at women too much.
No,
I wouldn't be surprised if
That's
Sweden did it
Australia in
first.
the clubs.
Yeah.
Australia?
Yeah,
The
that
clubs,
was in
yeah.
Australia in the clubs. Yo,
Damn.
Mr. X, like, what did you say you do? You approach them?
Okay. Let's say I see a very attractive woman. Okay. And I think she's pretty. I'd like to meet her. I get into her line of sight so she can see me from head to toe. And then I look over at her, and what my expectation is for her to be smiling at me and saying, "Hi, how are you?" And maybe she even tells me I'm good looking. And then I'll go ahead and engage in conversation.
You're saying you're basically waiting for them to tell you that they're interested.
I need a warm approach. It's always got to be warm. They got to invite me to talk to them.
I would agree. Yeah, warm approach is definitely more viable than cold approach. That's for sure.
He's waiting for a smile or some gesture.
Yeah, the warm approach.
Yeah. No.
She's got to see me. The thing is, she has
Yeah.
to see me from head to toe. She has to
I
see my
think,
whole body, my face, and see if she likes it.
Yeah,
It works.
Is
that's
this true,
legit.
Mr. X? Is it really true? You're 300 pounds of blubber?
What was that?
Are you 300 pounds of blubber? That's what the dude saying here.
Who said that?
They're on the.
Oh, you know why? These idiots. Okay, I'm 6 foot 215. That's my weight right now. And I admit I'm overweight, but I'm not no 300 pounds.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And honestly, depending on your build, you can look pretty good at that weight as well, depending on how bad.
Well, I gotta lose about I think to be in my perfect weight, I'd be 30 pounds.
30 pounds lower, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm in my mid 50s, so give me a break.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What the hell you want from me? I don't claim to be a Chad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And these guys are obsessed with other guys' looks. They got to be partly homo, honestly. They have to be, because I don't give a crap what any of you guys look like. I want to go to MD Scream. I don't give a crap what they look like. I'm here to talk to other men about certain topics that are interesting to me. I only care about women and their attractiveness. I'm not into other guys.
Mr. X, white or black?
Me? Believe it or not, I look totally white, but I'm actually highly mixed.
Oh,
Believe it or not, my DNA, quarter of me is non-European.
Patrick Mahomes cell.
Something like that. Very similar to something like that. Yeah, very similar.
Oh shit, dude!
It doesn't surprise me because I know my background. It's
yes, that's correct.
Caribbean.
You have to find someone that already likes you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, they have that propink.
Yeah, but
that shit, yeah.
But I wouldn't, as I said, I wouldn't disregard game totally, because in my case, well, to tell you, Face and LMS rated me a 4.5 or a 5. Yeah, so I'm average. Yeah. And the girls in my class, they once did a rating on the guys in the class, and I don't know, 9th grade or 8th grade, and they also rated me somewhere in the middle. And I just put in a lot of work because I was following this pickup artist script, and I was trying to get a telephone number like every day or like at least once a week when I was out there. Yeah. and I tried everything. It was I lost a lot of time trying there. Yeah, so it works for even for average guys, but it's so much time you have to waste. Yeah.
Well, you had success with it?
I had success to a certain degree. I had success, but it was not only, as I said, it just got me started. You know what I mean? After a while, I found what worked for me. So basically, well, I maxed on foreign chicks, right? On foreign students while I was at uni. Yeah, because of course there's reasons for this. They are lonely. You know, they are in a foreign country. Yeah, and yeah, they are Asian. I'm white, so that's the other
Oh
thing.
yeah, advantage.
Yeah, sure. And I used everything. I used Tinder. I used Bumble. I used Cold Approach. I used Social Circle. Yeah, and so on and so on. I was invited by female friends, and I gained her friends, and whoa. So I lost a lot of time there. Yeah, but for what I got, it was the results were very meager. You know what I'm trying to say? But it
Well,
worked.
of course,
It
they're
worked.
meager because you're trying to defy the
Yeah.
laws of attraction. You know, it doesn't.
Yes.
A pretty girl that doesn't give you the green light to go approach her. That's not the
Yep.
signal to go approach her. She has to be looking at you and smiling. When I met my ex-wife, she was staring right at me the whole time, just staring right at me across the room. So I said, "Okay,
Hey,
hi, how are you?" You know, yeah.
Hey, Boyle, I have a question for you. Were you done, Mr. X? I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I have a question for you, Boyle. What was I gonna ask? Did you ever have scenarios of where the girls that you were friends with tried to cock block you, prevent you from, talking to another girl or talking to one of their friends? I think
Not
it's like an ego thing for girls. They just
yeah.
want you to keep your attention on them, even though you're in the friend zone.
No, not really. Not really. I once I a friend of mine, she really liked me, and she wanted to start a relationship with me, but I was interested in her friend. That no, she didn't. So I don't know if females cock block. I don't know if they cock block. I don't think so. I no.
Yo, Abel, that was a missed opportunity right there.
Yeah, but okay, she was, yeah, I don't know. She was not really attractive, and she had a kid, so I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know.
She want that beta buff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, hit it and quit it, my friend.
I don't know.
I think
Probably,
if he would have done that, he
Yeah.
would have done that, that would have probably been social suicide if he just decided to, one hit and quit. Because
Yeah, I
you
also
know how women are once they are upset that Chad, well, not necessarily even Chad, but if the guy doesn't commit to
oh
them,
man.
and that
Yeah.
guy's actually involved in her social circles, she's gonna slander him.
Yeah.
No, you gotta hit it. You gotta hit it real good and then quit it. And all she can
Yeah.
say about it was it's all good. So the rest of her
Yes.
female circle wants that good.
I could have done it, but I was not attractive, and yeah. I was not attracted to her, sorry. Yeah. Yeah.
Yo,
And the other yes.
Yo, Jarlix, are you in the on looksmax.org?
No, I don't browse forums because of the FBI.
They actually gather information about people who browse those forums.
You know it, dude.
Bro, I never look on my own browser. I look at it on other people's devices. So I'm not sure if I can get tracked. But I guess being in this
If you're not using a VPN or a Tor browser, they fucking know who you are, bro.
Yeah.
I don't think they actually know who you are, because for that they would need to have a yeah. You would have to be
you haven't heard of the Patriot Act and all the
No.
shenanigans and bullshit that they go around.
Yeah, probably in US they don't need to go to the court first, and you need to be sus to
FBI have your profile already, my dude. Yeah, I'm already there. They already got me, dude. I'm
See,
already
they
going to
can have
jail.
it.
I'm already in jail at this point. or prison.
For real, you've been doing this for a long ass time.
I'm already in jail, Doug. Oh man, Mystery. When you do dating apps, do you put that you're interested in marriage and children? Children. I think I have it on my profile. Not marriage though. I don't have that on my profile. I feel like that's too much of like a. If you say that's what you want, then it's like, okay, well, I'm not gonna date you then. That's what it kind of feels like half the damn time.
Yeah, you remember those? What were those guys? The Boston Marathon. Exploding.
Yeah, those two guys. Yeah.
Yeah. So when there was a influx of Google searches for what was it? The pressure cooker exploder. Yeah, some random guy was like the FBI was knocking on his door because he was legit looking for a cooker to buy to cook food. You know what I mean? It's like people that are legit looking for a cooker to cook got searched by the FBI.
God damn.
Damn.
Pulling up with a search warrant.
You guys eventually think you will end up dating single moms? No way. I don't think I ever could. I'd rather just be alone at that point.
Mystery. Have you had flings with single mothers though?
No.
Okay.
The single mothers are good for sex. Let me tell you, they're great in bed. That's one thing. Yeah, they are good for that. Let me tell you. Yeah.
And some of them don't even care if you pump and dump. Yeah.
I guess. Don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I just know they're good in bed. That's all I know.
Yo, Mr. X, you're in the States, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you said you're 6 feet exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as my experience living in the Midwest, okay, I'm doxing myself. I don't care. I'm 5'11", 3/4. I find more than often I actually get height matched by a lot of guys, even if they're not even in my age range. I'm 22. So do you ever notice in your part of the state, not the state, but the country, that you get height matched too by other guys?
Shoot. I guess, yeah. I mean, I'm taller than a lot of guys. I think the average, because what is it, 5'8", the average height. I think, I got one on Tinder, but Tinder really isn't that good, and I do it for fun. But I get a lot of likes, but honestly, most of them are just not attractive women. So that's just
where would you rate
my experience.
Where would you rate yourself?
I wouldn't rate myself. I did go one time. I was goofing around on a Omegle. There was a young girl in her 20s, and I asked her to rate me, and she said I was a 7.
Okay.
But probably she was just telling you a comfortable lie, huh?
Well, I get a lot of. I don't pay for Tinder. I don't pay for that. Okay. But it says
a woman writes
likes on there.
Okay,
yeah, it says 99 plus likes. So it's in the hundreds or something like that.
That's
but
good.
they're not beautiful women. Let's keep it real. They're not hot 8s and 9s on giving me these likes. These are probably the 5s or below. You know what I'm saying?
Low tier.
I'm keeping it totally real here. No bullshit here.
Bro. Goddamn, bro. If this was the 70s, you'd have your looks match, maybe even greater. But you know, juggernaut laws in effect, and everybody getting beneath their looks match. So and it's only gonna get worse.
I've been with sub 5s before. It's just not satisfying. It's not like being with a really hot girl is satisfying.
Yeah, you get all like the social advantages too from other when you're out in public. But when you walk around
sexually, I'm talking sexually actually.
Oh, sexually.
You really get satisfied by a hot girl.
I just can't really, as me, I'm somewhere between like higher mid-normie and high tier normie. I just can't walk out in public with an unattractive girl. It's just embarrassing.
Sure.
Especially if she's like a lane whale. It's just
Mr. X.
That's why I said.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so much meat, dude.
For real.
What a fucking woman right there for a land whale. Fucking ham planets,
Feed a fucking village with that.
Just wait till Mystery goes on Twitch or goes to Twitch. Yeah, I'm going to Twitch, dude. I'm gonna be a Twitch thought. Show off my
Mystery will get banned so fast on Twitch.
I'll get banned so fucking hard, dude. I wouldn't even make it. I have no clue how to fucking still on YouTube. Honestly, I don't.
Yeah,
know how it's possible.
mystery. I just send you. Then I send you $50. Okay, and you write my nickname. Yeah, on your body while being in a pool. Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah. Jesus
Has
Christ.
your guest dated a landlord before? Please discuss experience. Oh God.
I have never dated a land whale, and I never will.
Dude,
I'm
you
actually
should, man.
Not
You
date,
should,
not
dude.
date,
It's
not date.
some of the best
Oh,
fucking head you'll
text.
ever fucking get your whole life, dude. It's like sucking the goddamn fucking the skin off a hot dog, dude.
When you're trying
Joking.
to when you're trying to do missionary with them though, it's kind of awkward because you have to like push through layers of the fat.
You gotta push the fat around a little bit just to fucking get in there.
Yeah,
a little bit.
my best friend told me he did once just to try it, or because he at that time he had no better options, and after this he complained to me that it was like not a good experience because obviously she was a little more on the heavy side, and she didn't smell good.
Bro, you have to have at least 6.5 inches to even make that work. Because you're gonna lose like 1.5 already just trying to maneuver your way into, the peace sleeve.
Yo, I heard you need duct tape, to keep the fat from coming all over you.
Hey, that sounds pretty useful.
I only did it when I was drunk. I was really drunk.
Yeah, I think we've all been there
Alcohol.
before, at least a little bit.
Yeah.
They're so fat you gotta roll them around in the flour to find a wet spot. Oh God. The dictone matters when she wants to do certain positions. That's true.
Yeah, it does.
You got to be hung for big booty chicks.
You gotta have a lot of like hip strength and glute strength when she's on top of you too.
Find a crease maxing. Oh man. Boo. Imagine a landlord covered in mayonnaise approaching you, dude. Would you smash it?
Bro, I'm running away.
You're running away? Oh man.
Yes.
You're Volfell then, dude.
Yo, how do you even know it's in, right? You could be like in between one of those flaps, and who knows?
Oh my God.
But guys, you should invest in the future because land whales, they will be the energy source of the future, right? Just like whale oil was the energy source of the past,
Bro.
Apparently, there's like a really successful weight loss drug out right now that treats diabetes, but it's like really good for weight loss. I don't know. I heard it's like pretty good, but it's really expensive though to get.
What is it?
I forgot what it's called, but it's like a new drug. They recently got released. It's really good for diabetes, but it's really good for weight loss as well. People lost like 30-40 pounds with it. It's insane.
Wow.
Yeah. So that could solve the a land whale crisis alone.
Yo, mystery, what's it called?
Is it Ozempic? I'm not sure. I know there's a new one called. I know there's a new one out. It's like I think it's a shot or a pill, one of the two.
Yeah, I think Dusty might be right. I've seen those commercials all over the place.
Oh.
Yeah.
What the side effect is?
Yeah, that's the one.
Jesus.
How do I fucking know it, dog? Dude, I watched it on fucking TV, dog.
They have a catchy phrase.
Oh man.
Yo, but the side effect is that you become infatuated with land whales if you take that pill.
I've seen a lot of guys dating land whales, though. I see it.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of them, dude.
Yeah.
Look like number fucking 18.
Yeah.
Big ass,
Exactly.
a skinny fucking dude with a big old fucking fat chick, dude.
Or the number
Like
10.
fucking
yeah,
10 or number
10.
18, one of the two.
Yeah. I've seen it out there. They're getting guys.
She's destroying your wallet with McDonald
Oh, I think it's this one here, tirzepatide. I can't even read that. Tirzepatide, what it's called.
Toxipatide.
Are you skinny? What does your fam say about the fat chicks? I don't know, dude. They really dating Big Mama from One Piece. Oh man. Best way to handle land whale is doggy. It's the only way to handle a land whale, dude. Any other positions is fucking disgusting.
That's the problem facing men. It's not that men can't attract women. The problem is the women that they're attracted to. That's the issue.
Death by snoo. Oh man, it's the way to go out. So I want to
Yo,
die. long as they're Amazons, not some.
Let's see. To answer your question, I would never date a line whale, so I don't want to be seen in public with a line whale.
Mr. X, you said you are in your 50s, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I have, because I'm still thinking about this, yeah? Like, let's say, is a good-looking partner a higher status symbol for females or for males? So is Stacy, or is a female getting higher status by being seen in public with Chad, or is a man getting a higher status when you see him with a really hot chick?
I think I got to say the man is getting more status, because if he's like a average or below average guy and he's with a really hot chick, it's saying this guy is somebody. And also other women are going to be attracted to that guy because he's with a hot chick.
Yeah, because the chick is more. It's harder to get a higher chick, a good-looking chick than a good-looking guy. Yeah, that's right.
I mean, a good-looking woman on a guy's arm is going to say, "Hey, this guy is somebody. He's not a nobody."
It's called pre-selection. When they see you, it makes the women around that see you with that attractive woman will be more attracted to them. It's called pre-selection.
Exactly. Exactly. Much more powerful, you know.
Yeah, because so what I see is that a lot of men, I mean, when they lose their wife, when they get divorced and lose their kids, like, I mean, they are totally emotionally breaking down, and probably they believe that they are losers, right?
Sure. It's a drop in serotonin. I've heard of guys offing themselves. Stories. I didn't know these guys personally, but I heard stories. They off themselves after a divorce, and they were older guys too, in their 60s. So but they were under the delusion too of where they stood with the woman, you know.
So you say it's serotonin, it's chemicals, it's not the social factor for like going from hero dad having children and a cute wife to zero guy incel.
Yeah, well, I'm saying the factors in life, getting a divorce or not getting the woman that you want to be with, it's going to affect you physically, chemically in your brain. It's a real thing. It's going to screw you up in the mind, because biologically, that's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to meet a attractive woman in our early 20s and get married and have kids. That's what we're supposed to do, and we're not doing that. And it's not normal, and there's no substitute. Unlike these people say, oh, you can do this and you'll be happy in life. No, that's not true. You know.
Okay. Now I want to say something back to what we just discussed before this, which was when an attractive woman is with an average looking guy. Now, when it's on the opposite end, and it's an attractive woman with an unattractive male, what happens is their social circle and their family will be wondering why she's with that man. They're gonna shame her. They're gonna tell her that she can do better. It's more like an ego boosting, and it's going to affect them socially. And once that gets into their head, they're going to leave you.
That's true. That's true. But if she stays with you, then people are going to say, "Oh, there's got to be something more here." You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's going to work out for the man.
Yeah.
But then again, if you're with never mind, I'm not going to say that.
Say it, dude. Say it loud and proud, dude.
I just used that as a cover just now because I forgot what I was going to say.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, what I wanted to say, because that's also the same topic, like, as I said before, in short, so when I was in the 8th or the 9th grade, yeah, all of the girls in the class, yeah, they made the ranking of the guys, okay, and I was somewhere in the middle, yeah. And we guys found out about this ranking, yeah. And one guy stole the paper where the chick, like, they gave us, they gave us positions, and then they counted the score for everyone, yeah. And I mean, imagine this is like when guys would do this, and they would rate the females in the class, yeah, and a female would find out, or even the teacher would find out, it will be a lot of trouble. But since they are females, they just can rate guys, you know what I mean?
Yeah, double standard.
Yeah, exactly. So they will not be held accountable. Imagine if the guys in the class would do such a thing and we would rate females and the teacher will find it out, I mean, this will be a lot of trouble. But for females, no, who cares, right?
Yep.
And this was kind of a early black pill for me, you know. This was also very influenced me when I was a young guy, like when I was like 15 or something, like ninth grade, I think, yeah. And just to see them, like they don't give a fuck, you know. They just make a list, like rate all of the guys, yeah. I mean, like, come on, it's like, and they don't
But
care.
that should also tell you that cold approaching women doesn't work. The women are already
Yeah.
deciding who they like ahead
Yep.
of time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You don't need to do all this work. It doesn't. That's a male way of
Yeah.
thinking, that you have to do all this work. No, you don't have to do anything. The girls will come to you if they're interested.
Yes, that's right. But you also see in, like, in, as I said, so PUA, so pickup art, yeah, pickup is partially helped me to be more extroverted, right? To talk to women, to not be just sitting at home and playing computer games and PlayStation or whatever. Yeah, so it helped me in that sense. But in
But when
other
you approach a
senses,
woman,
yeah.
I'm sorry, when you approach a woman, you shouldn't feel tense. You shouldn't feel nervous. You should be at ease. And it's
Yeah,
the woman
you're
who's
right.
going to make you feel at ease, because she's going to make it so easy for you. She's going to do the talking
Yeah.
most of the time. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but then it's also the blue pill, because the blue pill, I mean, your parents and the society tells you you are the male, you have to get her. You know what I mean? But that's, you don't have to get her. She already
No.
decided that she will
Yeah.
she will let you catch her, right?
Exactly.
So
So
that's also not good. So the blue pill is also not good. Yeah.
No, it's terrible.
when
The
you
blue
talk
pill's terrible.
when you talk to boomers, you ask them how they met or how they
Oh
got
yeah.
together. You just say, "Oh, it just happened. We were friends, or we went to this. We had this together. It just fell in place." But nowadays, it's not the same. So, hey,
Uh,
Boyo, I would say that if the PUA stuff actually helped you in the sense that it helps you build your social confidence, that's pretty cool.
It did, yeah. But then, okay, after, like, and this is why the PUA or the pickup, yeah, it will almost lead to the red pill and MGTOW, and MGTOW then after a time will lead to the black pill. Yeah, well, not all of us are going this way and
Yeah, not all of us are
expanding.
lucky
Yeah,
enough to find a
exactly.
black
Some
pill.
get stuck. Some get stuck. My best friend, we did the same. We started with PUA at the same time, yeah. And when we both tried it and we talked about it, we were talking about our successes and failures, and the other two guys, our other two best friends at the time, they didn't want to start it. Well, one of them at least read the book, yeah, and agreed with a lot of things in it, but he never cold approached or never tried what the PUAs or the dating coaches were telling him, yeah. And the fourth guy, he didn't even read the book, yeah. So what I'm trying to say, that, like, yeah, so you come at the end of the PUA pill, yeah, and even the MGTOW pill and all of the pills, and after a certain time, when you see it's not the whole truth, yeah. And so basically, I'm stuck on the black pill now for the longest time, and I don't think there will be other pill, because this is actually the cold, harsh truth, right? So I'm
So,
really thinking all
yeah,
of the guys evolving from one pill to the next are seeking truth. They are seeking. This is why I started with pickup, right? With the first stage. Yeah. It was just, I wanted to explain to myself why I'm so unsuccessful with girls. Yeah. I needed some logic behind it. If I wouldn't
yeah,
get a logical,
no
uh,
clarity.
yeah, I would just be like emotionally not able to cope, you know.
Yeah,
But you know what?
some
If
guys.
pickup and game were true, if pickup and game were true, there'd be no prostitution. It wouldn't
That's
exist.
Yes,
absolutely.
yes.
Guys would, if you could create attraction with a woman, let's say there's none, you look like Danny DeVito, let's say.
Mm,
You're short, you're
mm,
overweight, you're bald. If you
mm,
could create attraction like that, that
mm,
talent, that skill would have been learned thousands of years ago. And
Exactly.
mm,
prostitution
mm,
is something we'd read in the history books. You mean there was a time when guys couldn't create attraction? They actually had to pay
mm,
for it? No.
mm,
Guys have to pay for it
mm,
today. And the prices are
mm.
going up. Business is booming. Why? Because we
Yeah,
can't create attraction. It doesn't work.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But
you know,
you have to. You have to start somewhere, you know. So probably the red pill or PUA dating coaches are more positive. They are a better entry point than starting with the black pill. Yeah.
They're there
Because
to
you
take advantage of
Nah,
vulnerable
dude, I
men.
fucking
Those dating
disagree,
coaches
yo.
yeah, they're there to take
Hmm?
advantage of vulnerable
Yeah,
men.
they
Yeah,
are.
that's true. That's true. But look, if you are searching for an explanation, for a logical explanation, because we were talking about it previously, who can explain females, right? So or what do they want? You don't know what they want. We are not females. We are guys. Yeah. So you need some logic behind it, just for you to not get hopeless. Yeah. So, and then of course you give the half truths. You know, you give the sugar
Yo,
coated truths.
Abel.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
went straight from the blue pill to the black pill. Like, fuck the
Jesus
red pill, dude.
Christ.
You got
Jesus.
really lucky,
I'm
bro. You got
saying
lucky.
fuck the red pill. Like, it's
Okay.
half-ass, full of PUA grifters trying to sell you some bullshit.
Yes, yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes,
you're
it
gonna
is.
sit in red pill fucking La La Land for like you know what, like 3
Mm.
months, 6 months, a year. Some of these fucking idiots
Mm.
are in there like 5 years, like thinking it's still like something viable. No, dude, the
Mhm.
black pill takes you straight to the truth. You don't fuck around. Yeah, it's depressing, but when is it not depressing? I would
Yeah.
argue it's more fucking retarded to stay in half-ass land than go straight to the truth and figure out where you stand and what you need to do
Yeah,
You know
sooner.
what
but
happens to some
yeah.
guys? Some guys, they'll find out about the black pill while they're red pill, and they'll say, no, black pill is toxic, and they'll still
Mhm.
stick with the red pill. Go ahead, Avery. What
Don't
Yeah,
you about to
worry,
say?
but
man.
ignorance isn't bliss. Ignorance
The
isn't
black
bliss.
pill, the black pill will always come to collect. Like, let these
Yes.
fuckers remain
Exactly. Thank
delusional,
you.
man.
Yes, but then there is no entry point to black pill. Yeah. If you Google something, or if you go on YouTube and search something, anywhere you search, yeah, just Google like she's flaking the second time, right? And you will be led to dating coach sites. You will be led to, you know what I
Reddit.
mean? Yeah,
Oh,
you will not be, there will be no link, like the first link will not be black pill. Probably the link on the fifth site will be leading you to some black pill source, you know?
and then if
Dude,
you
I'm
if you
just
run
saying,
across
man.
Reddit,
Red pill is so fucking 2012. It's like
Yeah,
it's
well,
ancient news right now.
it is, but that's when I started with PUA.
But you're living in the black pill, regardless.
yeah,
You're
we
living
all.
in the black
Of
pill.
course, but you can't find it. I mean, just Google,
Yeah,
go
you
on
can't.
Google. Yeah.
No,
The
and
SNC's got a
media,
pretty good book
I
the
on it.
gotta
media
address
covers
this
it up.
bullshit. Hold on, I gotta address it. Like, there are fuckers are saying, "Oh, I got out of the black pill." Like, please,
Can't get
motherfucker.
out.
Once you see the
Can't get out.
black pill, it's always with you
Yes.
forever.
Yes.
There ain't
Yes.
no unseeing what you saw. It's
Exactly.
over.
Black pill
It's
is
with
reality,
you.
what you live.
Took me
Mhm.
3 months to get out of the black pill. Get the fuck out of here.
You're never in. You're just living in la la land, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
they
know,
say it's doomerism. No, it's not doomerism. It's just calling it like it is. It's what you experience in
right,
life.
right.
Like if you're being doing PUA and you're getting rejected a lot, you're experiencing
Mm,
the black pill by
mm,
all that rejection
mm.
because you're doing
Yeah,
something
I
that isn't
was.
normal.
What's the other fucking boy? He's like, oh yeah, I. It took me a while to get out of the black pill. Like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm red pill now. I'm black pill now. It's like, dude, you ain't no fucking clue what you're in.
Yeah, but probably, I think Finlayos is trying to say that. I mean, I can understand. Probably he means it in a way that, like, he needs to have he needs to bring distance between him and the black pill, because you have to do it, and it's called cope.
Yeah.
I cannot consume the black pill every day and all of the time. I'm sorry to say. Yeah, I just can't.
Yeah,
No,
I
I'm not
see. I see
saying
where you're coming
you need
from.
to consume it 24/7. It's behind you like death
Yeah,
24/7.
exactly.
There's no getting away from it.
Like you don't.
Look,
If you're not having gorgeous women approaching you all the time,
Yeah.
you're living in the black pill.
Yes. Yes.
You're living in the black pill. There's some guys out there that have beautiful women approaching them all the time. They're high status guys, but they have that. That's reality.
Mm,
No,
You
I
know.
want to
yeah.
say it's like taxes and death. Like, you don't think about death, but he's right behind you waiting to collect. Black pill is always there ready to collect. Like, they ain't no getting away from it. Even if you're
Mhm.
fucking coping in blue pill land, he's right
yeah.
behind you.
It's so over for even when guys are black pilled, it's so over for some of them because they're 3 and below that they just move on to the white pill. They just,
It's cool, finally, O's. We still got your respect.
Yeah. So what's the white pill again? What's that again?
it's like a stage further from the black pill.
So, but what is it? Can you define it?
Can I define the white pill?
What is the white pill, guys?
Take the wheat pill. The white pill, to my understanding, I think it's like accepting the truth and then moving on from it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Like you fully, and then like I don't even know what else happens. I don't know what the mantra is of the white pill per se, but for the black pill, it's like it's over. I don't know what the mantra is for the
I
white
think
pill.
Pluto probably had a good.
No, it's not over. Black pill isn't over. That's not true.
What's that?
Yeah, no. I think Pluto had a good definition.
No, black pill doesn't say it's over. That's not.
Yeah, but basically, it's accepting the black pill, but not let it get to you. It's like accepting acceptance, and then moving on. As in, now that you know your reality, what can you do to make?
So you say I don't need you stop listening or consuming black pill content because
Right.
you know it all.
Yep.
Yeah? Okay.
You've pretty much accepted your reality completely. It's like going monk mode almost.
No, it's not going monk mode. You were sent to be monk.
Yeah, sent to be. You're not going. You were sent to it.
Yeah, not sent to monk land, but
yo,
when you're black pilled, you're not naive. You're just not naive. You're not gonna get taken advantage of by women. Like say if you go to a strip club or something, okay? You know the women are there for your money. You're not under the illusion that these women actually like you.
Yes.
That's all black pill is. It's just living in reality, understanding where you stand. It's not doomerism. It's just what you are experiencing in life. And that's better than being blue pilled. Blue pilled guys are the ones who off themselves because they're under this illusion that, say, this woman really likes me, the stripper really likes me, and they don't. You know what I mean? That's a blue pilled guy.
Like that one guy that killed himself on camera with a shotgun because he was streaming and he was talking to his girlfriend and she admitted to cheating. I can't remember what his name is.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Wasn't it on Twitch?
Yeah, I think that was on Twitch. He was blue.
Yeah,
he was blue pilled.
I remember that. Yeah, I do. Yeah, shotgun blast to the skull. I was like, well, that was quick.
See, he was blue pilled because a black pill guy would know that the girl's gonna cheat on him already before she cheats.
Yeah.
That's what being black pilled means. But they don't care. Like me at my age, let's say I dated a young girl who's kind of loose, fooled around a lot, and one day I caught her cheating. I would already know that she was gonna cheat on me. I'm an older guy. She's a young, pretty girl. Of course she's gonna cheat on me, but I wouldn't care. I would have accepted it from the beginning, from the get go. That's what black pill really is. You know where you stand at all times with somebody. You're never taken by surprise. That's all it is.
You're already aware of female nature. Already aware of what they're going to do, their behaviors, all of it.
No, dude, I would say life is so predictable and comical when you see the black pill.
Yes, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I also probably Mr. X is right because since being in the red or probably even the black pill, there's also different like how I react to women, and that's game. That's actually real game. Like because when a woman is trying to manipulate me right now, I just let her know. I'm just telling her, listen, what you are doing, this manipulation will not help you. You know, and she will quit. She will quit like annoying, and then I believe to see in her reactions and emotions that my value was raised in her eyes.
I've had similar things at work happen when interacting with customers. When they try to manipulate me for their advantage, I just wouldn't be going for it. I'll even blatantly point it out to them. And then with coworkers, I would have some of them like physically flirt with me, like touch me. I just don't say anything. I don't make any body languages. I just ignore it. And eventually they just stop because they're like,
exactly.
this guy can't be touched.
Exactly. But Yeah, but I had the same. I have this problem actually right now at my company. Yeah. But you don't isolate. Yeah. You never isolate. Yeah. You still. I
Yeah.
mean, you can be like passive. Yeah. You can be um, introverted. You can avoid them, but you will still need to treat them like an extended social circle, like everybody else of the coworkers. Isolating, like like totally ignoring them is
Yeah.
it's not good. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't agree with social skills. I believe in situational skills. You got to know your
Okay.
situation. Sometimes keeping your mouth
Uh-huh.
shut is the best option.
Yes.
Definitely.
Mhm.
And then
And a lot of guys
sometimes
get
not
into trouble. Oh, sorry. Go
and
ahead.
then I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but
No,
what I
no,
was
go ahead.
saying was sometimes actually talking is smart, and sometimes actually not talking is smart. It just really depends on the scenario.
I mean,
But I
back in the
really,
day, I remember at bars. Oh, sorry, just real quick, guys. What I'd see, they just totally socially oblivious would go right up to a girl, start talking to her, and before you know it, he's getting his head bashed in. You know, it's you got to know your situation. You really do.
But I read somewhere that all of these, if you are an extroverted, emotional guy, it's not only your social circle, your upbringing. It's also genetic. Yeah, it's a lot of it. It's genetical. Yeah, if you are like emotional, a fiery temperament, guy. Yeah, or if you are more
Yeah,
like introverted, that it seems to be also genetical. Yeah, also.
I'm I have ADHD, and I'm kind of neurotic when I'm interacting with people. And what I've done is I try to um structure my emotions because I'm aware of my emotions, and sometimes I can feel myself undergoing the experience of these emotions inside, but on the outside, I keep my appearance firm.
Probably it's the same like Mr. X said before, because women are like children, right? Probably
Mhm.
you have to treat those annoying people like children, right? So don't get angry and at them, yeah. Don't isolate,
Yeah,
or don't get loud when they get loud, or don't fight fire with fire. You know what I mean? It's just like,
yeah,
just stay relaxed, like just like if the head of the fam, the father, yeah,
yeah,
and tell them what's up, but still tell them that you don't like it or whatever, but still be friendly to them the next day. You know what I mean? Yeah.
yeah. You have to be. There's a degree of disagreeability you have to have about yourself as a man because you don't want
Mhm.
people to walk over you. You have
Yeah,
to
and it
set.
also, exactly, and you don't want to get loud, or you don't want to get emotional,
Right.
because that's when they win. Actually, that's their aim,
Exactly.
right? Yeah, and
Exactly.
even if you withdraw, and even if you isolate too much, because a lot of people tend to isolate then, but then the others also see it as the instigator also won. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you are hiding. Yeah. So
David
yeah,
said, "Control your emotions, bro." Well,
yeah.
what I was explaining is that whenever for me, I'm personally I'm aware of my emotions because I'm ADHD and I have high neuroticism. I have
Mm.
to maintain my emotions because I don't want to appear weak. Just when I'm interacting with people in general.
Yeah. Yeah, I recently read this book by Robert Greene, I think 42 Laws of Power or something. Yeah. I mean, okay, yeah, cope, and I know, and yeah, but some ideas there are pretty helpful, and I see it now what I did wrong before, or in the past few months or week, because isolation is really not good. Yeah, you may believe if you isolate, then they cannot like annoy you anymore, but you will, they, because of isolation, you will, all the people will think that you are just like the nerdy hermit, and they will
Yeah.
avoid you even more. Yeah. So
Socialization should come naturally. It should be easy and it should be
yeah.
flowing. You know, one thing I've
Yeah.
learned of my experience in life is trust your gut instinct. When you approach somebody and your gut, you start tightening up, there's a reason for that. There's a negative energy
Yes,
there. And
yes,
remember,
yes, yes.
you shouldn't interact with that person.
Yeah.
Just let things flow naturally. That's what I believe. Just life is a way. You can't control your life. You know what I'm saying? You really can't control your situation, what's going to happen to you every day. So just let it flow naturally. Don't feel like you have to make such an effort all the time. I don't know. That's how
Mm-hmm,
I look at it.
mm-hmm. There's also this Drolix, you there?
I'm here.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, because I wanted to ask you for advice because we are right at the topic right now. So I'm with this company for I don't know 4.5 or 5 years right now, right? And I'm also in IT like you, okay? And I started as a DevOps engineer, yeah. And then after I got the automation to run, yeah, for it to be good enough, yeah, I switched into automating other things like tests, yeah, with Selenium and such, right? And I gave this DevOps job to I told them to hire another DevOps guy, the next one, so I can do the testing and the automation of the tests, yeah. So then I over so over the last 2.5 3 years, basically I built a department, okay, because was interviewing the new hires. I was doing all of our strategies and implementing Scrum and telling the new guys how to do it and what to do. Yeah, so they made me senior. Yeah, but now they want to hire a head of for my department, for basically the group I built. You know what I mean, Drolix?
Yeah.
So I'm kind of getting pissed. I'm really getting pissed. Yeah, I know they don't want to release me or fire me, I know that for sure. Yeah, but they really want to put a head of there who will manage us, and I don't like it. And I told them I don't want to be micromanaged. Yeah,
Do
and
you
they also
know? Do you know who the potential person is gonna be?
I don't know. They only said to me that they are like 95 to something 99 95% sure that the position will be staffed by an external guy. So not me basically, or no one else from our company.
Yo, start looking for a new job
Why?
because that's what exactly they're gonna do. They're gonna find some guy.
Okay.
He's gonna come in.
Okay.
I think it could go two ways.
Uh-huh.
I mean, he could be a quote unquote good person. Like
Uh-huh.
he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's talking about.
Uh-huh.
Obviously, you're gonna be his immediate, so you're gonna have to work with them close. And
Yeah.
then it could be good, it could be bad.
Yes.
Chances are it's gonna be bad. So I'd say just start looking, man.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, but it could go, or I switch back to the DevOps position, right? And or switch back. I mean, there's this guy, but in this company I could talk to my boss, yeah, and he will then, or to the boss of the company, and most likely he will put me there to be the second DevOps, yeah, because we hired one when I switched to this testing and test automation, yeah. So if they refuse, well, I know what's up, right?
Like
How about that?
is it gonna be a pay down or whatever?
Nah, no.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I don't know the inner details, but
Mm.
if you think you have another parallel position,
Mm-hmm.
sounds like you do, then I guess that's one option.
Mm-hmm.
But then it sounds like if you did all this work
Mm-hmm.
and, I
Yeah.
don't know if it came with a pay raise and all that stuff.
Yeah, I got raised by my salary over the years. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't think they actually don't want to fire me. I don't believe that. But probably they believe that I'm not my that I'm not how can I say, I'm not a good leader. You know what I mean? Probably I'm just too good of a worker. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Hey,
no, I hear
Mystery and
you.
everybody else, thanks for having me on. I got to run. Thanks.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming on, my dude.
See you next
See you
time.
later.
Bye.
See you next time, dude.
See ya.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would say you probably hit the cap in terms of where you're at.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. It sounds like to me it's either like you said they want to bring somebody that's people oriented to manage,
Yes.
and if they don't want to put you in that position, and if that's what you want to do but not being allowed to, I would
Yeah.
search for a new job, and or if you're fine with the parallel move, then that's
yeah.
also good. But
Yeah.
then I think this new guy coming in could be a problem either way in the future.
Yeah. Or not. Who knows? Probably. I mean, I talked to the boss, to the boss of the company, because I really understand very well with him. So and he told me that this guy, even though he will be a head of, but he will not have personal, responsibility. So he will not hire people or decide about his subordinates. You know what I mean? Because basically we are still kind of a startup, and the boss of the company is still the decision maker, so even if the head ofs in our company, they can go to him and tell him like, I want this guy hired or this guy fired, the last decision is still the same person, which is the owner. Yeah. So I already talked with him. I already told him that I'm not happy, and basically I built a team, and I should lead it. You know what I mean? There's
Yeah,
also, I told him also, there's no need for a head of. Yeah, why we should remain under the head of development, because the testers, they are all, and even the DevOps, they are in the development department, right?
yeah. I mean, it seems a bit sus to me.
Yeah, we will see. I don't know. It's not good to make a decision now, because if I make a decision now, it's only emotional, and if I apply at other companies, yeah, they will probably get my desperation, right?
I wouldn't say desperation. Like if they want you, then here's the other thing. Like let's say you look for another job and found another job and it pays better. I would
Yeah.
take it. Uh but then assuming I don't know how your cell works, like you gotta put in your 2 week notice or something. Then they might be like, oh, what's the competitor paying? We'll pay you more. Never accept a counter offer.
Yes.
Yeah, because then if you do accept, then you'll just be there until they'll find your replacement.
Oh, you mean, yeah. You mean because like, you go to them and tell them like, I have this option to leave there, and can you offer me something similar? That's a counter offer, right?
Not necessarily.
No. Okay.
No, but I mean, if you do find a new job and
Yeah.
then they pay better, you should take that. Fuck them, move on.
Yeah, so you don't go and tell them, look, I found something, can you pay the same, and I stay, right?
Nah, dude, it's basically like you found a better bitch, and your old bitch is like,
Uh-huh.
"Oh, I'll be better. Like, I'll be better than
Yeah.
her. I'll cook.
Yeah.
I'll clean. Please stay
Yeah.
with me." Nah,
Yeah.
dude, you assuming you stay, right? She's already looking for her next boyfriend. So the
Yes.
moment she finds her next boyfriend, yeah, you promised to stay or whatever, but she's gone.
Yeah. Well, in a sense, I'm also guilty, because I told him that I don't want to go in meetings, and I don't want to go to do this micromanagement, and we don't need a head of, yeah, as long as I, as the senior, because we are four guys, yeah. As long as I am the senior, I'm leading the team. That's well enough, and we can stay under the development department, yeah. So he can be my boss just like before, but somehow they were trying to comfort me by saying that this guy, he will not have power to hire people and so on.
Nah,
But
dude,
let's see.
it's all a lie, bro.
Yeah. And I don't really believe they want to get rid of me. Probably, as you say, I just reached that cap, and they realize probably
No,
I'm
you
yeah.
got fucking blue pill thinking.
All right. Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, the black pill
Yeah.
tells me they'll fucking fire you when they find a better person.
Okay.
Dude,
I can agree
companies
with
are
that.
cutthroat, dude. They don't give a fuck
Especially
about you.
nowadays, dude. I mean, goddamn, the economy's not looking too good, so you gotta be careful what you're thinking right now.
Yeah,
If they
I
have,
personally I wouldn't have even discussed talking about oh I'm upset and this and that and like none of that shit, dude. You showed weakness. It's over.
Yeah.
yeah, if you're in an industry where they actually have a lot of people in their pool for hiring, you're going to be competing,
Mhm.
obviously. But if you aren't willing to submit to them when they have that sort of leverage, then they probably will find a replacement.
Mm. Mm. Yeah, but there's another thing because yeah, well, okay, I don't know. We will see. We will see.
Companies
I
don't care about loyalty they don't care about
Yeah.
loyalty
Yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah.
unless they're just like struggling to find anybody. Then
Yeah, we are
obviously,
Bro,
basically.
trust
We
me,
are.
you're only valuable till they find the next guy.
Yeah, yeah.
if
But
they're
our
struggling,
company, we are still a startup and they are struggling, so no one
you
knows
still have the
us
power. Then
basically.
you still have the power. Then if they're struggling to find people,
Yeah, yeah, you see. So actually I could either ask that they put me back on the DevOps topics or that yeah, or probably it works out as you said, Trolix, there is a 50-50 chance that this guy is actually a good one and he knows what he's doing and not only playing politics, right?
Yeah, like in my opinion, I think it's already kind of messed up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I would look so that you are not surprised.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
that's a suggestion.
Yeah, I already started looking and then I was also looking for remote jobs so that I finally can SEA max. So yeah, let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, and just my personal note, I don't fucking
Yeah.
join startups because 9 out of 10 startups fail,
Fail.
right?
I know. This start we are going still. We are 5 years old now. Yeah. And they grew. We are like at 100 something people right now. So that's not that bad, but who knows? They could fail any day, right?
I didn't know
What
this,
Yeah,
part
huh?
of your
is it
Apparently, FedEx and Amazon both dropped their automation divisions. The automation is a big meme for most professions, including trucking. Oh,
Yeah.
not sure how
yeah,
true
is
it is,
it
but yeah, good.
so what are you doing in terms of work? Like you're automating testing for other companies? Is that what it is?
No, we are doing so my department does manual automated testing for the company for all of our products. Yeah. And previously I was a DevOps, right?
I see.
Yeah. In your opinion, because you are working for the FANG companies, right? What a DevOps is more valuable to a team than a tester, is it?
Wait, say that again?
Is a DevOps more valuable for a team or for a developer department, yeah, or for a software company than a tester?
I mean, it depends on the DevOps, I guess. So like I know at Amazon they have dedicated DevOps, right? So they handle all the build pipelines and all that kind of
Yep.
shit. But and then as a SE or software engineer, you're lifted from the burden of having to manage DevOps. So you can focus more time on, actually writing code and testing.
Yeah.
So it really depends, right? And then at least where I work, it's like we're responsible for everything, as in, the whole build pipeline, deployment, testing, writing code and all that shit. So
Yeah. So as I said, yeah, the good thing probably for me, which still might work out somehow, yeah, is that as I said before, we really don't have many applicants who are skilled. So actually, also with the three guys in my testing department, I mean, I educated them. I showed them how to use Selenium and all of this stuff. And secondly, there's also like one of my best friends working in the company, yeah, but he's not in IT, yeah, he's in another department, and he told me to chill out because I should be happy because this DevOps guy then has to do all of the management things, and so that I could continue with my tech because I don't need to, because right now I'm taking care of the team. So let's see.
yeah, I guess like I said, I don't work there. I don't
Yeah, yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah.
But I mean, it could go either way.
You're
So
right. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, so it's always good to update your CV and keep looking, right? Even if you don't have to do the last step, right? Yeah.
yeah, and
Yeah.
truth be told, like my
Yeah.
position's really good.
Okay.
I like the team, but then like actually that was really good when I joined, right? But then
it changes. Yeah.
yeah, it changes. Like
Yeah.
so my manager got poached by Facebook, so he left. I really
Yeah.
fucking hate this new manager because he's a
Oh
fucking
yeah.
micromanager, like literally.
Yes, like a boomer.
Yeah, and but then I was like, fuck it, it's still good enough to the point where I'm just like, I can deal with it, and I'm getting paid well. So, but if I do get fed up, it's like it's time to move, dude. Like your job is only as good as the people.
Yes.
And when the balance shifts, that's when you need to start looking.
Yes, because I also wanted to quit this with this company already in my, how you call it in English, trial time, or the first few weeks or months when they can just fire you, or you can leave immediately. What's this period called in the beginning?
I don't know, probational period.
Probation, yeah, probation. It's a little bit different here in Europe because we have even up to half a year probational period, yeah. So I was like, yeah, I had my problems there, but now it's changed again, because we went from like a small startup to like middle-sized startup, and that's also the reason probably they want to hire a head of something, because just so the bosses have a guy to talk to and he constantly reports them, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the reason
Yeah.
I suspect is you told them they were upset with this bull management and all this other stuff.
Yeah,
So
I
then,
told them I don't want to go to the meetings. Yeah, I told them I can lead my team in a agile way. Yeah, and since
yeah,
we
no,
are
no,
all, yeah,
that's exactly the point. You said you
yeah,
don't want to do it, so then that's why they're hiring this new guy.
yeah, yeah. But they should have at least told us or told me, or just like, you know what I mean. So just before, like I just discovered that they had the position available, on the net. Yeah, I didn't know about it. Anyways, we'll see.
Either way, well, I gotta end this stream pretty soon. We got 5 minutes left for 5 hours of this stream. My God, 5 fucking hours. You did the shit for 5 hours again. All right, let's do it. Let's do some fucking last words, my dudes. Chaos R Us Entertainment. Last words, my dude.
Last words.
Yep, your last
Juggernaut
words.
Law within the next few years is gonna get worse. So strap up, boyos.
All right, man. Thanks for coming on, my dude. Drawlix, my dude. Last words.
It's been fun. What was that guy's name? The video that we watched?
Roger F. Well, that's not his name. He's reading an excerpt from that guy's book, Roger F. Devlin. But the guy's name was it was a MGTOW guy from back in the day.
Yeah, that Devlin thing was the highlight of this stream, I would say.
Yeah, I think I sent you the you have the link, right?
Yeah, I bookmarked it, so
Okay, good
I
shit.
might watch the whole shit now because
Yeah, it's only
I thought this
4
thing was
episodes
like
of it, so.
super accurate, hitting homes.
Yeah, it's really good. The next 2 episodes are really good too. Like next 2 episodes, next 2 videos are really good as well. So definitely watch those.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna hit the treadmill for an hour or so. Take it
All right,
easy,
man.
boys.
Take it easy, buddy. Hey, boy. Last words, my dude.
Yeah, I mean, with this new situation in my company, I'm thinking about Southeast Asia maxing again, right? I mean, yeah, Medican is doing it, you see, but it's only a temporary cope because he's coming back, right? You see,
Yeah.
because of the visa. So what are you having? You do the SEA maxing. You'll have a girlfriend for 2 months, and then what? And then you will visit her again after a half a year or next year with the next visa. You know what I mean? So actually, and then again, most guys are talking about this and they are not doing it. So actually going the last mile or doing the last step is the hardest thing. Yeah, you can theorize, you can talk about Southeast Asia maxing, yeah, but even what I'm trying to say, even Medican being there for 2 months now because the visa is 2 months, right? And even it's a temporary cope, he will come back, he will be happy, he will probably, I hope he has a lot of success with girls there, yeah, come back, he'll good move. Once he's back, like after some weeks, he'll just get back, he's getting his old life back, you know what I mean? Yeah,
Yeah, a little bit.
so
Yeah, I understand what you're talking about. Yeah.
so yeah, so you really have to move there. You really have to, but that's the hardest thing to do it forever, not just for vacation. Yeah. All right, I'm out. Bye bye.
All right, man. Thanks for coming on, my dude.
Ciao.
I love this comment. Manosphere, 1,000-year cuck war. I still gotta watch the anime, honestly. Haven't been watching Bleach at all. Geomax is life fuel for fuck all that Geomaxing is cope, bro. Not broke Nazi shit. How is achieving a better quality of life a cope? Buddy Lee, what the fuck's up with that picture? My god. That picture's so fucking weird looking, dude. It's a good temporary. Yeah. And the way I view it is that like at least he'll go back at some point and maybe he will make it permanent. At least he already knows what it's like, so he's already kind of done the whole preliminary stuff when it comes down to like geomaxing already. So when he goes back there, he'll be more prepared when next time he goes. So I think he had a good opportunity to geomax and actually be successful with it, in my opinion. So yeah, you keeping the stream up? Yeah, of course I am. It's the SNC. It always stays up. Well, I think he has a girlfriend now, so he's officially has a girlfriend. So as long as he's able to maintain a long distance relationship, he can go back there and see her at any point. And at least, once again, I don't even recommend that men geomax like fully until they actually go to the country at least once. And he's done that, so that means when he goes back there a second time, he's more prepared when he actually goes back there a second time. You know what I mean? Mystery. So don't forget how to black pill change by ZG black pill. I'll look it up when I get off the stream, I guess. Yeah. Mystery School is really a stream quality, Max. I don't know how the fuck I do this shit every fucking weekend, dude. You tell me. I don't know how the fuck I did it, dog. All right, dude. Well, this has been SNC episode 5 of season 2. Please like, share, subscribe, leave a comment if you like the video or hate the video, and never forget, guys, that wisdom's fucking gold. Chat, do you have any last words for the chat? Chat, any last words, my dudes? Any last words, my dudes? Any last words in the chat? We have a no, you get to end the stream. No, you're gonna stay on stream for 8 hours now. No. Dang, I just got here. We're done, dude. Black Pill's like a black pill deep sea fish who has little neat lantern in front of him. Ha! F is for fear. No! You can't just leave. Of course I can, dude. Medican girl is hot. I think she's pretty decent in my opinion. Looks good to me. All right, guys. Peace out. See you guys next weekend for SNC episode 6. Next weekend on Sunday again. And yeah, we'll do this again. Once again, thanks for all the guests for coming on. Thanks for all the viewers for coming in and leaving comments and shit like that. And yeah, we'll do this again next weekend. I'll probably stream again on maybe Monday or Tuesday or something like that. And then just to cover the Caduceus stream, which I didn't cover. Caduceus stream I didn't cover today. And then we'll go from there. All right, guys. Peace out. See you guys next time. And cheers. Not cheers. We'll say I'll see you guys on the flip side. Peace out, my dudes.